Well, good morning, everybody. I'm live now, and we
There we go. All right.
we can see both our talking heads.
That's right. Do you want to back up and do like an official, like, oh, look, let's actually do the intro thing?
No.
Oh, that's the one thing I don't suck at in this. Come on, man.
No, I think I need to turn my lights up so I can be pasty like you.
You should. Well, and I'm working off of the joys of Elgato, meaning that I'm gonna have to like reinstall this thing because I can't turn mine down. So yeah, used to I could tweak the auto white balance and everything right on this thing, but like the Elgato camera software has crapped itself and it just doesn't let me do it anymore. There's no reason. There's no rhyme or reason to it anymore. It just makes no sense. So
good old Elgato, man.
Now I guess I could sit here and tweak the lights, but at this point, man, it's too damn early. I don't care.
Yeah. No, I hear you there. So chat, welcome. This is Warship Masters. Is it Invitational, International? It's kind of both eyes.
Call it, I don't know. They took the eye away, right? When this tournament began, what, 4 years ago? 4 years ago?
Yeah.
It was originally called the Warship Masters Invitational.
Right. Which is an international tournament.
Which is an international tournament. And then somewhere along the way, they started calling it international, and then now they've just completely dropped the I altogether. Now it's just Warship Masters.
That's
which
right.
I guess sounds more regal or something. I don't know. I don't make this. I just roll with it. I don't make this stuff up.
I mean, guys, we're just here, just like all of you guys. We're here for our drops.
Yeah. Actually, I'm here for the caffeine. Is what I'm here for, because
caffeine.
OMG, it's early, ladies and gentlemen. Well, welcome in.
Yeah, seriously.
Here in the central U.S., because Zath and I happen to coincide at the same time zone, it is not quite 7 a.m. Like, we are still shy of 7 a.m. And all you poor people on the West Coast, I pity you. I don't know what you're doing out there.
I salute you.
It's 4:40 something in the morning. What are you doing? Crazy. Go back to bed.
Also known as but early o'clock.
That's a good way to put it. Well, guys, welcome in. We're glad you're here. Zath, you and I have not worked a boats tournament together since last King of the Sea. It's been almost a year.
It has been almost a year, and that's one of the reasons I was so excited. I was talking to chat yesterday when I was streaming. Guys, we're bringing back the crew.
Yeah. Well, the
so
schedule
excited.
finally worked, right? These guys, I get so frustrated. I have to plan stuff out so far in advance, right?
Yeah.
Like, my calendar now fills up 10 to 12 weeks out. And a lot of times I don't get dates for Warships events until 6 to 8 weeks out. And it's like, by then I probably have stuff already on my calendar. Like, I don't want to back out on it, or in some cases I can't back out on it. So it's like, sorry. And so I've missed out on a couple of team leagues, and I've missed out on, you did Trident Trials.
Yes, I was the only one.
Well, you weren't the only one.
On NA, I was the only streamer casting Trident Trials. On EU, there were like 5 of us.
Okay. So I suppose it's been a hot minute since you and I talked about all of this. Where are we at? Is this the first or the second year they've done the whole qualification system for King of the Sea? The second year, right? They've gone through the qualification setup for King of the Sea. Yeah,
this is the second year officially that they've done all this. Yes.
Okay. And so we know that clan battles is worth points to qualify for the big event in the fall. We know that this event, the Warship Masters tournament, is worth points. Your finish here, how you place here, is worth points to qualify for King of the Sea in the fall. Was the Trident Trials was part of King of the Sea, part of that point system as well?
It's a little shaky on that. A little unsure, because they didn't officially, I don't recall them officially saying something about it. It was more of a one-off test kind of thing. Can we take ships? Can we make them stupid busted and call them tournament edition and just let the people play with them? Is essentially what it was. They took the Odin at tier 8, the Borodino at tier 8, and let people play with those and tweak the heck out of them. And the Kleber as well. They were like OP? Like broken? Oh, ridiculous. Like the Kleber Tournament Edition. It was wild to watch. People were taking Odins. They gave Odin like a super heal and like amazing secondaries and an engine boost or something like that too. And it just like they did all kinds of crazy stuff with those different ships, and it turned out to be Well, it was one of those, like, if you're a really good player and you can handle just about every ship out there, then that was the tournament for you, right? Because you got to play with new stuff and see what happened. If you are newer to the game or only know a few of the tier 10 ships, all of a sudden, you know, you're shoved in with these other boats that behave differently than you're used to. It threw so many people off. So many people off. But it was fun.
Okay, fun. I mean, fun is the point of the exercise, right? Like, if you're not having fun, then why are you here? Speaking of fun, Zath, let's talk about what's going to happen today, right?
Yes.
Because today we're back to Warship Masters. Now, Warship Masters is an invite-only event. This is going to be 32 teams, 8v8. Sorry, not 8v8. 7v7, right?
7v7.
Typical 7v7. 8 teams from each server region. So you've got 8 from NA, 8 from Europe, 8 from Asia, and 8 from China. We've been doing the China thing for a while. And so we have 32 teams, and they're in 4 groups. And today, and the early part of tomorrow, is just straight round robin. Everybody's going to play everybody else in their group at least once. And this format is still bizarre to me, Zath. Best of 2.
So the whole point for today is, as you said, it's the top 8 teams from each region based off of clan battle metrics, just so everyone's aware how that works. And then the thing is that, yes, you gain points for today. That's all it's about, is points. You want to get as many points as possible, because if you look at the playoff bracket, the winner's bracket is only 8 teams. So what that means is you have 8 teams in the loser's bracket, it seems, as well, that get filtered in. So we're going from essentially 32 teams down to 16 starting tomorrow with the playoff bracket.
Right, because the top 2 teams, or the top 4 teams, the top 4 teams out of each round robin group will advance. 2 to the winner's bracket, 2 to the loser's bracket.
Correct.
So first and second move up, and third and fourth moved down, as such as it is.
Correct. So today is all going to be best of 2. We're going to do 5 rounds. And then tomorrow is going to be a little bit wild, because tomorrow we finish with 2 rounds of best of 2. And then we begin the playoffs.
Right. It's very, very odd. It's very odd. But that's where we're at. And they have to do it this way, guys, because of the spread of the event, right? We're starting crazy early here on NA. But it's already like late in the evening for the guys on the SEA, the Asia, and the Chinese server. So, in fact, hang on a minute. I have a fancy app for that. Just because I'm curious. I don't have Beijing on here. But yeah, it's already 8 o'clock at night in Singapore. So they're 13 hours ahead of us. So
it is currently 8 p.m. in Shanghai.
Yeah, so it's this very narrow window that all the teams can be, nominally available, unless you live in Alaska or Hawaii. Rip those guys. For like that 4 to 5 hour window every day. So they have to spread the tournament out over several days, because there's only a very narrow window that everybody can play in.
Right, exactly. So with 5 minutes to go, I think it would be a good idea to tell everybody why they're here, right?
Yes, let's have a look at that.
And most of you guys are here because of, frankly, the drop system, right?
For sure.
There are special drops each day of the tournament. So today has their unique drop. Tomorrow's got a unique drop. Next Saturday, a unique drop. And finally, Sunday. The finals has a big drop. So today you've got a chance at getting some containers or some free XP. Woo! Or maybe signals. I think that's a signals container.
I mean, every little bit helps,
Every little bit helps, and it's free stuff. Who doesn't like free stuff? So that's all good stuff. Tomorrow you can get a special British commander and the paid actor flag. One of my favorite flags in the game, Raptor. Paid actor.
Paid actor flag is genius. I need to start using it more.
I use it in almost all of my ships. You got it. And then
that's a great flag.
Next weekend is the big one, because Saturday, if you look carefully, if you squint hard enough, you can see a 0.5% chance, 0.5% chance at getting 2 dockyard phases and saving some doubloons.
Very small though. Yeah.
Yes. So some of you are going to walk away with a free Laffy, assuming you've been doing all the missions.
Well, you say free. Only 2 phases is not a free Laffy, but 2 phases is a little easier to get to that Laffy.
Yeah, I know.
Every time I say the word Laffy, I want to I want to say Laffy Taffy. Why do I want to say Laffy Taffy every single time I say that? That's so irritating.
Because
for reasons.
Because.
And if you don't own, and most of you probably don't own Laffy yet, but let me tell you, as an American destroyer enjoyer, Laffy is amazing.
She's pretty fun with the heel
highly recommended.
And the rate of fire. The only thing she's kind of lacking is those torpedoes with the range. But other than that, she's got a lot of tools and plays very differently from Gearing.
What I love about Laffy, Zath, is she lives up to the name, right? The moniker, the ship that wouldn't die.
Yes.
That thing is so hard to kill when it's played well. It is chef's choice. It is so much fun.
And for those of you that haven't finished the dockyard yet, there's an amazing video awaiting you. If you haven't seen it yet, have you seen it yet, Raptor?
I have not.
One of the things that I usually do, I try to do, is I go on the public test and I record the animations and stuff like that, so that I have that out there. And so on my channel, if you don't mind me pimping it for a second, on my channel,
do it, baby.
I've got the Laffy Dockyard construction, and it includes the videos that are in there. If you remember the most recent one, the Blue Hair, they put together a video of it going and attacking that was it Swiss or Norwegian fort? I can't remember exactly which one, and then like blowing up, massively. And so Laffy, they've got some amazing clips in there from history, of course, from the kamikazes and all the anti-air and everything like that. It's really fun to watch. And sadly, you can only watch it once, unless you record it like me. So,
so normally with the dockyards, you can replay that video.
Yeah,
there's not a functionality in the dockyard that lets you replay it again. Oh,
not that I saw on the not that I saw on the public test. It's a possibility that there is the ability to replay it on the live server, but I did not see it on public test. And I totally don't know of any Discords, Raptor, where the video has been posted.
Okay.
There's your hint.
Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, I'm going to try something here. Let's see if I can make this work or if this messes you up. No, okay, perfect. Excellent. No, I won't get into the technical stuff. Nobody else cares but you, and it's not relevant. So we're at. So, okay, so there's your drops for the weekends, guys. So today, of course, you've just got a good chance at some varying loot. Tomorrow, the Special Commander. Possibly next weekend, a very small chance of that cool Iowa camo or the dockyard missions. And then, of course, the very last day, that fancy camo for St. Vincent. So there's all of that. Now, let's look at, Zath, I am behind the times. I have not started up my little helper and everything else. And gotten all that plugged in. Yeah, no, let me get that done.
While you're doing that, let me just quickly explain to people, the way the tournament is set up, that's different from King of the Sea and others, is while there are bans and stuff, there's also a point system. So ships have a unique cost in points to take out in field. Ships that are considered to be maybe a bit overpowered or at least stronger in a competitive environment. Like, for example, Cristoforo Colombo is 28 points. Teams have 7 players, and within those 7 players, they have to make up 100 points. So there's a special points list. You need to, it's easiest if you just go and look for yourself at the rule set. It's WOWS/WM25. I've got the link in my chat there. But just go to the rule set and pull up the point values and look for yourselves if you guys want. But Hildebrand, of course, at the top of the cruiser list. I said Colombo, Destroyers, Gdansk and Harugumo, Gearing, Summers, and Yu Yang are all at the top of the list for Destroyers, as you would expect.
One of the things that I love about this list, Zath, is because for years in King of the Sea, we had ships that were banned, like ships that were no longer available to the wider general public. You couldn't play in King of the Sea. Now, some of that has changed, I think, since they've gone to the press account system. But for this tournament, because everybody's working on a press account, they've had to assign point values to literally everything. So even ships that, you haven't seen in big competitive play in years, like Summers, are available to these teams if you're willing to invest the points. And you've got, it's 7v7, and you've got 100 points to play with. So what does that work out to? About 16, 17-ish points a ship? Am I off? 15? No, less than 15.
You're right, and that's part of the reason the majority of these ships are around 15 points. There are some that are really cheap. The last iteration, we saw a lot of people taking Elbing, for example, because it was the cheapest destroyer that could be brought. You're going to see some teams min-max the heck out of this. They're going to take a Cristoforo Colombo, and they're going to bring a whole bunch of Kitakamis, which are 8 points, for example.
Min-maxing is the name of the game, in my opinion, right? Like, because you have to eke every little bit of combat power out of your 100 points that you think you can get.
Correct.
And what I was, I've got the slide up on my stream here where I was kind of messing with this last night, was my chance to kind of, for the first time, really absorb some of these point values. There's some kind of sweet spots on this chart, some things that I think are well worth the points. I look at Daring at 13 points, for example, and I remember thinking, that's completely reasonable. That's a great ship. And not outrageously priced at 13 points for a ship that comes with heals and the single fire torpedoes and everything else. Like, there's a lot to like there.
Well, and Tromp is a good choice as well. And she's quite cheap. On the cruiser side of things, the Howden Lu at 11 points. I'm surprised it's the same. It's actually cheaper than a Sevastopol Raptor. Cheaper than a Sevastopol. Why would you take a Sevastopol in competitive?
Why would you ever take Sevastopol? That thing is terrible. Just no.
And at the very bottom of the cruiser list, we've got Test Ship Zhao at 11 points, Colbert at 10. John the Ruthless would be salivating at this tournament.
I was going to say, we are 100% going to see Colbert's today because of how cheap that thing is. There'll be a whole lot of people that think they can do what he can do with that thing.
Yep. Below that is Austin at 9 points. And like I mentioned, Kitakami at 8. And worthy to note, the cheapest battleship is 17 points. So basically, I think we're going to see a lot of cruisers. You might even see some zero battleship comps because of how expensive the battleships are.
If memory serves, we saw some zero battleship comps the last time we did this event, so that would not shock me in the slightest.
That's right. That's right. So again, guys, it's a best of 2. I'm going to put my little... Oh, that's weird. I had the map rotation up, but I guess it didn't save from last night, so that's fun. Is it North or Northern Waters we start with?
We're starting on North, and then Game 2 was on Northern Waters. The teams are here, and they're readied up, so we were probably going to be on our way very shortly, I have to believe. Yeah, we're all there, and it looks like our ref is going to drop this game. So let's get this thing started. There we go.
Just a quick reminder to everybody: we are on a 5-minute delay. If there's ever any issues that we need to fix, please tell us so we can get it fixed.
Yep, but also remember there will be a delay in getting it fixed.
Exactly. 5 minutes is an eternity when there's something wrong, guys. Trust me on that.
That's true.
One.
That's true.
Well,
Zath, it's almost like you were prescient talking about the lack of battleships.
Yeah.
Let's go have a peek at this, because there we are, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of the day, and already we're seeing our first lineup that is Sans Battleship.
That's right. That's right. We've got, well, let's talk about HSR, who did bring a battleship. They've got their Schlieffen with, oh boy. Okay, so that's not Lutyens. That's the other one. Can't remember the exact commander name, with the buffed consumable specialist and vigilance. Interesting choice for a Schlieffen there. There's your Colbert we talked about, and a Howden Lu with unique upgrade, an Henri, a Stalingrad, because who needs a battleship when you can take that thing? A Kleber with unique upgrade, and a Vamp Deuce in the house. Tell us about AAO.
I do like Vamp Deuce. Let's have a quick look at the south side. Oh my God, Zath. We were just memeing this ship, and there it is. We'll start on the left here. Black Blueberry. Oh, that's going to mess me up. In a Svea. nice little low detection radar cruiser, light cruiser guns. There's our Sevastopol. Madre de Dios, why would you do this to yourself? Okay. Imark's got bigger balls than I do, so let's run with that. On his starboard side, Orca in a Castilla. Fairly standard build there. And Nicey in a Howden Lu running unique upgrade. We'll talk about what that means in a moment. Triple destroyer lineup here for AAO. Esgara and a Smoland headed to sea early. Okay, nothing particularly unusual about that build. Simply Cat and a Delny. This is another ship we're going to see a lot of today. The Asia teams in particular love them some Delny. And then let's have a quick look at the one destroyer going left. That's Andy's Shimakaze. Unique upgrade. Other than that, very standard torpedo-centric build there.
Sounds good. Chat coming in from 5 minutes ago. Laffy is for free if you do get the 2 phases, apparently. Interesting.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. In other words, everything else added together on top of that, all of it adds up.
You gotta do your missions. But yeah, so Howden Lu unique upgrade gives it an extra charge of its fun Dutch oven planes that can, drop forth bombs from the heavens. Hallelujah! And you give up, of course, some DPM with a reload module or range. But hey, Howden Lu is a good choice if you want to park someplace and bomb somebody else that's parked someplace.
Indeed. I think we're going to see a bit of early contact here. Simply Cat's Delny going to come around the corner and don't quite catch a glimpse of Yami's Clobert, but that's going to change here in just a moment. Presumably Yami going to keep going around this island, and that should put him... Man, he is really alone out there, Zath. And there we are. Everybody lit. Now, you said this was unique upgrade Clobert, yes?
Yes, that is correct.
So he is a little stealthier than the average Clobert, but very much not on the gunpowder. Yami in a bit of a pickle here. He's going to have to turn back to avoid this island, and he's losing a ton of HP early here.
Well, that's the problem with unique upgrade Clobert, is it helps you get closer, takes care of your concealment problem, but you lose a lot of your DPM. You lose a lot of your main battery reload. So, yeah, it also gets you in trouble quicker, too.
It can indeed. Simply Cat losing a little bit of HP, but Delny doesn't mind that so much with her heal. Neither does Smoland. So a nice early denial of the Clobert push over here on the 10 line. And of course, being this cap configuration of North, we're going to see a lot of action along the 10 line.
Yeah, it's, you know, this cap config, you typically see a lot on 9-10. It used to be that teams loved to go 2-3 line, but that hasn't been the case for quite some time, Raptor.
Nope. Sevastopol taking what could have been a good shot at Caddy Schlieffen, not really coming up with anything there. As the Howden Liu bombs begin to fall on Scott's Stalingrad. Good hits there.
Yep, and Scott does use a defensive anti-air to try to swat away some of those planes before they can drop bombs.
There we go. A much better hit from the Sevastopol there into the Schlieffen's bow. He aimed that one a little farther forward, I guess, not getting pins on the deck.
Now,
Sevastopol through the belt.
For those of you guys who don't know Sevastopol, she's got a heal, but it's a unique heal. It is a slow tick, long duration heal. So you have to train yourself to use the heal pretty much as soon as you start taking damage.
Yeah. It's a very, very slow burn heal, a very awkward thing to use. And go ahead.
Not sure why HSR is shoving their Howden Liu forward right now, but okay.
Not sure either. He's trying to get, I think he was trying to get into the cap here. Yeah, looks like they're trying to sneak him through this gap, and he's going to make it. It costs him a bunch of his HP here.
Yeah.
Now, Sevastopol, if memory serves, these are basically Siegfried guns, right? Like the...
Yes.
Okay, which Siegfried is an excellent ship. Those guns are crazy accurate for the German 15-inchers, but man, that heal is so weird to play with. Now, I don't know about you, Zath. I've kind of been ignoring the one line, but have a peek. Arona's Vamp Deuce just getting absolutely wrecked over here.
Well, that's the advantage of the Svea, right? She can smoke herself and she can radar anything that's detecting her. So as soon as she gets detected, pop up the radar, bam, and, well, you can see the result of that. Arona actually now burning. 7 seconds till DCP. I don't think it's going to work.
Percy is busting. No, it's not. Percy is busting out the AP and getting a good salvo in there on Black. Black Svea, but it's the early kill here on HSR's Vamp Deuce over on the one line. That's going to flip the score.
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
so advantage to AAO over here.
Very much so. One of the things that you can kind of see on our overlay system. Shout out to Wargaming for the mod makers for getting this set up. The point values of the ship are shown in the HUD. Right, you can see the ship name, the captain, the nation, and all that sort of thing, and then the point values. And I've always loved this part of this tournament, Zath, because it's something unique to Warship Masters, and it's also something interesting to think about of, what is a ship really worth? What is it that drives the value?
Well, and it speaks to the fact that this game is obviously not balanced around competitive environments. And so that's the idea behind the point system, is to try to balance it without banning ships outright, which, hey, starting tomorrow, I believe there are some bans once we get to the playoff bracket.
Yes, sir. Correct. Full court press here from HSR coming down the 8-9-10 line.
Nice hit from the Henri, their little busters on Nicey Nader's Howden Liu. He's forced to back up and just...
Ooh.
Yeah, he's just got to absorb all of this. Yami, I don't agree with Yami's decision to come out, but okay.
Yeah, I feel like this is a big risk. He's going to get away with it, but I don't know that I would have made that play. But that's HSR's first kill. Lead flips back. They're up about 100 points here. Plenty of time on the clock. As Imark Sevastopol trying to hold the door closed here and keep the Stalin and the Hadlenu from just free reigning through this cap.
Hodor, Hodor, I see what you did there.
He's definitely trying to hold that door closed, but I mean, his heel's ticking. But the problem is eventually that heel will be out and he'll be left with a gap that he can't manage and heal through necessarily.
Well, right, and it's, 30 seconds left for his heal, so it's gonna, he might even take enough damage while the heal is going. So we'll have to see what happens with him there. And remember, training room.
Go ahead.
Training room, you can't use OPs off. I mean, you can, but you don't get his any of the talents from the legendary commanders.
Yeah. AAO holding, pulling the Castilla, the Delny back down to the bottom corner, kind of threatening this HSR swing around to pressure the Sevastopol's position. Caddy on fire, still 5-6 seconds away from another heal. That'll be coming in shortly. Hydro up and ticking. He'll see these torpedoes from Asger's Smoland here and be able to dodge those. But it looks like Yami's going for another run, another torpedo charge, Zaf.
Yeah, and we haven't talked about this, but Scott's Stalingrad is also quite low.
Yep. All right, Sevastopol knows this is coming. The guns
the torpedoes
are
on Caddy. That's going to be a dead Schleifen.
Oh my goodness, that feels like a huge unforced error there. Kleber's going to finally pick up the Sevastopol. Each team losing a ship, and the lead continues to grow here for HSR.
Caddy started turning away with his rudder when those torpedoes were detected, so he just didn't have any time to react to them. Very well placed torpedoes by Asgara Smoland. Andy
Shimakaze making the loop now into A.
Oh yeah,
for HSR's backfield a bit here.
And I like how they're taking Black Blueberry and relocating him to B.
Yeah, it's not going to do him any good where he is now. It's still a very, very small health advantage here for HSR. They've traded a tremendous amount of health to make this flip around the push down the 8-9 line. They've made it work. And so now it's a question of, can they sustain it? Can they carry this through? They need to clear Orca Powers Castilla down here on the bottom of the map. The Henri trying to make this happen. That's Little Busters.
Yeah, I always talk about this when I do replay analysis. If you're kiting away, you kite to the corner because you drag people to the corner. I actually did a replay yesterday where somebody won because of that.
Buster's doing a great job of not allowing himself to be baited that far out of position. He can no longer see Orca. Orca down there, what are we... I can't see the timer there. 50, 60 seconds from a heal, his last heal on 1,200 HP.
And Buster has no idea he's that low. That's the crazy thing right now. He's going to watch this later and say, why didn't I just come out?
Yeah, no vision. But for the moment, that Castilla is as good as dead. The trick is he's not dead, and those points are still worth something. Yuzura's Howden Liu in trouble over here.
Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. This is looking spicy here.
He's got a heal tick in, but it's going to be out shortly. And of course, Howden Liu burns like a battleship.
Yep.
Like a Stalingrad, the super heavy cruisers tend to burn fairly long. All right. Stalingrad radar coming up here at A, trying to push the Shimakaze out.
The enemy is about to win.
Yep. Perseus saying thank you and opening up.
Perseus very excited for the possibility to kill this Shimakaze that has been torturing him, but it's Scott that picks up the kill.
Yeah, but
now
here
Perseus
comes the torpedoes.
Is turning, like he sees these coming. He's got to find a gap here. I see the gap he's trying to make.
He's got it. He's got it.
He does have it.
Woo.
Whew. Close. Little butt pucker moment there.
Yeah.
Uriza trying to retreat his Howden Liu through the gap here.
Not going to work.
In the middle of the map. I don't think he's going to make it. He's going to burn down.
The enemy is about to
They're going to bag these points at the same time they recoup the A cap. But game one looks at this moment like it's going to go to HSR, Zaf.
1 minute, 20 seconds to go. Little Busters is in trouble in the Henri. He's using his very last heal right now. Running away from Simply Cat's Delny. I think he'll be okay. It's just a question of fire RNG because he's currently DCP down for 30 more seconds. And he's on fire.
He's got to live 60 seconds. He's now down to 7K. His heals are gone. He can't put this fire out just yet.
He's blowing on it.
He's trying. Yeah, he's trying to get to hardcover. I think they're going to get him, Zaf.
Yes, they are.
They are. They're going to get him.
That's a time extension that AAO desperately needs.
Big time extension for AAO. Frees the C cap back up for them, but I don't think they can get there in time. A minute 20, and the closest ship is probably the Smallland.
Asgara Smallland, yeah.
I don't know, about 10 clicks out, and the Delny, I don't think there's any way the Delny gets there in time.
Yep. So 1 minute to go. Question of...
To see, feels like HSR down a ship, but it feels like all they have to do is just hold, and they'll be okay. The Castilla and Delny team... yeah, the Castilla and Delny team going all the way down to J10... feels like that bought them some time, but I don't think it's going to be enough, because even if Simply steps on to C, I think the B cap is going to tick him out.
I like Scott's use of the radar right there. Just safety, double check. Is there anything out there? All the radar is going, all the consumables going, because you know you've got 20 seconds left until the game's over.
Well, and they're about to pick up this Smallland. Now, Yami could fire his guns. He has 0 damage. Well, it can't have 0 damage. The mod is picking up 0 damage, but they can see Asgara now.
He's done exactly 0 damage. Yami has not damaged a single thing.
we know that's wrong, because he smashed 2 ships with torpedoes. He has 2 kills.
That's correct.
So I think the mod's just not tracking that for some reason, but there it goes.
Ta-da!
HSR claims game 1 here. Ta-da! Look at that. A very traditional play on North, Staff, but sometimes the old ways are the best ways.
Very true, very true. And yep, you're right. Yami with 2 kills and somehow 0 damage. Lol. All right. Well, it's the epic kill stealing, right?
Indeed. All right. Well, we'll be back for game 2 in just a minute. This best of 2 thing feels really weird, guys, but the reality is everybody is playing everybody else in their group 2 games, and it's a matter of just get as many wins as you can out of those 14 games.
That's right.
And
get as
then
many points.
Get as many points as you can, and then that's all you're going for to try to move on to day 2. Now, I try to move on to the playoffs. Excuse me.
Yes. Now just
let's talk. Go
real quick before we start talking. We do have a 5-minute delay, and unfortunately, we also have to deal with ad management and stuff like that over on Twitch. So I'm going to run mine right now, get it out of the way. That way, you guys aren't missing anything.
Nope, that is a good call. I need to snooze mine.
Oh,
there we go. Okay, and then I'll catch it when it catches up over on Twitch. Let's talk briefly about our own giveaways, Zaf, because we're running stuff on our own channels today as well.
Yeah, so we have 2 different types of giveaways going on. We've got our more signals container, and we also have coal that we are getting rid of. You okay?
That's right. So we have a few codes that Wargaming gave us specific to the event, and then of course, I don't know about you, I've got all of my various stuff supplemented with my own community contributor stuff that I'm trying to clear up and get rid of as well. For my part, guys, I do my giveaways on Discord. I do not do them in Twitch chat. So in between games in Twitch chat, you'll see one of my mods. I'm pretty sure it's 4BF today. Is helping me out from his position in the Middle East. It's afternoon for him. Bless that man. But he is he's doing the Lord's work today, helping me manage giveaways. But you have to join my Discord. So if for some reason you don't have that link, you're not a member, type !Discord in my Twitch chat. There'll be a link that pop up. You can click that. It'll take you to my Discord, and there's a giveaways channel in there. And during all 4 sessions of this tournament, in between games, you'll see giveaways pop up in that channel. And then you can just enter by just literally responding to the posts as they come up. It's very easy.
Right. And on my channel, all you have to do is be a follower and active on Twitch. And I'm using this wonderful bot that just yeets out codes to people. So you'll just get messaged a code for being here as our way of saying thank you.
Wait, you have something that does this automatically now? That's cheating.
Yeah.
You have to share this wizardry with me.
Okay, yeah, sure. It's using a program called StreamerBot, and it's using code from our favorite googly-eyed community contributor, Painzer.
Painzor does seem to be what's the word I'm looking for? Astute is not what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say?
Wise in the way of the code.
Well versed. Let's just call it well versed in the ways of these things. Yep, exactly. So Zaf, I think it's interesting, right? For our first game today, we're not seeing so far. I mean, it's only one game, but we talked about the point system. Nobody really taking any big risks there, right? The most expensive ship on the field that we saw was the Schlieffen at 21 points.
Yes.
And then, of course, we saw everybody getting good work out of basically everything else out there. The Svea was worth 19 alone, which is a wild for a little tiny light cruiser that only has 7 guns. But she's a good boat if you've never played a Svea.
You saw how useful she was in that last battle, right?
Yeah.
That was the decisive thing. The ability to radar out the Vamp Deuce and take it down was critical.
Yeah, I mean, turn that whole flank.
Yeah. I was gonna say it still led to a loss for them, but still, like, that's not his fault.
No, I was gonna say that wasn't. Yeah, the team lost, but it wasn't that ship's or that player's fault. that's absolutely correct.
Yep. We saw a Sevastopol, we saw an Henri, we saw the Hao Liu. Like we commented on, those are all very cheap. Colbert as well.
I can't believe we saw Sevastopol, Zaf. I can't believe we saw Sevastopol. That just blows my mind.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
So let's talk about that ship for a minute, right? If you guys are familiar with Tier 9 German Premium Siegfried, okay? Siegfried is basically a super cruiser with the same gun configuration of Gneisenau, the Tier 7 German battleship. She has 6 380 millimeter, 15-inch guns that are arrayed in 4 barrels forward in 2 turrets, and then 2 barrels aft in a single turret. So 6 guns is it. What makes Siegfried so awesome is that she gets, and rather than get battleship dispersion on her battleship guns, she gets cruiser dispersion on her battleship guns. So very routinely, when you fire your Siegfried guns, you can fit those shells into a very, very small circle. That's unusual. You don't, I mean, for battleship caliber guns, that doesn't usually happen. And it makes Siegfried very, very, very good at murdering opposing cruisers. It makes her very, very good at beating up battleships that disrespect her guns. Sevastopol is a variant of Siegfried, isn't she, Zaf?
Yes.
That's my invitation for you to jump in and join the conversation so I don't talk forever.
I was just waiting for you to finish. No, I'm kidding.
No, go for it, baby.
I've played Sevastopol a bunch. I'm not a huge fan. To me, it's like and same thing with Lu Xun, right? Because it's got the same kind of gimmick with the heel.
Yes.
The need to train your brain to be like, okay, I am beginning my engagement. I better start healing now. It's just so foreign to me.
It is.
I think the problem with Sevastopol is because the heal lasts for so long, it's very easy to get yourself overwhelmed and shot at by like 3 ships. And before you know it, you are dead. Doesn't matter how good your guns are, you're gone. So
agreed. Now, you make it a good point. You make an interesting point about it with the comparison to Lu Xun. That's something that I had not considered. But I think this style of heal is better on Lu Xun, and here's why. Lu Xun, as a destroyer with an inherently significantly smaller detection circle, can go undetected, right?
Correct.
And basically say, yes, my heal is long duration. I need to stop shooting and not get spotted for a while so that I can let my heal build up and get me back in the game.
Correct.
Sevastopol, as one of these super cruisers, her detection's probably in the 10.5 to 12 kilometer range. She's not going to be hiding from anybody for significant lengths of time. And so as an opposing player, when I see a Sevastopol, my brain immediately says, once I take that guy under fire, I just need to continue to keep him under fire, and eventually he's out, right?
Absolutely.
Eventually his heals will not sustain him.
Right, and that's the whole point of Sevastopol. It's very similar to Schlieffen, right? It dies to sustained fire. That's what takes it down. It's not like an instant, smack that gets rid of it. It's you just keep being relentless, get it on fire, get it on fire again, etc., etc. Eventually it's gone. And you're right, Lucian has the ability to disengage, where Sevastopol is like, please, can I get a smoke? You know, like,
good luck. Good luck.
Yeah.
Now the other thing is that now Sevastopol, if she is used in a mobile capacity, right? You're driving, you keep the ship off a cap, away from islands, and you're just driving around, and you're constantly able to maneuver and fire and possibly get away from people that are trying to focus you out.
Yes.
Okay, that's one thing. That's a possible way that you could get some value out of that long duration heal. But that's not what AAO was using that ship for. They set her up in a static position like you would see a Russian cruiser, a Stalingrad or a Moskva, that kind of thing. It was like, I'm going to sit here. Well, when you do that, again, if you've played Stalingrad or you've played Moskva in competitive boats, you know you are a high priority target. You're going to get focused out 100%. And that's, of course, exactly what happened in the end.
100%. Exactly that. Yes. Also, I kind of feel like the Sevastopol is kind of used incorrectly there, because when you're up against Han Lu, you got to know the Dutch oven's coming. And boy, did he take a lot of bombs that game.
Indeed. All right, Zath. Game 2 inbound. You ready for this?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go check this out. I am really curious looking over this lineup, because this is a ship that I do not get along with very well. Talk to me about the HSR lineup here at the top of the map.
I think I see. Well, there's a couple choices. So HSR, of course, bringing a Gdansk. That's the most expensive of destroyers. Two Barbies, 2 Barbianos.
Yeah.
Wow. A Småland, Han Lu, a Napoli, and a defense. Wow. Okay. Interesting lineup there. No battleships this time for HSR on Northern Waters. What's going on with AAO?
AAO opting to stick with their battleship-less lineup here as well. Sticking with, well, let's see. Okay, so we've got still the Castilla. Let's see. Let's start on the left. Yep, there's Black's Svea again, just like we saw it before. Mark's going to stick with that Sevastopol, even after the conversation we just had. Orca's Castilla, one of the heroes for AAO in last game. Not a loss, but he played very, very well.
Yes,
Nicey now moving into Prince Orange, and we'll talk about that ship in just a moment. Andy swapping from Shimakaze to Cassard, of all things. That's going to be weird. And then, of course, Asgara sticking with Småland, and Simply Cat sticking with Delny. Now, new ships on the lineup. Zath, we have to talk about Barbiano.
Yeah, so Barbie is a crazy boat, right? She's got her fuel, exhaust, smoke, whatever you want to call it. So she's got the ability to shoot and essentially not be detected while shooting if she wants to. She's crazy at longer range. Good damage ability against destroyers and cruisers. And really just press a button and all of a sudden you've got better pen. And slower reload. So,
how many barrels are?
Well, hard to remember. So I'm just going to zoom in and look and count. We got 5, 6 in the front, 10, plus another 6 in the rear. So that's 16 guns.
That's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane.
She's a fun boat, and if you see how HSR is using them, they are looking to wolf pack them. So the two of them together, plus the Småland for the vision, they're going to try to execute whatever they see. Now, keep in mind, Barbie's concealment not so good at 8 kilometer.
Bad. Yeah, it's very bad. If they can catch Asgara here, there is an above-average chance that they can assassinate him. But AAO seems to have sniffed out this play, as is kind of, I mean, certainly not diving the cap enthusiastically, going to try to back in here.
Right. And there's the radar, hoping to catch whatever's in A, but he just doesn't catch enough. There he goes.
Does now. Arona's going to pick him up and then probably going to counter radar. I have to presume these torpedoes are going to be a big problem for these Barbies.
Yeah, and he's choosing not to counter radar. Instead, they're just hoping that people will open up. They'll do the old-fashioned spotting.
Look at where the Delny is at. That is bold.
It's a very good position for Simply Cat's Delny. They get caught the Barbies off guard, and you can see they're both shooting opposite targets right now.
Yeah,
there we go.
Shooting different targets. There we go. Now they've decided to try and focus Simply Cat's Delny, but they're going to lose vision of him here in a minute. He did get some shots off. That's allowing Arona's Småland to keep spotting him, but Simply just sliding along the map edge here. He is going to finally duck out of detection.
Yeah, but enjoy that rainbow, everyone.
Indeed.
Wow.
So the early wolf pack doesn't pick up a kill, but it does pick up a cap here. Early cap advantage going to HSR on Northern Waters.
Yep.
Now, one thing we didn't talk about yet, but there's an uneven distribution of firepower in this game. It was very even last game, but this game it's not. Only 2 ships in green here on the right-hand side, the west, the eastern flank, up against 3 ships here for AAO. So it feels like this 8, 9, 10 line is going to be very relevant at some point.
It will be at a certain point. Yes, I'm sure AAO is saying, okay, we've got at least 4 ships over here. You can see the Howden Lu is kind of playing goalie right now on the 3 line. Wherever he's needed, he can be deployed. I kind of like that play, that decision making there. The big thing is, in competitive environments, what you really need to hold a flank is two ships. And that's like, you can do more, but if you've got 2 ships, that frees you up to put, you know, the majority on the other flank. So if it's like 2 against 5, in theory, you should win that flank. And that's kind of, you know, what HSR's thinking is over here.
Well, and you can look now, Yuzu's Howden Liu is now making tracks out of here. Yep. It looks like HSR is pulling everybody off the A cap, although I think the small one is going to sit around possibly for defense, no pun intended here, as Scott's defense is trying to play a little bit of goalkeeper back here as well, back behind the A cap.
Well, I just mentioned you need 2 ships to hold a flank, and if you see HSR is leaving 2 ships behind. So what they're doing now is they're rotating and they're trying to collapse a trap on AAO.
The Barbianos are quick. If memory serves, they move about 42, 43 knots or so. Does that sound right to you, Zaf?
Yep, 41.6.
Okay. Yeah, 41 and change. So they can definitely reposition. They're not French in terms of speed, but they're going to get across the map fairly quickly.
AAO sensing the trap, and you can see they're turning their ships around.
Yep. I think they realize these Barbies are moving and hunting them. You almost have to wonder what Barbie would do to this Sevastopol, Zaf. That's a lot of SAP coming in on Sevastopol's broadside.
No, don't worry. He's got a heal.
Yeah, sure. That'll fix it. It'll buff right out.
Yeah, Mark's like, I want none of what's about to happen, so I'm leaving. Yep. Goodbye.
Well, and here it comes. The gambit is shown. Ooh, as the Sevastopol does start to get some big hits there. I think that was where Howden Liu shells.
That was Howden Liu AP.
As now the rainbow is coming in, the Barbianos actually not maneuvering very well, pushing each other around here. But look how quickly Mark's health is disappearing.
Yeah, they're both a little excited about the opportunity to kill this boat. Mark's got his heal going, but again, concentrated fire might be the difference here. Look at all the bombs. Just missed.
1200 HP. Well, okay, his HP's bouncing all over the place, but they do finally pick up the kill here. And just like that, the flanks have shifted. The Barbianos repositioning here. Buster's going to pop a smoke so they can break contact. Now, Yuzu's Howden Liu took a bunch of punishment for this play, Zaf.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, he's got, Prince Van Aranye dropping bombs right there. He probably came out too far. I don't know why he didn't stop at the island.
They're gonna lose him here. He was dark, but then the bombs lit a fire, and then he wasn't dark anymore.
Yep.
And as a result, he's gonna burn out here. We talked about it last game. Howden Liu burns nicely, and of course AAO is gonna pick up that kill in exchange. Now some torpedoes. Oh, some Svea torpedoes coming in on the Barbie, Zach.
I saw that at the corner. Now, you know what's interesting about Yuzuri's Howden Liu? He did not use defensive anti-air fire to try to knock out a bomb or two before it got dropped. I'm surprised he didn't do that.
Well, both Barbianos and the Gdansk now lurking around the sea cap. AO reacting. They're bringing Asgaras Smoland over, as well as the Prince Orangi.
Here comes the Svea radar.
Well, Buster's is lit too. This is going to be a problem. That should be a relatively easy kill for AO to pick up, but they're not even shooting at him yet. Although I think because the Cassard is finally taking him under fire. Yep.
Yeah, they don't have a good angle on him right now, and I think they saw the small end. Oh, there goes the defense on the other flank. We didn't catch that.
Nope, but that is a big kill. Things looking really good for AAO here in this game. It's now just the small end over on the A flank.
Mm-hmm.
And Arona's never going to get back into this cap with the Castilla and the Delny holding it for him.
No, he's not. But again,
HSR
two ships holding a cap.
Yep, HSR bet everything on this Barbie play. They still didn't even pick up the C cap. They came all this way with all these ships, and they still didn't actually pick up the cap.
Well, they couldn't get it because of the radar.
Yep. Buster's on 18 HP, lurking in that smoke. Perseus goes down.
Right, he does.
Gdansk running away.
Nicey Nader taking a torp. Buster's detected on radar.
There we go. No, I think it was Hydro. It was Hydro.
Well, Scarro's got his radar going.
Nope, yeah. It was the small end radar. I see it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much all over but the crying here. AAO sniffed out the pivot, the reposition, and played it to perfection here on Northern Waters, Zaf.
Yeah, no, that was, and you can see the experience in these players in competitive. They just know what to expect based off ship comps and how it's all going down.
Yeah, well, I mean, and it's that mind game, right? Of the, okay, the Barbies were here and now they're gone. They've disappeared. We're not seeing them. They're not shooting. What could they be doing, Zap? Where could they be?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
AO making the assumption, correct assumption, they were being driven across the map. But there's always the possibility that your opponent is head faking you. Maybe you just pull them back for a spell, keep them out of detection for a couple of minutes, and then shove them right back where they had been a minute ago. That's also something you could do.
That is always a possibility. You got it. But both teams get a point in this engagement.
Indeed, each team going away with a win here in round one. Looking like worthy competitors here in the Warship Masters event. Zaf, how about that?
Who would have thought? Who
would have thought? All right. Match one in the books. Our next match about 5 minutes away. Let's
Yep.
Let's figure out who's hosting that one. I got to find the right sheet to look at here. We are down here. Got it.
All right. Who do we got next?
This is going to be Resin and Yo Boy, my friend.
All right. This will be a good one.
I hope so. Now, is Yo Boy and Oh Boy, are they the same group, clan, derivative?
Yes,
I think they are, right?
I believe they are sister clans, yes.
Okay.
Not exactly sure how it all works in there, but
Me neither. Our training room does not appear to be up just yet, which is fine. Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Let's see.
It's all right. It'll show up eventually. We got some time.
Yeah. Yep. In the meantime, I gotta get my fancy schmancy tool set up here. So we are going to Sleeping Giant and then Hotspot.
Oh yeah, I should work on that. Okay. Sleeping Giant, you say? And then Hotspot. I'm so excited that Sleeping Giant is back in this rotation. I am so excited. All right, let's see. And then this is Resin.
Yep.
And Yo Boy.
Why did it give me that one?
There we go.
Okay.
Sweet.
Ta-da.
All right, so let's see. We got all that done.
I've seen a few people asking some questions about points and all that kind of stuff. So the way today works is you need as many wins as possible. Win counts as a point. It was asked yesterday, but I didn't see an answer to it just yet. If you win 2 in a row. And as a reminder, guys,
what's the question?
The question is, if you win two in a row, do you get an extra point? Do you get 3 points? I can't remember.
I don't believe so. Let's have a quick peek. Come on.
An easy way to check is at this point, we will have teams that have won 2 in a row, so we can just take a look at the tournament page. Yes. Looks like, well, no. It says they have 3 points, but that doesn't make any sense. It's played. Okay.
I'm checking here. I'm looking at the rules set.
Yeah, no worries. The second round hasn't all been inputted into the playoffs just yet, into the tournament. I mean, but either way, you have to win as many games as possible, because if you don't, you're gonna either not play at all starting tomorrow afternoon, or the playoffs. You'll miss the playoffs essentially, or you may be seeded in the lower losers bracket, which you don't want to do because then it's single elimination. You want to be in the winners bracket.
I think
yes.
It's difficult for me to tell from the way this is reported, because some of these are marked as 1-1 or 2-0, and some of them are just marked as wins or forfeits. Like our boys in Yolo K have a forfeit already, I guess, because they couldn't get enough people this early or something.
And that's a possibility.
No, they've already forfeited the second round too, according to this. Okay, so that was a 2-0. Yeah, it does look like you get a bonus point if you sweep the series. That's what I'm seeing as I look at these. Yes. Yeah. So, just as an example, I looked in group 2, round 1. Ayaya 2-0 over KSD has 3 points, and then it looks like we have a couple of teams that's like we just saw, they split their series, they went 1-1, they each have 1 point. So if you sweep your best of 2, you get a bonus point.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Our training lobby is available when you're ready.
All right, let's take a look. I see it.
Excellent. All right, and now that back on the Twitches, it's time for an ad roll to make sure that we don't get hosed.
Yeah, I've got a fun little timer that I use, and I completely forgot to update that timing from the last tournament that I did, which had no delay. So that kind of sucked.
Fail. Not the first time we've done these sorts of things, though.
No. But the nice thing is we'll have it all dialed in for you guys. And of course, I don't know about you, Raptor. I'm multi-streaming, so I'm also on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick in case anybody ever misses an action or something like that. You can always have the 2 tabs up at once, or you can have both of us going on Twitch.
I am not on Kick, but I am on Rumble and YouTube. Yes. Are you're paying more than I am for Restream then? Oh no, you're doing it out of the natively the OBS add-on. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Correct.
Right.
I'm paying the iron price. my machine is paying the iron price.
Fair enough. I do it with Restream because of I ended up investing into Restream for the Star Wars Unlimited events that I was doing, and because I didn't trust the Wi-Fi hotspot I was working off of to run multiple streams out at once. So I was like, one stream, then recode it, and then go from there, and that's worked great. So I've just stuck with Restream.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Ooh, I see some names I actually recognize on Resin, Zath.
Yeah, well, that's why I said this will be a good one.
Yeah, I hope so.
Resin is made up of a lot of players that are from the old 07 clans.
There are some in here. Of course, I recognize Frice. Frice has been a long time tournament organizer and / admin here on NA. Many moons ago, I was a King of the Sea admin here on NA, and he's in one of the generations of folks that have taken up that mantle since. Mad Dog, I recognize. Peyton's name I recognize, of course. We know Peyton.
We do know Peyton the Rock Hider.
Indeed. So yeah, some definitely all kinds of good people. Lots of good memories. We've been doing this a long time, Zach. I realized that my 8-year anniversary as a streamer is like next month, right? Back in it was September of 17 when I started covering World of Warship's competitive play with season 4 of the old Warship Supremacy League on Twitch, or season 5. I think it was season 5. I don't remember. Whatever. One of those seasons. Hey, we got a game. Let's go.
We do have a game. So let's.
I like that both teams are not messing around. And yes, Chad asking the schedule that you're seeing on my stream, those are times in my time zone. That's U.S. Central Time you're seeing displayed.
Sounds good. Let's get into it. I was gonna say something about Supremacy League, but I guess we can hold that thought for a little bit.
It'll still be there when you want. All right, let's take a look here at everybody's favorite map. Welcome to Sleeping Giant, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 here of the big Warship Masters tournament. This is Resin here in the green at the top of your map, bringing a fairly traditional lineup, going with a single battleship, a Libertad, worth 23 points, and then rounding out the rest of their lineup with a bunch of 12-pointers. Double Sevastopol here. Man, apparently we're going to see a lot of this ship today, Zach.
I think so, yeah.
These builds are slightly different. Big Six going for a little more of a secondary. Is that secondary?
No, that's top grade gunner.
Top grade gunner. Okay, he's versus survivability expert on Big Boy's build. And then we've got double defense. That's our generic WM player here. Obviously, one of a last-minute replacement account, and Mabuki. And then rounding things out with Freiss in an Henri IV, and a single destroyer Zath that is Mad Dog's Kleber, also packing that unique upgrade that gives her more stealth, but far, far less gunpowder. What's Yo Boy got going?
All right, let's take a look at Yo Boy to the south wearing red, bringing zero battleships. They have a Holland with, wow, interesting. Very gun-spec Holland. I wouldn't expect that, but okay. A Z-52, one of my favorite ships out there. Full utility build.
So good.
Such a great boat. Smallland with Jersey Mike as captain with a boosted adrenaline rush. An Henri 4 with boosted adrenaline rush as well, so that would be Honore. As captain, we got a Prince Van Oranje, an Incheon. Haven't seen an Incheon yet. This is going to be interesting. And then finally, a Svea going off all by himself. That's Avenger Squirrel saying, I can hold this flank. You're fine.
Whew. Now, one thing worth noting, Zath, take a look at the team health bars at the top of the screen. That is a massive health advantage for Resin, and I mean massive.
Yeah, just add Sevastopol.
Apparently the answer is more Sevastopol because they have a 50% health advantage over the lineup that Yo Boy has brought. But I gotta say, Zath, to me, as I look over the Yo Boy lineup, the ship that intrigues me the most is Kurtash's Z-52. Because on this map, that ship with its 6-kilometer hydro, right?
Is it 6? I thought it was 5.
Maybe it's 5. I'll have to pull it up.
No, it is 6. You're right. It is 6.
I thought it was 6. I mean, in this Thunderdome style cap, that could be crazy good.
I'm excited for the super ship version. Was it 57?
I actually am looking forward to that. I think it is. I think it is 7. I remember playing a little bit of that, I think on public test. I can't remember. But yeah, that's an interesting boat.
Incheon already making Inky.
Yep.
Interesting.
Now let's talk about Incheon. This is not a ship that many people have or have probably ever run into, right? This is essentially a wannabe kind of Des Moines style ship, as I recall. She's got the lines of a buffalo.
Yes. But she's got the turrets of the oh shoot, I was just looking at it yesterday.
Tulsa, right?
The Tulsa. Thank you. Yes.
Double-barreled auto-loading 8-inchers.
Right, and these have destroyer dispersion, which means as you get closer, you get much tighter dispersion.
So she gets smoke, heal,
deep waters,
torpedo reloads. So she must have. Oh, she has deep waters. Yeah, she's Pan-Asian. Deep waters. Yep. Nope. That makes sense. Now this is interesting, Zath. Look at Resin's deployment. Right, Mad Dog's Kleber grabbing A, and then the entire rest of the team is going to loop around the top of Thunderdome.
Yes. So if you see here, the smoke screen, I think, from Max Bricks Incheon kind of alerted Resin that they're set up for the typical pick in the middle here. So what you typically have is you get a couple of ships that are guns towards the A cap, somebody at A goes in, and then they pop the radar, and then they just obliterate whatever's there. Resin's like, yeah, we're not playing that game. So they're just shoving everybody the opposite way. And what they're betting on is that they're betting that Yo Boy is set up for the trap, and they don't have, therefore, the ships necessary to fight them on the other side, because they have to be going the whole time.
Well, they're catching a glimpse now of Kaufman's Henri over here on the edge of the map, all the way on the 2 line. And remember, both of these teams spawned way up in the corner of the map, back around like B8 and I8. And now look where they are as quickly as they could. They also turned Peyton's Libertad into mid, Zaf.
Yeah.
Although he's turning again.
I think he was trying to figure out, am I going to be spotted in mid, or have they rotated? I think they're setting him up to back into A, to be quite honest. Which just feels weird for a battleship, a secondary battleship, to be backing into a cap, but hey. This is Warships in 2025.
Yeah, there we are. All right, well, we'll see how they handle this Libertad. Libertad, I think, sitting in A is also a noteworthy thing, right? Because how are you going to, I mean, if they drive Peyton's Libertad in the middle of the map, Yo Boy doesn't really have anything to push it out. They're going to have to, all they could do is try to focus it out.
Right.
Frice's Henri takes some early fire, goes dark as they intentionally let him go dark to draw the eye line to Mabuki's defense, as Frice, with his engine boost ticking, is going to make the turn into Thunderdome.
Yes.
They're going to catch a glimpse of him here, as Schloggy's Smallwind also spotted right there. He's going to take some fire. Big Henri AP salvo coming in, getting some good hits on Kaufman, but that HE salvo really hitting Schloggy there.
Yeah, he's got a heal. It'll buff out.
It'll buff right out. Frice keeping his ship angled as best he can to avoid the Henri AP, the reload boosted AP, I should say.
Yeah, but here comes the Dutch oven.
Yep, he's got that dodge though, more or less.
Yes, yes.
And
Prince Venerani is a little bit harder to land those bombs.
Yep, they no longer have eyes on him, as it is the Libertad and Kleber combo that's going to bag A. Whole bunch of combat over here, way off the cap on the 2-3 line, but it's Resin that turns the corner and gets into Thunderdome.
Yeah, the question is, once you get into Thunderdome, how do you get out of it?
Well, at this point, the question is, do you want to?
Yeah.
Now, Frice probably wants to right now. He was caught on radar briefly. He'll probably be caught on the Inchon. No, Inchon doesn't have Hydro. Never mind.
Yep.
But I mean, if I'm Frice, I'm going to chill out in there. Like, I got nowhere else that I want to be.
Yeah, Frice is in a decent position, but he's got to be very careful not to get Dutch ovened, and I don't know of anybody else that has a good shot, a good angle on him right now.
So what I love about what Resin has done, Zath, look at the board control, right? You've got the Sevastopol over here on the 1 line, holding that gap closed. Backed up by Mabuki's defense, holding that closed. The Henri sitting in Thunderdome, daring anybody to come in. The Libertad parked in A, daring anybody to come try to displace him. And now they're rotating Mad Dog's Kleber back over to help and make sure that nothing untoward happens along the 9-10 line.
I get the feeling that Max Bricks just isn't used to playing Inchon that much, or, you know, he's just very, very, very afraid of dying, because he seems to be smoking a lot before he needs to. This is the second time I've seen that smoke come up, and I'm like, well, what are you smoking for?
Now, I will say this, it does feel like Yo Boy's push up the 9-10 line is going to bear fruit. They're slowly working Big Boy down, right? And his Hydro's up. He can see these torpedoes coming.
The enemy is about to win.
He's making the turn to get shots downrange, but he can see nothing. He's just getting farmed for free while the Holland spots and Avenger Squirrel just murders him.
Yep. Meanwhile,
now the Holland chimes in.
Max forgot about his smoke fire penalty. It's quite punishing in Inchon, and that smoke is pretty much worthless for him now.
Well, he's dark again, but there was a spell there that he wasn't.
Yeah.
Peyton's going to take one of these torpedoes, I think. No, he's good. Just barely. He does take one shell for an insta-fire, though, because RNG. Because RNG has selected you for death.
That's right. Ooh,
Okay.
Torpedoes on the small end. Ooh, very close.
It's only a 60-point lead here, but it's 2 minutes from a Resin victory. Their stranglehold on the board control really mattering here. Big Boy continuing to retreat. All he has to do is live and deny and keep those points in play for Resin, but it's becoming an increasing challenge here. A lot of pressure being put down there.
Yep, Resin wins in 1:45.
Yo Boy trying to find a way back in. They're going to have to displace Peyton's Libertad if they want to cap A. I think they're going to drive Schlogi's Smoland in just to try to hold back the points. But he's got his own problems here. He's got torpedoes coming in, as well as Kleber shells.
Yeah, and Freiss is detecting him on his hydro. So Schloggy's got no choice but to sit here and just think skinny thoughts.
Yep, he's got to sit here and take it. Mad Dog's Kleber does not have the gunpowder you would typically expect out of Kleber, but he's doing what he can.
Yeah, the possible decisive moment, nope. Okay. Voyager manages to go dark and his Prince. Quite low health, getting a heal off. Unfortunately, that means he can't put the pressure on that Yo Boy really needs him to be able to do.
60 seconds remaining. Excuse me. We're down to 2 minutes now because they did displace Peyton off the cap. So that means at the moment, Schlogi is holding those points down in a gunfight with Mad Dog here.
Yeah, he keeps going back and forth in and out of the cap.
Some defense shells coming in through that gap as well.
That was Big Six's Sevastopol, actually.
Oh, those Sevastopol shells. Yes. Nice. Nice. Yeah. That keyhole through through this island on the south side of the map the cap circle here has been so impactful over the years. We've seen so many crazy shots go through that gap. But they do push Schlogi off the cap, and now you're 20 seconds away from a Resin win here. If they can't kill Big Boy in 20 seconds, Resin's going to pick up this game, and I don't think they can do it, Zaf.
No, so he was waiting out the hydro. I kind of feel like it would be better for him to have backed up and just taken it, because, I mean, the game's over anyways. Ding, fries are done.
And there it is. Resin goes away, game win. Very classic, slow, methodical board control works out for them here in game one.
That's right. And, as Puddin would like to say, a official wargaming blowout, because Resin did not lose a single ship.
I mean, nobody lost a single ship. A whole lot of shells traded there, Zaf, but nobody going to the bottom. And,
so it's a double blowout is what you're saying.
We joke. You see this. This is not that unusual in competitive warships, right? Like, when you play World of Warships in randoms at high tier, the game is incredibly unforgiving of mistakes, okay? So when you see high tier competitive play in warships, what's the one thing that everybody is like super paranoid about? Don't make a game-ending mistake. Don't get deleted in a salvo. If you eventually you may die, because if it's possible for teams to just focus fire you or whatever, but if you don't make bad positional errors, minor positional errors, okay, but if you don't make like catastrophic positional errors and get deleted, it's not that unreasonable to expect that you'll survive to the end of a match.
Yes.
And you see it all the time in competitive boats.
Oh, absolutely. But I think what differentiates a competitive team from good to great is the willingness to sacrifice a ship for the greater good.
Yes.
And so, I mean, that's the hard part, though. It's don't you dare die unless we tell you to die.
Agreed. There are times, and gosh, over the literally hundreds and hundreds of tournament games that we've cast, that you can go back and look at, watch a match, and it's very clear that the where that game is, the state of the match, the whole opposing board position hinges on this one ship in a certain spot. And if your team is able to see that, like Mazer Rackham style, right? For those of you familiar with Ender's Game, right? You can look at the chaos and find the linchpin and be willing to trade a ship for that key fragment of your opponent's strategy. How many times have you seen the entire thing like that's the first domino? The first domino falls, and then it all just it goes, right? The whole thing just falls apart after that.
A lot of times that's how it works. Yes.
Yeah, you know, the wall stands up as long as all the bricks are there. But if you take one of the bricks out, the house collapses. And so there are times, as you're pointing out, that trading one of your ships for one of your opponents is the right play. It depends on the map, the situation, and everything else.
Absolutely. So just heads up, looks like XFQ has forfeited their matches for today. I don't believe we are signed up to cover any of those battles, but I just want to mention it.
Nope,
also, I want to mention, I see some people asking about drops in my channel. So a couple quick reminders for these drops. You have to be watching on Twitch. If you're on any of our multi-streams, it would be a good idea to have a tab open with one of our Twitch channels as well. Sorry, that's just how the drops work. You have to watch for 90 minutes, 90. That's 1.5 hours. I've been checking. I'm getting progress for my own personal drop watching my own channel. So I know drops are working for me just fine. If they're not working for you, what you might want to do is close out all of your Twitch channels, total, all of them. Wait about 5 minutes and then open up a new tab with one of our Twitches up there. Keep in mind, usually you need the audio at like at least 1% for Twitch to think that you're actually watching and listening. So keep those tips in mind.
Generally, if you keep the audio at a very, very low level, you'll progress the drops faster than if you like mute the stream. If you mute the stream, I've noticed over the years, it will progress, but it's super slow. So yeah, don't keep the volume turned way down and you'll probably barely notice it and be good enough.
Yeah, general rule of thumb for me, this is what I do personally when I'm trying to get my drops, is after about 15 minutes, I'll double check that I'm getting a drop. And the way to do that when you're looking at your stream is you just click on the top right corner where your account's name or logo is, whatever, and then it should say progress towards drops there. Like I'm at 64%. If you click on that though, it'll open up the actual drop, and now it says I'm at 66% for my WM25 mystery drop number 1.
Seth,
yes.
Chad, somebody's asking me why I'm backwards on your stream.
That would be Xanda probably, and I have no idea. I am taking your video. Now, what's interesting is I'm looking at my video to you, and I'm backwards in my video to you. So I think it's just OBS thing.
That's not OBS. That's a Discord thing then. But that tells me then, so the easy thing for me to do, hold on. I know how to fix that in OBS, right? Because I can come into OBS and do a horizontal flip and fix that very, very quickly.
Oh, no.
No, seriously, watch. Transform. Hang on. Dude. Transform.
In before Raptor is upside down.
No, it's not that hard. Transform. Flip horizontal. There we go. Now you are correct, sir. Congratulations. See how easy it is? So go into my video source on OBS, and in the transform submenu, there's a flip horizontal you can use.
Okay.
If you care.
Well, see, the thing is, I don't want to put studio mode on to fix it. And
but see, here's the thing. Now you're backwards. Your OBS is coming through. I can read all the English on behind you. It's all fine. So I need to fix it. You aren't backwards.
Okay. Well, that's interesting.
You were correct. You were correct.
Whereas you are backwards on mine. So whatever.
Well, it just looks weird because then the English is backwards.
Okay. The English that we can see on yours is literally Warship Masters and it's backwards. Whatever. I mean, it's still your face.
Saying.
It's still your face.
Just saying.
Quick, point to your left. Like,
my left. That way.
See, there you go. Okay. You're pointing left. You're pointing left on my screen, so you're fine.
Okay. All right. Well done.
So you pointed left, but the background is reversed. I'm just pointing that out there. You pointed in the right direction, but the background is reversed.
That's interesting because on mine it's correct. Oh well, let's get on.
But you pointed to your but you pointed to your left, which means you pointed to the right on yours.
No, I didn't. I pointed left. My left is this way, jackass.
And that's what we saw. We saw the left, but
stop bothering me. I have a game to cast.
Hey, I do too.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 2. Oh, the glare that way is terrible. Let's look at the lineup from this direction. There we go. Now, game 2, and ladies and gentlemen, I know. Resin has made a very, very different adaptation here as we head to Hotspot. We're going for a 4 destroyer lineup. Let's start over here on the left with Mad Dog's Vamp Deuce. On his right, we have generic accounts Kleber, a non-legendary Kleber. This is a much more traditional Kleber.
I like that.
Price with the legendary Kleber, the low detection, less gunpowder. Backed up on his starboard side by Legends. Again, more traditional build. So obviously trying to wolf pack here with these guys. They're going to use Frice as the spotter, and the other 2 Klebers hang back and try to murder whatever it is that we find. 2 cruisers behind him. Big 6 is Henri Quatre, top grade gunner, and Mabuki's Zhao, a very affordable ship in this lineup. Only 11 points. Zhao, a very capable boat, but very not well looked upon by the competitive community in general these days. Peyton here going with a Poison, and that is your commander you were pointing out earlier that had the consumables expert and vigilance buffs there as well.
Yeah, I think it's Von Broik is the name.
Okay, there we go. All right, talk to me about Yo Boy's lineup here in red.
All right, on the opposite, Yo Boy already Z42 making its way towards the C cap. Makes perfect sense. It's got, of course, the Hydro, and it's got good AP, all that good stuff. Yo Boy also trying Alvaro de Bazan. They've got 2 of them. One is currently with Kaufman's Svea heading towards the B cap. So my guess is they're, well, Tequila Sunshine's Hindenburg is set up to play goalie, I guess, I suppose, with and with his range. We've got Max Bricks and the Colbert with that's Abanu with the buffed survivability expert. And Wargaming, please nerf the red team. He's on the red team at this point. Is the other Alvaro de Bazan with another Svea. That's Avenger Squirrel heading out to the. I like the idea of a Svea and an Alvaro de Bazan working together. I really like that. Chat responding there at 66% with their drops. Excellent.
Okay. So you have 2 of these little Bazan Svea pods, for lack of a better way to put it, right? One in each direction. And those Sveas are worth more than that Poison is on the opposing team. So they're going to have to get a ton of value out of this thing. C-Cap going nowhere early, as you would expect. A couple of Hydro Destroyers setting up shop in there. Kleber, Henri going to cap A. Svea going to pick up B. We're going to have a very, very, very small points advantage here for Resin in the early going, as they're going to be just a few points ahead of Yo Boy because they capped first.
But check this out. So please nerf red team spotting Mabuki's Zhao with the Bazan and smoking Avenger Squirrel's Svea. There you go.
So that's gonna give Svea kind of double the smoke.
Bingo.
And already Peyton's Poison coming under much concentrated fire from Colbert and Svea. This is not where you want to be as a battleship player, certainly not as a Poison. And he runs aground here.
Yeah, he needs to find a bigger rock to hide behind.
He needs to definitely find a much bigger rock, because now at half HP already, basically, he's drawing fire from every corner of the map.
That's right.
We talked about how many points that Yo Boy invested into their Sveas, but Resin invested quite a few points into their Poison as well, and already 60% of his health is gone. We're 3 minutes and 30 seconds into this game.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just giving it away. Feels bad.
He hasn't even fired his guns. He can detect nothing. The Z42 is still outside of his Hydro range. He's going to have to turn and get in there to push this Z42 out. Which looks like that's what he's trying to do, but they're going to trade this ship, Zath, for what, a chance at this Z42, and they're not even going to get shots on him.
Yeah. Feels
He'll be dead before his heal comes back up. He's dead already.
Well, he got one shot off.
He's like, he just fired his guns like, screw it. Wow.
Screw you, Smoke. He attacked the darkness.
Quite the unforced error there from Resin, especially since it doesn't even get them the C cap.
No. Nope. So, oh well. You know, Yo Boy just didn't play the game that Resin was expecting them to play.
Well, I mean, you know, using a German battleship's Hydro to shove a destroyer out of position is a tale as old as the German battleship line. You know, how many times over the years have we seen Bismarcks literally walk up on unsuspecting or destroyers who aren't paying attention and just ruin their days. Like I've had it happen to me. Okay, so using it for that purpose in this kind of a scenario makes total sense. I get it, but I think the running aground definitely really messed things up. The idea, of course, I'm sure, was to push the poison in there, use the Hydro to push out Kurtash's Z-Fit-42 while Mad Dog capped C, and they just didn't.
Yeah,
I don't know what else to say there. They just didn't.
Yeah, but you have to give credit also to Yo-Boy for recognizing that and putting all of their DPM boats in a position to just farm, baby, farm. And one thing I noticed about Peyton, he was on one fire, and we all know the meme, DCP one fire, right? But that's what he probably should have done, because Yo-Boy specifically wasn't trying to walk fires. They were trying to just shoot the same part, his superstructure, and that's it. So they weren't going to set up another fire.
Yeah. Now, in case you were wondering at the top of the day why you see teams running battleship-less compositions in this tournament, that is a perfect example of exactly why.
Well, yes. I mean, you have to be able to protect that battleship, and unfortunately, Mad Dog couldn't get there with the smoke to try to hide him, and of course, you've got 3 Kleberts, which don't have smoke.
Yep. Well, it feels like we're talking like the match is already over. It isn't. Resin still has a very potent Klebert Wolfpack rolling around, and they've pushed the Henri Big Six all the way, kind of pushed down the 1 line here. He was taking some shots on Tequila Sunshine's Hindenburg. Mabuki Zhao is doing okay, but without spotting, he's kind of struggling up there because he's lit and can't really fire back at anything because he can't see the things he needs to shoot at.
All he's doing is luck-chucking torpedoes along his radio location. Actually came very close to hitting Avenger Squirrel Svea at least once.
Now, some AP in the barrel right there could probably punish Avenger, but it looks like he's going to go with the HE, probably what he had loaded.
I love the insolence here from Avenger. Like, I'm just going to open up. I don't care.
Yeah. Smoke or not, I don't care. What are you going to do about it?
Smoke is coming. Please Nerf Red Team is showing up. There it is.
Yep.
Very good coordination by these 2 players.
Yep. That's one of the beauties of watching tournament play at this level, right? Is the coordination is very real and very there.
Mm-hmm.
Resin trying to regroup with this 4 destroyer lineup and find a way back into this game. They ain't found it yet.
Well, they found Mad Dog.
Yeah, Mad Dog looking like he's not going to make it, and he doesn't.
Ouch. That would be Svea Radar capturing him just long enough for the Colbert to just gun him down.
Yep. 1 less ship in the wolf pack now.
Yeah, and there goes the Zhao.
Now they're trying to pick up Tequila Sunshine's Hindenburg. That could be good points that might allow them. Oh, I just looked at Big Six's HP. Maybe not. I was about to say that might allow them to work this Henri back into where he's relevant. But these 2 ships have obviously just savaged each other, and it looks like they both might go down here together.
Yes, they are in the Mutado.
Yeah, Sunrise going down first, but if he can get a fire, nope. He leaves Big Six on 900 HP, and his next heal coming up shortly. They're going to lose Freiss right here. Pretty much feels all over but the crying, Zath.
At this point, Big Six is asking his teammates to press the number 9 on their keyboard.
Yep. Big AP salvos going down range from Big Six's Henri on Kaufman Svea, but nothing doing. Kaufman grounds the ship, but he grounds the ship stern onto the AP, so it doesn't really have anything to bite into. He's going to go ahead and burn one of his own smokes. Is it going to come in time? He's getting savaged in there. He does pick up the Henri. That's not totally surprising.
Great shots by Kaufman there.
2 last surviving Kleberts for Resin. Just a little bit of cleanup here. And Yo-Boy's going to go home with a split of their own here in round 2.
Interesting, with such high DPM cruisers so cheap, Wonder if that's gonna shake up the meta for the playoffs.
I don't know, man. I couldn't believe that Colbert was this cheap. Oh, the Colbert AP strikes at the end.
Yes.
Legend bagging a kill like nah. But he knows it's over. His engines are off. He's sitting still, waiting for them to finish up the game, and there it is.
He just wanted to, you know, spike the football with that kill.
Pretty much. What's the like the meme of the guy in third place on the medal stand slamming champagne on himself, right? Same idea, same energy anyway.
At least I did something.
Exactly. We lost, but I had a great time. Damn it! Just watch.
Look at that, the Colbert with a Kraken, everyone.
Indeed. I could not believe, Zath, when I saw how cheap Colbert was on the lineup. I thought, wow. There's absolutely going to be teams that take advantage of this and ruin people with it. And that's just game one of it. We're going to be seeing it all day, both weekends for sure.
Absolutely, yes. All right, so where are we going next? We're going to Silk and Virtus.
We are indeed. Let's see. Let's take a peek. That's that match to start the bottom of the hour. We got a few minutes here, don't we? We don't have to be in a massive hurry. Let's see.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, brilliant. Come back here. Oh, they already closed the training room. I didn't get the chance to say GG's to everybody. I love doing that, but well. Very sad. Very sad.
I'm just used to
out, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just used to being in a rush, so I just backed out. Hey, you know how for those of you guys who don't know us, we play very aggressive when it comes to finding battles, and we just come running out of one room to another like our hair's on fire.
I mean, in King of the Sea, if you snooze, you lose, right? How often do we come out looking for a game to fill time, and if you're not on the button, man, you missed it by 30 seconds. They've dropped and you're gone. So and then you're left with 10 minutes of, as our old buddy Mr. Conway used to call it, the monkey dance, right? The talking head. I have to fill 10 minutes of airtime. What do I talk about? I don't know. Let's make up something.
Right. Exactly. So.
Yep. All right. Let's see here. I can go ahead and get set up for this next match at least. So we said Silk.
Yep. And Virtus. Now, Silk is Asia's #2 team. Virtus is NA's #3.
The number 3 seed, and then our maps are Land of Fire and North. Now, what do you know about Virtus, Seth? I'm not familiar with these guys for an NA team.
You'll recognize them once they start lining in. One of the things that happens a lot on NA, I didn't comment this when we were talking about Resin, but a lot of people like to change their name for some godforsaken reason, and they also like to change their clan names to different memes of the day. And I believe Virtus is one such example of that. I don't know if we have. I'm trying to see if I can get a team lineup for Virtus on the page.
We should be able to do that in the tournament system, right? Let's have a look. WoW's should be able to do that over here.
So I'll say some names and you're gonna recognize them immediately. Are you ready?
Yeah, go.
Danny Loves. I Am Coop.
Oh yeah.
Cowboy WY. The man with an RX-7.
Cowboy.
See what I'm saying? The whole Agent
Schwartz.
Tangerines. GM Schwartz.
GM Schwartz. Excellent. Okay.
BP Fresh. Oh yeah, you know these players.
There's a man after your own heart in this lineup. His name is literally Whiskey Leaks instead of WikiLeaks. I love this. I love it. It's good to, Zach, it's good to see some of these guys still around. You and I have been doing this for so long. So many players have come and gone. The nature of PC gaming. But when you see guys like Cowboy and Man with an RX-7 still here, still playing competitive all these years later, it gives you that little warm fuzzy, right? That, like, I'm not the only old fart still doing this.
It's funny. I'll play ranked and I'll see a name that I haven't seen in ages, and I'll say hi to them. And sometimes they don't say hi back, and sometimes they do. And when they do, it's kind of fun engaging and saying, what have you been up to? And for some people, they're like, I've been gone from this game for 2 years. I just came back to do whatever. So it's cool, to see those players again. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's wild how often that happens. And it's sort of the nature I've learned over, all the years I've been doing online gaming. I'm sure the same as you. People come and they go. They come, they play for a while. They head out, their life situation changes. They get too busy. They can't play. they disappear for a spell, and then as things settle down, or they go play another game for a while, and then they decide they get bored of that one, they come back, right? The account's still there. All their ships and stuff are still there waiting on them, and I'm sure Wargaming sends them emails on the regular like, hey, buddy, don't you want to come play our game? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And eventually, sometimes you see those folks show back up, which is always a lot of fun.
They've been sending a lot of emails lately, and I think it's nice. Oh yeah, I get those emails all the time. Like, just about for every event, they're like, you know, check this out. Like for Laffy Dockyard, for example, they've got a little bit of history about it. They got a link to a video, and then on the bottom it says, "Let's play the game." Like literally a button there. And I like it. I think it's a great idea for player retention. Why not? It doesn't really cost them anything but the time to write up an email, and you know, if it gets somebody logging back in, then they're doing their job.
That's what their main thing is, right? Because I'm speculating, but I'm confident because of the way that these things always seem to function, is that they know that if they can get you to log back in and show back up, that eventually, the more you hang out, they'll get some money out of you, which is from their chair, the point of the exercise, right? This is a business.
They're a free-to-play game, and I don't, I don't have a problem with them saying, "Hey, spend your money." Now, with the different ways they might say, "Hey, spend your money," I might have some problems with, but you know, we'll try to stay out of that.
Fair enough. Over on my channel, quick look at the schedule. Right, we're at the bottom half of the hour here. We're going to be bringing you guys round 3. That's Silk and Virtus, and then about every 45 minutes after that, we have another best of 2 match. So we have KSD and ZZHL scheduled a little after 9, and then as we get close to 10 o'clock hour here in Central US. TSYMQ, that is the China or Asia. TSYMQ, what are they?
TSYMQ is China's number 1.
China. They're the number 1 seed. They're the China number 1 seed. And if you have seen big international cross-server warships tournaments in the past, like last year's King of the Sea or the year before that, you've seen TSYMQ. You know how good those guys are. So that's going to be a real interesting match to see when the time comes. Of course, Bonk's very well known here on NA. So catching that as the last match today is going to be a fun one. I'm looking forward to that.
Absolutely. I think that'll be good stuff.
Yeah. Let's see how we doing. Let's look at some early numbers over here. Now, what I didn't do was grab a tournament TV page, which I probably should have.
So what I do, moving some things around.
You do it with like a browser window, but I hate browser windows in OBS because they look like crap.
Yeah, but you know what? They're functional, and it's quick and dirty and easy. Like, for example, I can already just tab over, and we can see that TWA has won 3 battles so far.
Yep, so they're having a good day. Moai over in Group 4, also undefeated so far, having a good day. Now, I think we've got 2 teams that have already forfeited all of their matches today. XFQ over in Group 4, and then YOLO K in Group 1. I don't see any other teams. Yeah, everybody else is here and playing. So we had 32 invites and 30 teams actually show up ready to go.
Yeah, it feels a little odd when you have teams that don't show for an invitational tournament like this.
It is weird. Like you had. Now, I will say this. If memory serves, weren't they a little slow to get these invites out?
I believe yes. There was a little bit of sluggishness with that. And I think the problem was they made a rule. I was reading some of the chatter in this Discord, right? They made a rule that you've had to have played 50 battles in your clan in order to be allowed to be invited.
I remember this. And in other words, if you were going to be rostered, you had to have played 50 clan battles in this most recent season. I don't remember. I don't pay attention to that. I'm not sure I'm in the channels where that conversation would have happened, because it probably would have happened in like the back end channels where like the invitees had access to the tournament orgs and stuff like that. My suspicion is that caused some consternation though, because I don't know that they announced that in time for everybody to have time to play 50 clan battles.
Well, that was the thing. That was the kind of controversy going into this particular tournament was, they said, oh, well, you know, we told you there was plenty of time, but it was like halfway through the clan battle season. And as you may recall from our own experiences in Kraken playing clan battles, for some players, I just want my 30 wins in Typhoon and I'm done. Thank you. Bye-bye. You know, I'll get my steal and we're good. So to then ask a team to then, you know, ask a player to then change up their schedule after a very intense first few weeks to now, okay, now you got to do the last few weeks too. That's, that could be challenging.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, goodness. Well, whatever matches these guys are coming from, it must have run a little long. I see some folks in my chat asking about how they collect their winnings. Because of the way I do giveaways on Discord, I have a lovely mod today. That's 4BF is helping me out. So in between games, when there's not a game on screen, chances are there is a giveaway running in my Discord. And then once the giveaway finishes, the bot will draw winners, and you will get a direct message from 4BF with your code, your wargaming code of loot to enjoy. Yes.
And on my end, I have drops that just are a code draw that occurs automatically within a certain random amount of time. As a matter of fact, you know what? I think I'm going to just get one going right now. Why not? And all you have to do to enter for that is be a follower of my Twitch channel and active in chat. So you just type stuff in chat every now and then, and you're good. Basically every 15 minutes. And you're fine.
So in other words, your fancy bot just basically picks people off the list every so often and sends them a code.
Correct. So it'll open up the period of a draw, and I've got 10 minutes of activity essentially. So in 10 minutes, anybody who types something in chat is entered in, and then it does a followage check. If the person that it picked is a follower, then it just DMs automatically the code to the person. So ironically enough, Puddin won a code earlier today, my mod. And we've got special codes today. We've got, I believe it's coal containers and signals, I think is what it is. Or, yeah, so it's good stuff.
Yeah, coal and signals, and then I'm mixing in my regular CC codes, which I think are just crates, and then probably econ boosters, blue econ boosters, if memory serves. Okay. Somebody's having trouble here. Let's just do this.
Uh-oh.
No,
what's the matter?
Because I do giveaways on Discord, I have a permanent Discord link programmed into my bot, so that you just tell the bot, hey, what's the Discord link, and it spits it out. And then that you can, because when you make Discord links, you can set them to literally never expire, right? So that's what I did for this thing. And then for some reason, I've got at least one guy telling me, it's not working, and I'm like, well, I don't know why, but here, I'll just go generate a new one and send it to you directly. So congratulations.
Yeah, see, we all like to be fancy in our own ways, and it always blows up in our faces in our own ways too.
I know, right? Okay. So what I'll do though, just so that we clear this up, I'm gonna go update this link in the bot message. There we go. Never expires, unlimited invites. There we go. That should fix it. So there, we did. I don't even know what that means.
When does it end today? That's a great question. We are almost halfway through. This is the third match of 5 best of 2s. Yep. So we've got about an hour and a half left. If you're just tuning in, you should still get progress for your drop. I don't know if you're going to be doing this, Raptor, but I typically do an after party after the stream, and I'll continue streaming live for a bit. And historically, people have been able to get their drop that way.
I cannot do that today. So what I will probably do is just raid my viewers over to you, so that anybody who's still working on their drop when I go off the air can just join your party and continue working on their drops over there as well.
Yeah, that works.
That's the simplest way. I've got too much junk going on today, which is weird. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I'm looking at this. They're still trying to figure out why this guy can't join my Discord, and I'm going. Somebody goes, sounds like you're banned. I'm like, yeah, but I haven't banned anybody from Discord. That's weird. I don't know. That's just strange. At least I don't think I have. I think there's probably been some spam bots that we've kicked out right over the years and whatnot.
Oh, I get tons of those on Discord.
Oh yeah. Well, and I get them. The ones that irritate me, right, is like, like a day like today. I'm sitting here, I'm streaming, I'm live, I'm doing my thing, and you get some jerkwad that comes into chat. It's like, buy viewers here, and sends you a link, and it's like, really? Really? That's what you get out. Just go. Just get out. That is so irritating whenever I see that.
My favorite pastime is going live on Kick and immediately being asked, you know, if I'm tired of streaming to 0 viewers.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough, kids.
You know what's sad about it though? What's sad about it? You and I are established streamers. We're Twitch partners. We've been in the biz for a while, right?
Yeah.
And we don't have to worry. We do it for fun, and people come and hang out, right? And that's it. We don't have to work really as hard, right? Let's be real. Exactly.
This doesn't pay my bills. Thank God.
But for a lot of people, this gives me a glimpse into people that are just starting, right? That don't have a ton of people hanging out and are just like,
it's rough out there.
The amount of predatory messages like, hey, I know a big streamer that can get you views or blah, blah, blah. Yeah. It's really unfortunate to see.
It's bad. And it crosses multiple different industries. Yeah. I have people, and I'm sure you do too, that constantly want to DM me so that they can try to sell me art, emojis, templates, overlays. I get people, as you pointed out, that impersonate big streamers, right? Yeah. They set up a Discord account that makes it look like there's some big streamer, probably someone you've never heard of. But when you look at their profile, you go look at their Twitch account, you're like, this guy's got like 100,000 followers. He's way bigger than I am. What is he? What is he talking to me? And then that's when you realize, oh, he's not actually talking to me. This is some jackhole, like, trying to just, cheese me somehow. So there's all kinds of crap in this space, and it has become very, very predatory. It wasn't like that back in the day. It makes me sad a little bit.
Right.
Anyhow,
all right, it absolutely does.
We're slowly filtering in here. I'm seeing Silk looks like they're mostly here, and I'm seeing Virtus as at least got one person. I'm guessing that their last match ran a little long, which is fine, no big deal. I'm excited to see Virtus though. Like you said, it's cool to see. It's cool to see names you recognize. Like, oh.
Yes, I can't remember if it was this group of players. There was a group that during COTS Trident Trials was named something that was, politically offensive. Remember I was saying about naming themselves memes, and were forced to rename. So they renamed to the US. Yes, so they renamed it to USPS, the U.S. Postal Service.
Which I suppose, depending on your point of view, could still be somewhat offensive.
Right? So...
Do you know one of the things that I love about the Warships communities, and this is just gamers in general, but the Warships community in particular, they are master trolls. Like, yes. There are just so many master trolls in the gaming world, and certainly in this game, it's a thing of beauty. You see some of the account names, like last game, WG Please Nerf Red Team. Like there was what was the old EU? Well, they were an EU team, right? Weren't they? There was a Wargaming OP or something. There have been so many great competitive team names over the years that just poke fun at wargaming or certain ships or whatever. It is a riot to see people's creativity. It's so much fun. Sorry, Director's not trying to type.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just chatting it up with my stream right now.
Yeah, same.
It's fun. It's fun. Streaming for 5 minutes in the future, it's really hard to be present, but also do the thing. So
it destroys your chat interaction like 100%, because ordinarily chat can type and I can talk back and we can have kind of a conversation that way. Well, on this delay, it never works. Tournament days, you're always working with working in the future or the past, your past, their future, as the case may be.
Right.
And so it is frustrating, but it's always fun.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just, guys, the comments I've been seeing, I mean, they've all been positive, encouraging. I really appreciate you guys for that. I woke up at 5 a.m. Raptor 5:30, 5:15.
Too early, too bloody early.
We're both freaking tired, and so very much appreciate you guys tuning in. Your kind words, your encouragement, all that kind of stuff. It's what keeps us going. It's what gets us excited about days like today.
Yeah, do appreciate you guys being here. Zath, we've got a couple of minutes here. I've got somebody in my chat who's asking about the various collections and stuff on the wall behind you. He's fascinated by all of this.
Okay.
So like,
yes.
give me the 60-second version. Does each little cube have a theme? Is that what you've done back there?
Yes. So I've tried to put because I collect a lot of junk. And so I thought, okay, let's put a different theme. So I've got like travel. Stevie's got a very important cube up there. His ashes are up there, his pictures, paw print, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So he's always here in this room. That's very important. Babylon 5, very important to me. I've got my Babylon 5 DVD collection, as well as some action figures that I picked up at Gen Con a couple of years ago.
The old action figures, baby. Let's go.
Some I'm a man of many hats. So I've got plenty of my hats. I've got, as you can see, a shrine to wargaming, essentially, with my massive torpillo up there, as well as the smaller torpillo. Where the heck is that? There it is down there.
Shrine to wargaming. There's some people in chat that might take exception to that. I'm just saying.
You know what was funny was I as you know, and many people in my chat know, that I've actually applied to work for wargaming as a community manager. And in one of my recent interviews, the recruiter comes in and says, "So tell me about the game." Never mind. Saw everything in the background there, and they're like, "Okay, I guess you know the game and you like the product." And, yeah, you think?
It's so funny too, because I mean, I'm not knocking on anybody. I don't want anybody to take this personally, but like, we've seen them hire people as community managers, community partners, whatever, to work on the game that have no knowledge of the game. They are not naval history nerds. They're professional computer game types, right? That come from somewhere else in the industry to work on this particular title. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it's different, right? Because, you know, those of us that are naval history nerds that have been here forever, you know, we know so much about the game and the history and the ships. And, you know, you and I worked on the wiki, and I learned a ton doing all that back in the day.
Oh, yes.
And when you run into these folks who now work for the company that makes the game, and they don't know a whole lot. you kind of scratch your head and go, huh, all right, well, I hope you're good at what you do.
Right, exactly. Exactly. And then the bottom row are like my old video game systems, right? Because I don't play them anymore. My original Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64, PlayStation 3, and Xbox 360, and some of the most influential games in my life. For example, this one right here. I don't know if you recognize it. You know PTO?
Yeah. I know
this
PTO.
This game was my middle school and part of high school. And I used to rent it from Blockbuster so much that when my mom and sister saw this game at Funkoland for $45 used, they called me up and said, yeah, I've already spent that much already. So
yeah, knock it out. I have a good buddy of mine. I never owned a Super Nintendo back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
I know PTO because I had friends who owned one and played the hell out of that game.
Okay.
My console, and I still own my original 8-bit NES. And I have a buddy I've been working with recently who started playing. I met him through Star Wars Unlimited right here locally.
Okay.
He's worked a couple of tournaments with me, and he's come on the stream. He comes to the studio, and we'll play cards down in the studio and do stuff. He collects NES games. He told me he has like 200 at home, old 8-bit cartridges, and I'm like, I said we could do a whole YouTube channel of just you, like me, just discovering all these 8-bit games that I couldn't afford to play as a kid.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely, and that's one of the fun things right now is being able to go back and revisit those games.
Yep.
I love it.
Zath, we got a game. Why don't we check this out?
Yeah, we probably should get to the game, shouldn't we? That's kind of why we're all here.
That's kind of why we're all here. Let's have a look. Silk and Virtus, ladies and gentlemen. This is Asia, I believe, and
Asia's
Asia,
2,
right?
Asia's number 2,
and NA's 3 here.
Yes.
As we spawn into Land of Fire, Zath, talk me through the Silk lineup in green, the top of the map.
I gotta say, I'm excited. We are starting off with a Hoffman. With Lutyens, a Hoffman
Georg
here, everybody.
Hoffman, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, check
Let's
it out.
go. And a Cassard. And then we've got and an Henri 4, as well as defense. That's Miracle Shino AI, and then we've got a Hindenburg with range. I like range Hindenburg.
I like it on this map for sure. I think there's some value there.
And we got a Petropavlovsk, that's Lyco Reco in unique upgrade, Petro. And finally, some letters in Vergon.
ZXC. We'll just call him ZXC.
Well, yeah, there you go. All right, tell us a little bit about the other side. Yes.
Good. They have invested a lot of points in that Petro. Let's see what kind of work they get out of it. Now,
very expensive.
Virtus, bottom end of the map. Let's have a look. Both teams running double destroyer, 4-cruiser, single battleship. Virtus's battleship is a Bungo, a ship that we had only started to see little dribs and drabs of coming into King of the Sea last year. I'll be very curious to see how they deploy this ship, how well it performs. Fronted by 4 cruisers. Let's start with Man with an RX-7's Moskva. Legendary upgrade here, 12-kilometer radar, of course. GM Schwartz's Henri Quatre headed towards the 10 line, where it will undoubtedly do good work. IFHE Henri Quatre. Ooh, check it out. Getting good pin on those Russian decks.
Exactly.
Agent Tangerines' Howden Mew, unique upgrade. Probably going to play the inside straight, I'm guessing, here along the 6-7 line. Fronted by Cowboy's Cassard. Cowboy, one of the long-time competitive destroyer tournament players we see here on NA all the time, frequently in these events. Very much a torpedo build, as you would expect out of a Cassard. On his port flank, Cobra's Vampire Deuce, obviously going to move up here and try to play the cap. And all alone at Bzath, BP Fresh's Yodo, very clearly set up with as a torpedo cruiser to receive whatever push comes down the 2-3 line.
Oh, absolutely. He's basically all in torps except for slot 6 with the reload. And yeah, it's a good idea. Pack a punch. Why not? But that's a heavy gambit, though. They're basically just saying, we're going to win C or die trying.
I was going to say Virtus basically betting the farm here on winning C. 6 ships from their lineup here headed towards the sea cap in and around this island chain, this archipelago that works the entire eastern half of the map. Vampire getting set up to try to reverse back into sea. Can see these torpedoes coming. Knows he's okay. As the Georg Hoffman plate gonna look like he's gonna try to mirror this move at the top of the cap.
Yep. And it makes sense to send the Hoffman to sea. It's got the Hydro, of course. So.
Now, Hoffman's detection is, let's see, 6'4", so Cowboy's Cassard can't quite pick him up, but we aren't too far away. I expect him to draw some extreme hate when the time comes, as an early Moskva salvo there, going downrange on Lyco's Petro. Both teams bringing a 12-kilometer radar to sea. That's going to make for a whole big mess at some point.
Yep, Cobra's about to get into the cap. I'm waiting for that tripwire radar to pop. Chat's asking where my Atari is. I started with Nintendo.
I started with the 2600 many moons ago. Mom and Dad brought a 2600 into the house when I was a kid.
I think I had
lots of speculative Yodo torpedoes going out. Now, I'm going to look at this BP Fresh's build. Does he have direction find? He does.
Yes,
so
of course.
This is an RPF torpedo cruiser. That's an odd choice. I mean, it makes total sense for how they're deploying the ship. It's just not the sort of thing you would ever see, like, in randoms. But BP is going to get absolutely hammered over here shortly. He doesn't yet realize the amount of firepower that's going to fall on his head, but he will soon.
And now he's detected. Here it comes.
Well, say he's lit. His torpedoes are going to pass in front of soon, as the Bergonia shells are going to start falling in, and this is going to go badly. He does catch a glimpse of Destroyer soon.
Yep, soon pays for it a bit. But he just sails away.
Coming in. Looks like it's a little astern, but he does take at least one big citadel there. The Henri coming around the corner, salivating. And here comes what has to be the reload boosted AP, and there it is.
Now it's his turn.
He dunks the entire first salvo straight into the ocean. Not led correctly there. Bounces most of the rest of it. Yodo's light cruiser armor holding up there.
I'm amazed he didn't, like, lose a turret or something, because the Yodo's turrets are just so weak.
They're very, very fragile. So now, very clear what's going on the 2-3 line. Virtus rotating, I think it looks like the Bungo back. They do pick up the Georg Hoffman. He was really caught out there, and they bagged that kill.
Well, that's kind of what Virtus is hoping to do, right?
Yep.
Win this flank.
First blood going to Virtus over at the sea. The big 6-on-4 now becomes a 6-on-3 as they try to get BP Fresh's Yodo out of here alive. That's going to be no small task.
He does have this island going for him.
He does. He can't escape detection. Destroyer Sun's going to keep him lit. I was going to say ZXC waiting for this turn, knowing that it had to be made. BP's going to juke him a little bit, take a little bit of full pin damage, and then keep cruising. BP's a little behind the Henri there. The Henri, the other problem with those Japanese shells, right? The Japanese 152 shells are so slow. They have such weird shell velocities.
And I love it. I mean, Sun is just sitting in the B cap.
Just chilling.
Just telling BP Fresh where he is.
They bring Black Ribbon back to kind of keep this Henri honest. Working so far. Cowboys Cassard here has not yet run into Destroyer Sun. Small health advantage for Virtus here in the early going, but they're at the risk of losing BP Fresh's Yodo here, as they have more or less cleaned up the area in the archipelago here in and around the sea cap now.
Yep, here we go.
Schwartz's Henri versus Hoshino's defense is going to be interesting here in a moment, I think.
Yeah, we always see the fun fight at the Fidget Spinner Island over here.
Yep. They do bag the Yodo, kind of not unexpected.
Yeah.
Henri is going to take one of these torpedoes. Those are big, hard-hitting Japanese torpedoes, and there it is. BP speaks from the grave and gets some revenge there.
Nice.
Hoshino, Schwartz staring each other down here. Oh,
nice hit.
Big hit up forward from the defense's guns. Can Henri match it? He can't. Doesn't get that there. Doesn't get any big hits there.
Funny torp. Blink, blink, blink.
Ooh, Henri kind of in a pickle here.
Oh, Schwartz is going
to... Can he dodge all of these?
He's okay. He's okay.
Barely going to make it. He is. He is going to manage to dodge them.
With no hydro. Impressive. Ooh, look back at A.
Yeah. Cowboy stepping in here, blocking these points. Cap lost to the opposing team, making sure that they can't hold on to it, or they're not getting points out of it right now. Now, Bungo versus Burgonia is an interesting duel, Zaf. Both of these battleships much more battle cruiser-y, not very well armored.
True. Very true. I'd probably give the edge over to the Burgon, though, especially in this particular engagement with his hiding away positioning already. And the fact that he's not going to get...
Burgonia far better than I do.
Yeah, in the fact that the Bungo is not going to get any help from Cowboys Cassard, whereas Sun actually could do some, like, 20-point maneuvering and get his torpedo arcs on Black Ribbon's Bungo.
Now, Tangerine's planes here might be impactful. Cowboy and Destroyer Sun were basically proxy spotting each other through the island. If you remember Warships' mechanics, inside of 2 kilometers, regardless of all obstacles or anything that might block your vision, you will automatically detect an enemy ship at 2 kilometers or less. Points and ship lead here for Virtus. 120 points and a holding. The B cap going nowhere. Both teams ticking up 1 cap each.
Yeah, Silk needs to find a way in. I don't know why Miracle's defense, he just decided to smoke. I mean, he's on Schwartz's hydro. Maybe he didn't know that. He does now.
Miracle looking like he's going to... Oh, big Citadels there up forward. He's going to try and bring his single-fire torps to bear. See if he can win this duel. Schwartz is 100% going to go out here. Going to take the torpedoes and lose it.
But now he's broadside.
The AP, yep. The AP to the Moskva means that it ends up just being a trade. No real gain there or loss for either team.
Yeah, I think that's one of the difficulties, though. It's really a loss for Silk, right? Because they don't have the pressure on CCAP anymore. It completely frees Virtus up to redeploy their forces over there.
Yep, the Moskva can now basically, RX-7 can basically go anywhere he likes at this stage of the game. Nope. All the interesting action going to probably happen around the B cap here the rest of the way.
Yeah, Cowboys got to find a way to do something as well as sit in the cap.
It's just as opposed to just hold the points back. Yeah. Yeah, right now, Black Ribbon's been doing all the heavy lifting over here, and now he's starting to come under fire from 3 different ships. The Burgonia's going to have his starboard flank in a minute. They brought the Petro, that's Lyco, back over, and the Hindenburg is also taking pot shots.
That's right. Now,
Cobra's Vampire Deuce headed that way.
Z's Burgon manages to actually get into Cowboy's torpedo arcs, which is kind of funny. He's pressing so far deep to try to get this Bungo and to get Cowboy pushed away. I guess it makes sense. Silk needs to do something.
Yeah.
So, fine.
It's on Silk to make a play here, right? They're 120 points down. They have to be the ones to break the status quo. All Virtus has to do is hold. Even if all they do is hold the B cap and don't let those points tick, they will still win this game eventually. It'll just be slow.
Now, if I'm Gelbert's
Cowboy's about to be in trouble.
Why? Because of the Burgon?
Well, because the Burgonia is coming around the island and he is proxy spotted. And those torpedoes are going to land. He's going to land a couple here. Oh, just the one, apparently.
Just the one.
But he's got to break detection, and there finally another good-sized hit out of the Bungo.
The Bungo, yeah.
Starts to put some serious pressure on ZXC.
Yep, and not only that, but Cowboy does go dark.
Yep. They pull Cowboy out. They're going to let them have those points for a minute. If they can pick up the Burgonia, if they can grab this kill on the Burgonia, and they're close to it. Ooh.
Yeah, nice hit there.
That's a good, solid hit. Then that's going to feel really good. It's that they're not going to miss the points that they gave up by letting Silk tick up the B cap for a little while. Black Ribbon's about to run out of map. Cassard torpedoes coming in. He's got more shells going down. ZXC is going to take torpedoes and go out right here.
Yep. Good play by Virtus, and this actually is the reverse of what I was talking about before with the battleship plus destroyer support. Silk didn't take advantage of that opportunity and gave Virtus the same opportunity.
I love this destroyer swap, Zath. They're pulling Cowboy out and rotating Cobra's Vamp Deuce over there. The Vamp is going to be a much better ship for contesting that cap. Now Gelbert's Hindenburg is pushing in. I think Silk is realizing it's desperation time.
Now, this is actually a play I was going to comment on earlier. I really feel like Gelbert's Hindenburg would have been better suited going through this channel while everybody else is looking at B and he's not detected. Try to get onto Agent Tangerine's side and just AP him to death. But it's too late. He waited until the Bungo essentially is gone, so now Virtus can just divert all their attention to him.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to survive to make this torpedo charge, and when he goes out, that will be the game. Those points should put Virtus over the top. Oh,
almost.
No, only 40 points. Okay, so it's very close, but it will happen in seconds now.
You got it. I get set up for my death pick. So sad when you see naked ships.
Yep. Solid win all around. Virtus looking really good here in game 1 on Land of Fire, Zath.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Absolutely. 2 kills for a man with an RX-7.
I still can't stop gushing. Like, I don't want to stop gushing about how cool it is to see some of these guys still out here playing competitive boats. It just makes me so happy. Makes me so happy. Irrationally happy. Oh, look at you. Look at you. All right, guys, game 2 inbound shortly. Give us a few minutes here. Obviously, we've got to get back and change the map, and teams might change their lineups given that we're going to north. So, slightly different things here.
Yep. Just a reminder, my chat was asking if we can just go over the point system again. So, as a reminder, if you look at the rule set on my channel, that's a bot command !WMI. It pops up with the link there. You'll see all the different point values at one of those pages, and basically teams have 100 points to distribute however they wish. And some of the more powerful ships like Cristoforo Colombo are just, you pay through the nose and good luck with the rest of your team. So that's kind of the comment that Raptor made about the Petro. You can see that's 20 points, 20 points. That's a very expensive boat.
Yep. I mean, the Moskva wasn't much cheaper, right? They paid 21 points for RX-7's Moskva, but I feel like they got good value out of that Moskva for the work that it did over there at the Sea Cap.
Yeah, they definitely got better use out of the Moskva than Silk got out of the Petro, but I don't think it's the ship. I think it was more just the deployment and how they utilized the boats.
I was going to say, to me, in that instance, it's all about the deployment, right? The Moskva having that 12-kilometer radar surrounded by 5 other ships simply gives you more opportunities to find angles, put shells on target, land shells on target, because sometimes you just get trolled by dispersion. So, you know, when that Moskva radar comes up, when you have 5 friends to shoot at what you found rather than, say, only 3, it makes a big difference. And we saw it there, how quickly, once they had the Georg Hoffmann identified and isolated, he's out, right? I think he made it to the second radar, and that was it. It's good to be doing this with you again, Zach. It's been too long. It's been too long.
It has. You guys have no idea, like, just when Raptor's like, Seth, I miss casting with you. Can you tell me when you're doing another tournament? I'm like, well, Warship Masters is coming up. And he's like, I'm there. And it was funny because, you know, I've done a lot of tournaments without Raptor in the past year. And typically I do those with Puddin'. So then I reached out to Puddin'. I said, hey, I hope you don't mind, but Raptor wants to do the tournament together. And you know, we got to make this work. And he's like, go have fun. Because for him, that means he doesn't have to wake up early or stay up all night, which he did anyway.
He came into my Twitch chat a couple of weeks ago after we had basically said, yeah, we're going to do this tournament together. And he was like, thank God for you. I didn't want to get up early. He was just like, he was so excited he wouldn't have to get up at the ass crack of dawn to do this event. And it's funny, you and I have been doing this for years, right? I remember one of the first international tournaments we did, man, I cannot remember when it was, but like probably King of the Sea, maybe like 9 or 10. It's been a hot minute. And it was like, we were casting the international bracket and we had to be up. It was like this. It was like a 7 a.m. start or something. And that was the first time we'd ever done it. And, oh man, that was rough. Right. So yeah, for sure. I feel that pain.
Absolutely. Absolutely. As a matter of fact, when I put it on the calendar, a lot of times we don't know the timing yet. But at this point, when I have my conversation with my wife, the question from her is this an EU timing tournament? And my response is typically yes. And she says, because she knows.
Mine's the same way. Yeah, mine's the same way. Ginger will be like, wait, is this one of the early ones? I go, yeah. She go, I don't care. Just do whatever. Because she'll just sleep through the whole thing. She just doesn't care. It'll be, you know, it's 9 a.m. now here in the U.S. Central. We got about 2 more hours to go, 2-ish. We'll be done. And then I'll log off and be done with this for the day. Done with boats, you know, doing my own stream for the day. I'm going to go probably hop in and call a couple of Star Wars Unlimited games later on somebody else's stream. But there's a big tournament happening in Chicago today. Your neck of the woods, actually. Yeah, your neck of the woods.
And you're not here?
Wow. I am not. Clearly not, because I'm sitting at my house doing this with you. I couldn't be doing this if I were sitting in Chicago. But they were looking for folks to kind of remote in and do some casting, and I was like, yeah, I'll come in and call a couple games. It's late August, which for me in my house is birthday season, right? Dad's birthday was yesterday. Mom's is in about a week. So to this afternoon is birthday lunch. So I have a very full schedule, right? It's going to be a busy day.
Yeah. Going to be a long one too. I've got a long day as well. I'm actually going to a birthday party tonight for our neighbors, and that's going to be a lot of fun. It's way the heck away driving wise, like an hour and a half, but they're celebrating. I think it's her 60th. I think it's her 60th birthday, and they're making it like a big deal. And they're basically making it kind of like a wedding reception. So like, you know, you go and they've got a menu you can choose from. They've got an open bar, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, well, sure.
Now, remember, you got to be up early in the morning, so be careful with that open bar. I'm just saying. I've seen you around an open bar. I know how dangerous that can be.
It can be. It can be. That's very true. However, one of the nice things about the fact that they're celebrating their 60th or whatever is that the event itself will be done by like 8:30. So I don't think we need to worry too much about, that's not enough time to do the damage necessary. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh so hard. It makes me think of my wife, because we almost always have this conversation. It's very common for us on the weekends. We'll sleep in late. Commonly, we'll get up, we'll have, we'll cook breakfast, we'll have brunchish 10:30, 11. And then at that point, you've had one meal, and by 4 or 4:30, you're hungry. And usually we'll be like, okay, let's go out and grab a nice meal, go to one of our local favorite restaurants or something. And anytime we go to dinner at that early in the day, like 4:30 or whatever, my wife always calls it eating with the old farts. Right? Because your grandparents do that. They're like, oh, it's 5 o'clock. It's time for dinner. I got to be in bed for 7:30, or whatever. And so you saying that just immediately triggers that memory in my brain, and it just makes me laugh.
Oh, totally. I mean, it's my wife and I, we always say we get along better with old people because we have those similar kinds of mannerisms. We eat typically earlier in the day, and whatever. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's funny. But you don't go to bed at 7:30.
No. I'm a night owl, and it's been tough.
Oh, yes, you are.
Hey, now you're the one talking, as I saw you posting on Discord at 11:30 p.m. and I was already in bed.
I am too, dude. No. My point is, I know you are. I am too. Right, left to my own devices. A normal night, I will go to bed sometime between midnight and 1 and fall asleep sometime after 1. And then my body wants to sleep till probably 8 or 9 in the morning. But of course, we live in a daywalker world, right? And so my body clock doesn't line up with daywalker world, which makes
Raptor takes naps, everyone.
I do. Absolutely. Naps are God's gift to us all. You should all enjoy it. It's time for a game, Zath, shall we?
It is time for a game. Let's do it.
Let's do it, baby. All right. Why are we back on Land of Fire? I think our mod has made a small error here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm willing to bet you this game restarts instantly, because this is not the right map.
Yeah, nobody's moving yet. Well, the clock is still probably ticking down.
The clock is still ticking. Yeah. But I'm betting this will be going back to the training room moment, because we should not be here again, ladies and gentlemen.
It'll most likely then show draw on the system and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, everybody should just exit back.
Action stations.
Yeah, literally nobody's moving. All right, I'm just going to take us back to this screen here while this cleans up, because there's no way this game's actually getting played.
And I'm just going to awkwardly sit here and watch. Ah, there we go. There's the draw.
It's like, fellas, oops.
All right.
Now I'm wondering, okay, so the training room is correct now, but I'm wondering what happened there. Zap, you troll.
I always do this. Whenever we have a draw like this, I always say close game, could have gone either way.
Could have gone either way. Yeah, could have gone either way. Couldn't predict that one until the end. It's all right. It's all right. So these things happen. It's not. Yeah,
it's so the room host just forgot to set everything up. That's all. Very easy to forget when there's a 10-minute break in between. I have holes in my chat saying, wait for the fun to happen.
Too funny. Too funny.
Can you tell we got up early today?
We definitely got up early today, because I can feel the slap happy, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, take two is about to begin.
Take two. Let's try again. And this time we'll actually talk about ship lineups, which can't have changed legally, by the way.
Ship and captain and all that. Yep.
Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 2 of this best of 2 series between Silk and Resin. No, Silk and Resin? No, Silk and Virtus. My apologies. Brain's still on last match. Zath, talk to me about the Silk lineup here in green. What do we got cooking?
Silk looking to take a game back from Virtus here, bringing a Marsu with Abanyu. A Druid. Sun is now in the Druid, saying, I wish I had guns compared to the last game. We've got III again with the Henri 4. Miracle Hoshino has traded his defense for an Incheon. Interesting. Gilbert is in a defense. We got Lyco Reco in a Puerto Rico. The Puerto Rico, everybody, is here.
Puerto Rico.
And finally, Z has decided he wants a little bit more tankiness in his battleship based off of the last game, and he's gone with the ultra tanky Kremlin.
Now, that build on Incheon, that's outnumbered? Am I reading that skill correctly?
I'm sorry, Incheon is... Yes, using
Isn't that outnumbered?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Up a game currently in the red, bottom of the map. This is Virtus, your NA number 3. See, let's start on the left. This is Cowboys Shimakaze, trading his Cassard for a Shimakaze this game. Backed up by BP Fresh's Yodo, doing good work last game to the maximum extent he possibly could. Here in the center, Black Ribbon's Poison, our second Poison of the day. Hopefully this one will go better than what we saw out of Resin earlier in the day.
Yes.
Man with an RX-7 trading his Moskvos for some Murica and American Piercing. This is legendary or unique upgrade Des Moines, so he has crazy acceleration. There's that Daring. I think Daring is a very efficiently costed destroyer in this event. That's Cobra, working the bottom end of the C-cap, backed up slightly, about a couple kilometers behind him. That's Whiskey Leaks' Z52, long-range Hydro, plenty of good quick-firing guns.
Yes.
And all the way on the far eastern flank, the GM Shorts still in the Henri 4 here, taking some early shots at Plates Marceau, who is already diving the C-cap, Zaf.
That's a traditional play we see even in randoms. You have a fast boat trying to get into the C-cap, get to that safe spot. A lot of times they get detected. A lot of times they lose a lot of health for it. But they do manage to go dark and get the cap. They just pay dearly for it.
The problem is he overshot here.
Yes, he did.
He actually steamed out of the cap and will have to reverse back in.
And now he's on Z52 Hydro.
Yep. Locked up now on Whiskey Leaks' Hydro. Not quite snuggled up close enough to that island yet to avoid all the incoming shells. Should be now, though. If you're Whiskey, I guess you probably hang back here and let Schwartz move up and deal with this. Maybe? Or do they even risk it?
I mean, they're trying to get...
Ooh!
Yeah, just in time.
They got DM shells on him, but they just missed it. It wasn't in time for the reset.
The problem, though, is how do you get out of there?
Oh, and look at that beautiful shot on the Silk Henri.
Nothing doing.
He didn't get anything good out of that one. He's going to put some more shells downrange, and those are mostly going to go into the island.
Yep. Look at all the torpedoes on the Henri.
Yep, this game developing. We're barely 3 minutes in, and just a mountain of action over here already on the 9-10 line between the C-cap and these two Henris. Plates just getting absolutely hammered in there. I mean, they picked up C, but it's almost virtually guaranteed to cost them this Marceau.
Right.
Doesn't feel like a good trade.
No, he would have been better off just running away and turning north after he overshot the cap. But he didn't. Oh well.
Yeah. ZXC's Kremlin continuing to now pushing in on the C-cap. Coming under secondary fire from the Poison. Presumably, they're trying to pincer RX-7 here. Check it out.
Yeah.
Look at the Rico.
Yep. Bold play, but definitely something that has to happen.
They do finally bag the Marceau in there.
Mm-hmm.
Puerto Rico coming under Yodo fire, but that feels pretty inadequate.
Yeah.
Rico doesn't give a crap about that.
Yeah, he doesn't care about that at all. All right,
About to shove 12-inch American AP right up RX-7's stern.
Up the butt, and oh, that hurt. And in the face, too.
Just like that, RX is in 2 quick salvos destroyed. one of the how do I want to phrase this? Lesser known. No, I'm trying to figure out like one of the lesser known vulnerabilities of American cruisers is that you can reliably citadel them directly through the stern.
Yes.
At the right ranges. And
yes.
Lyco obviously familiar with that, taking full advantage of it right there.
Right, and you can also oftentimes overmatch those cruisers in the face as well, which is what Z's Kremlin did as well. So there you go.
I missed it, but they also took out Schwartz's Henri over here, all the way on the edge of the map.
Yes. So that happened right afterwards. So Silk is up a ship right now, technically. Oh, look at the other side. Look at Cowboy. Cowboy being chased by Incheon and Druid.
Yeah. He's going to run out of map, I think, eventually. That Druid Hydro, probably not enough range to catch him. He should be able to reliably stay ahead of that, but I don't think he can stay there. I think he's got to turn and run back south.
Now, Sun doesn't have radio location. Miracle's Incheon does. So we know he's pinging where, what direction, and Sun literally just has to sail that way. So they can't triangulate Cowboy's position.
Virtus getting much better work out of their poison than we saw earlier out of Resin, but at the moment, down a ship. They're trying to burn out Lyco's Puerto Rico, but they haven't gotten there yet. And Black Ribbon himself in a very, very bad pickle over here, kind of in a 3-on-1, really. You can see ZX moving up, clearly going for the ram.
At this point, that's the best that you can hope for, is just go for the ram and be done with it.
Well, they've got a ship lead, so they can afford this ram.
ZX gets a nice hit on BP.
They needed that. So the battleships trade out. A very common thing we find sometimes in these situations.
Yes. Oh, Cowboy detected now.
BP's still trying to burn out Cowboy's dead. There's no way he survives this. He can't smoke. As soon as he smokes, yeah, he's toast. Yeah.
The enemy is about to win.
Trapped up against the map edge.
Yep. Very good use of radio location there. And double teaming.
Don't think that Silk is going to lose this game, Zath. Looks like Virtus is basically done. They might yet claim this Rico. I think they're going to right here.
If that's the case, what's interesting, Raptors? So far, we haven't had a 2-0 blowout. Good dodge.
Of the ones that you and I have cast, we have not seen the 2-0. That's true. Little surprised that Lyco was able to dodge those torpedoes, but he was.
Yep.
Still pushes 10K through the Yodo's bow. Does get it. Defense bags a kill.
Oh,
goes down. My bad.
Goes down. Correct.
Now that's interesting, Zach, because that ties us up at 3 ships each.
Yeah, all of a sudden we go from, hey, this is looking pretty good for Silk, to, uh-oh.
Well,
you can see eyes on Henri like...
Yeah, but Whiskey's in trouble here, yeah. Okay, here we go. Now let's see.
The enemy is about to win.
Okay.
Missed.
Whiskey Leaks barely sneaks away, so it's a question of whether or not they can pick up this kill on the Henri.
I think they can.
The Yodo has free reign to C, but I think it's going to come too late. If they can kill the Henri, even if they pick up C, I don't know how they get back into this game.
Right. That's the problem.
They're 200 points down and still falling. Killing the Henri buys them time, closes the gap a little bit.
Two minutes and 26 seconds if Henri lives. That's a big if.
Look how slow these Japanese 6-inch shells are. It's just painful to watch these things fall. You could they have parachutes on them. It's crazy.
All right, chat. We're gonna make you suffer. We're gonna follow these shells the whole time.
It's rough. It's a rough flight. You're the one that used to joke about the shells needing an in-flight meal, right?
Correct.
I stole that from you all those years ago.
You did. That's right. Those shells have an in-flight meal. I was just about to say that too.
They are absolutely going to back this Henri. He's going to burn out here in seconds. Then they're going to step onto C. And suddenly, just like that...
He's got a heal.
Oh, he's got a heal. The Henri makes it to the heal.
Oh, and the Z-52 buying the farm, trying to get this kill.
No, don't die, Whiskey.
Whiskey might pay for this dearly.
Oh,
they get him.
Oh, I think he got a little cocky there.
He did. He got a little desperate. They know how close he was.
Yeah, I think he got a little cocky there.
But Virtus does get into the C cap. That will delay the game a little bit longer.
That's going to buy him some time. But they no longer have eyes on this Henri. He got down to like 1,000 HP, popped a heal, and just kept running away. And now they'll never see him again. There's no point in him letting himself be seen.
I do want to call out and comment BP Fresh's Yodo play, though. He luck chucked torpedoes. Yeah, he luck chucked torpedoes at B. If Sun didn't have Hydro going, that could have been a different experience. Why not? I mean, the prescience to know that is fantastic.
I despise Yodo, okay?
Me too.
I hate this ship. But it has been unquestionably a privilege to watch BP play it, because he's somebody who obviously has put the time in to learn it, right?
Yes,
to understand
exactly.
how the shell velocities impact it, how to lead those shells, how to get good use out of the torpedoes. Because it's essentially a torpedo cruiser, and the guns are kind of an afterthought.
Yes. Here comes the I saw this in COTS maneuver as the Henri is trying to figure out where the Yodo is.
Now, I don't think we're going to have time to see Druid versus Daring, but we might. No, 13 seconds left is not enough time. Yeah, nope. Henri's going to camp behind the island, and that is going to be the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Silk is going to hang on. It looked like Virtus might have found a way to sneak back in, but losing the Z52 meant they lost those points and didn't have the time to find a way to make it happen.
Yep. Brilliant game. Great series by both players.
Yeah.
Both teams,
this has been fun. It's fun to see teams like this that are very clearly like evenly matched, right?
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm gonna get out quickly because we were late here, which means we might be late to our next appointment.
Who's our let's see, who's our host for the next one? Let's have a quick peek. Twinkle. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
That's right. And that's KSD.
Yes, it is. Got it. All right, let's update things a bit. Okay, our maps are... We are in round 4 now. Northern Waters and Sleeping Giant.
Thank you much.
And Sleeping Giant. And Northern Waters. And what are we at? This is now...
It's KSD.
KSD and ZZHL. KSD
and ZZHL.
And ZZHL. And when we hit the apply button, there we go. Everything updates magically. Ta-da! All right, there's our next match. There's our next match, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we may have been running late, but ZZHL isn't even in here yet, so we seem to be doing okay.
Yep, but it's important for us to just rush on over just in case, because we are technically 4 minutes behind at this point from the scheduled start.
You know what, though? If we're only 4 minutes behind in a tournament like this, I'm okay with that. It's a good
day. Right? It's a good day.
That's a good day, ladies and gentlemen. That's
a
good day.
I'm going to use the opportunity to run to the restroom for a moment.
Go for it. I can entertain your viewers. I promise not to drive them away.
Tell them the tale. Go. You know the one.
Tell them the tale. Yes, tell them the tale. So somebody in my chat, we were talking about Zath and an open bar, right? And somebody was like, where would you guys have had the chance to have an open bar? Zath and I have met up several different times over the years, okay? The very first time would have been all the way back in late 2017. He came down here. We went to Let's Battle Tour Lexington, down in Corpus Christi. And then since then, he and I have been to 2 community contributor summits, one in St. Petersburg, one in Belgrade. He came down, he and his wife have come down to visit us a couple of times just on their own, like, hey, let's come hang out. Sure. We did a trip a number of years ago, back in 21. Hapa Fodder put together an event aboard USS Kidd in Baton Rouge that he flew down and then drove over with us, and we attended that. So we've hung out quite a bit over the years. Open bar sometimes is in my house, right? I have a lovely, if you guys have hung out with me and seen me gaming in the house, I have Studio C downstairs. There's a lovely dry bar in the corner. And when folks come over to hang out here, man, it's open season. Mi casa e su casa. There's something there you want to try, help yourself. Like my favorite bourbon distillery likes to say, they made it to be drunk, right? Mm-hmm. So don't leave it behind.
That's right. That's right. So I don't know if you saw, I'm holding up, this is the pamphlet from our first time.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Complete with
that's crazy.
The map of the Lexington.
The map of Lexington with all the stations marked off. Yeah. Look at you.
So
I think I still have mine somewhere. I know I still have my shirt and some of the other loot from that, but wild. Now, let's go back talking about boats for a minute, Zath. Talking about familiar names. Look in the training room. There's definitely some familiar names in here as well.
Yeah, Verm is alive and kicking.
Vermy's still around, and Special K. Look
Special
at that.
K. Mm-hmm.
I miss Special K. What a great dude it was. He was a great dude he used to hang out with.
Yeah. I'm in pretty regular contact with him actually.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. He's good people.
Yes. Yes, he is.
So, yeah. So, should we tell them the story from the first CC summit? That dinner.
Which one?
The
Which one? You're talking about the one with Chase?
Yes. See, we already know where this is going.
My suspicion is this game is going to drop very soon. So here's my suggestion. Save that
Hold
story
it.
for in between game 1 and 2.
Yeah.
It is a good story, ladies and gentlemen. We want to tell it, but let's tell it when we have the appropriate time to devote to it.
That also ensures that you guys are stuck here for 20. There's your hook.
Look, I'm not stupid. I know how this game is played, as Tyrion would say.
Wow, I'm loving this in-game chat right now. You guys are missing out on all the fun.
I know, right?
So both teams are readied up. There's there we go. All of them are ready now. So
yeah, we should. This shouldn't be too long.
I'll let them know that we are ready to go. Bonks and Moyai first place in Group 4 so far, beating out Rain. Interestingly enough.
Ooh, in
Resin
Group 4?
In Group 4, Resin and Throw in first place in Group 3. Ayaya and ZZHL are top 2 spots in Group 2. That's what we're looking at now with KSD and ZZHL.
Now, Rain and Moyai haven't actually played yet, but they're playing this round, so that'll be a good series to see. And then Rain and Bonks don't play until tomorrow morning, so you and I should try to sign up for that match. Just saying.
Yeah, we should. We absolutely should. And KSD currently... Well, let's not talk about them.
I haven't even looked. What group are we in?
We're in Group 2.
Group 2, KSD. Oh, let's not talk about that. No, let's not. That's forget it. We don't want to talk about that.
All right. Well, they're asking us to type ready if ready. So
come on, guys. Like we've already said something like 7 times. Let's go.
Start the game already. Like the old Age of Empires 2 meme. Did you ever play Age of Empires 2?
I did not. I have watched it and seen it, but I've never actually played it.
You can type numbers in a chat and it'll play a WAV file. So like, I can't remember the number. It's like 11 or something. And it literally says, start the game already. Or you type like another one. It goes like, wood, like please. Stone, please.
That's good. That's
monk,
good.
I need a monk.
All right.
Anyway.
All right, Zath, here we go. Let's head into this game here.
Let's do it.
Bam! Game 1, KSD and ZZHL.
Ooh.
Yeah, a little spicy. It's going to be good times, kids. So,
which one do you want?
Let's start off. I'm going to start off with the KSD lineup because this is interesting.
Yeah.
For starters, apparently K didn't get the memo. Everybody else in their beautiful school bus camo, right? And then there's K. K's like, screw you guys.
Of it all.
I have to be special and unique. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1. Welcome to Northern Waters. Let's have a look over KSD's lineup. KSD fielding a double destroyer. We're looking at a Barbiano. We saw a couple of these earlier on this map. It didn't work out for that particular team, but we'll see how that goes. Running Dazzle, Trash Panda is.
Yep.
Russo here in a Z42. It's a triple cruiser lineup. Friendly Shimakaze and a Prince Orangi. That's going to mess me up. K running a defense, HMS defense, and Rainy Day in a Howden Liu unique upgrade. For the first time, Zath, a double battleship lineup. Yep. Vermicelli fielding a Kremlin, and Beezems here in a very traditional Montana build.
Yeah, that's why I said, ooh. But what's interesting is you got a special captain on the Montana without the special abilities or skills or whatever, the buff skills. That's interesting. But look at Verm.
Didn't pick those. What's ZZHL got cooking down in red at the bottom end?
Well, I just want to comment real quick. So Verm using Zemensky for all the buffed skills. Great choice. On the other side, we've got ZZHL with Kleber rushing as fast as possible, getting out the ores even probably to get to the A cap as quickly as they can with unique upgrade. Lucian backing him up with basically a full gun build. Pretty cool. Napoli backing him up as well with Pack a Punch, all, you know, your typical secondary Napoli stuff. And behind them, a Stalingrad. They chose not to bring a battleship because you can bring Stalingrad instead. Heading towards the sea cap is a Daring without anything special other than it's running Swift and Silence. That's an interesting choice. That makes him move a lot quicker because, of course, he doesn't have engine boost consumable. But
I like that idea for a British destroyer.
But that's at the cost of his main battery reload. So that feels a little awkward. We'll see what happens. We've got a Zhao with the unique upgrade. There you go, with the extra whatever the unique upgrade does. And then you've got the defense
I can tell you in a minute. Go ahead.
behind it. And you just have the defense working its way to the C cap. And there's the A-flip.
Zhao's unique upgrade improves dispersion slightly and gives you slightly more range. So it's basically a blending of main battery mod, of range mod and dispersion mod, and at the expense of not taking either one. So you're not getting the maximum range, you're not getting the best dispersion, you're getting a slight buff to both.
Right. Now, I could have sworn there was something else baked in with rudder too, but maybe I'm wrong here.
No.
Okay.
Not for Zhao.
Interesting.
It's all about the main battery there. Well, the early race to A has worked out for ZZHL. They've grabbed A. Lushun now sitting over there with his long-range hydro ticking away. Easily will avoid these torpedoes and just act as a tripwire to try to keep things out. They can see Ruzo Z42. They catch a glimpse of the Kleber.
Yep, the Dow just hits the W key.
Yep, few shells falling on Ruzo, but once they lose sight of him, he is fine. He's pushing up here for the island along the one line. This island here, frequently very impactful here at the A-cap. This game on Northern Water is going to play very differently than the match we saw earlier because there are 5 green ships on this flank and 4 red ones, as opposed to the match earlier we saw where there was most of that firepower went over to the other side of the map.
Yeah. Yep. So Russo with that hydro, you can see very decisive. It's going to allow him to claim that island for the Dominion. Now, the big question is, what are they going to do with it?
Well, for now, they're probably, I have to presume, they're going to try to work the Barbiano in to the top end of the A-cap. The trick is his surface detection is high enough. It's going to be a problem. Yeah, it's going to take his smoke to do this.
Yeah. Yep, he's going to make Inky. The problem is he's going to get picked up on Lucian Hydro if he keeps going forward anyways.
He won't. He'll stop. He has to know that Hydro's ticking. So he'll slide over. There's a gap that he can work the top of the cap here and pick this up.
Yep, now he's detected on Stalingrad radar.
There we go. Now the Stalingrad radar is absolutely going to make an impact here. ZZHL planned for this, knowing that eventually they're going to need both. So as the Lushun Hydro expires, the Stalingrad radar kicks in and allows them to defend the A-cap.
Yep, it's a nice attempt there by KSD.
Now,
yes.
Have a look at the 8-9 line, Zaf.
ZZHL
is not being idle over here. They are pushing here at the same time they're holding the A-cap. This is impressive.
I've been watching it, and I'm sure that they said, okay, we've seen so many ships over on this side at this point. They know it's only 2 defending on the other flank, so we've got 3.
Yep.
3 is bigger than 2. Let's go.
K's Hydro is ticking. He sees the conga line torpedoes coming in. They know the Daring is in the cap with them. K's going to take at least 2 of these, despite his hydro.
Yep.
He's going to slide his stern out of the smoke here. But not quite. Oh, he doesn't actually quite get spotted. Well done. No. That's a tight balancing act to know where that line is.
Well, it's keep in mind, the spotting is the center of the ship. So as long as the center is still within that smoke ring, it's okay. But
his
then the
smoke
smoke expires.
Yeah, smoke expires. More torpedoes coming in. That's going to force him to leave. He's going to have to abandon that position.
Meanwhile, back at A, Verm is shoving his Kremlin in.
Yep. Kremlin diving the cap, backed up by the Barbiano. Prince Orangi now moving up to the island. Kremlin's going to take one of these torpedoes, but he'll be fine.
It's a Kremlin.
They do lose control of B. Not wholly shocking. As they're rotating the Howden Liu, that's Rainy Day. Looks like he's going to head back to try to help play the other cap.
Does make sense. The big question, though, is Verm going to take these torpedoes?
He is not. No. He's already turning.
Yeah.
Hands already on the rudder. The trick with Verm, of course, is that he's down at about half HP.
Yes.
So, and his next heal is, his next heal is almost here, so he'll be able to recover a chunk of that health. So the question, I think it's going to become a holding action at A while I try to figure out how to break back into B, presuming that they even can.
And ZZ's already set up in kite away as well. They're basically just happy to sit here and hold.
The enemy is about to win.
Very interesting.
Yeah, the only one over here that's not set up to kite is the defense. They have. I'm actually curious to see if Rainy's going to get a good shot on him. His smoke is going to expire here soonish, about 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why Rainy hasn't turned around, is he just hasn't had the ability to.
Barbiano gets a kill, Zath. He picks up the Lushun by moving out into the middle of the map.
Yep.
Love it. Big kill there for KSD. They needed those points.
Oh, they do. Yep.
The enemy is about to win.
3 minutes on the timer, 200-point lead here for ZZHL. The defense now lit on Hydro. He knows somebody's there.
Here comes K's shots.
Yep, they can see the Lu as well. Nope, superstructure.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to focus out Beesam's Montana, whose next heal is 20 seconds away. And they're doing a good job of it.
DCP is down as well.
Yeah. He's trying to turn, it looks like, to get his guns on the defense. 10 seconds on this heal. Nope. He's not going to get there. That's a really big kill for ZZHL. They needed those points. They got them. More importantly, they got the ship off the board, and now they retain a 3-2 advantage in the fight around B.
Right. So the big question is going to be, how is Rainy Day going to play this? Defense's issue is that almost all of its firepower is in the bow and the forward arcs.
Yep.
So coming in from the rear is perfect for Rainy Day.
Yep, gonna force LY out of position here.
Verm.
As Kremlin shots coming in from Vermi on the other side of the map there.
Okay, connects.
K finally lands some big hits. Now let's see how the stern armor on this thing holds up to the Dutch AP.
I'm looking left, I'm looking right. Who's gonna get the final shot? Here comes K Salvo.
K's looking decent there. Verm's gonna get it. No, he doesn't.
Nope.
He doesn't get the big hit he needed.
Dutch oven misses.
They do land. They do get a fire. That fire could be the difference. It's not the difference, but it is impactful there.
But now you've got Rainy that kind of moved a little bit farther up than he wanted to.
No,
He'll be okay, though,
I think this is good position, because now, for starters, look where the Barbiano is. Barbiano's picking up C. Like, all of ZZHL is down in the bottom left corner of the map. Yep. They're gonna have to organize some kind of push. KSD can then just slowly back out of A, although admittedly they're still 280 points behind.
Yeah.
But that gap's going to start narrowing very quickly if they're allowed to pick up the B cap, and it looks like that might happen.
It's Venerania dropping on the Stalin. Nice hits there on the Stalin.
Now, I think they're going to lose Vermi here. They've chosen the right target to try to focus, but Kremlins are irritatingly difficult to kill in the hands of the right player.
Mm-hmm.
Vermi's got a lot of battleship experience. It goes back all the way to the beginning of the game, all 10 years of it. Let's see if he can hold this thing together long enough to get some cover.
Well, question two about the Dow's Kleber. He was kind of in a spot where he doesn't want to be. Can't really get his guns in the battle. He's just got to sit there.
Yep. Rainey takes a torpedo in the stern. Not a good thing.
Verm is burning. He's out of heals and out of DCP. That's a dead
DCP's
Verm.
20 seconds away. He's... Oh, you've got Verm. Verm's going out. They do finally bag the kill there. But they might lose this. They might lose to Dow.
Here goes Rainey.
2 big kills, and suddenly ZZHE is literally less than 40 points away from a win, despite owning no caps.
That's right. Trash Panda, though, walking into the B cap. Should be good there.
So we're going to be able to... KST's going to be able to pick up B. ZZHL, they're going to stop the Napoli on the edge of A here. They're going to have to try to get this reset. They cannot let him finish this cap. It looks like the Orangi bombers are going to help here. They do get the reset. But Russo has to give up HP for this play. They don't have a choice. They can't let the Napoli cap. And here comes the Kleber charge around the stern end.
Here we go.
Shimikaze's ready for this or not? These turrets aren't looking.
He's not ready for it.
Nope. He's going to dodge most of them, though. Look at this.
But the key is it forces him forward into the Napoli, and he does... Oh, never mind.
Forces him into the Napoli. Does he have the AP loaded? Oh, but the Napoli torpedoes are going to finish him off.
There it is.
That's not quite the game.
Wow.
But it is going to allow them to eventually pick up the A cap. So now KSD desperately needs a kill. But they need both these kills, and I don't think they're going to get them, Zap.
No, I don't think so either.
A close game, a narrow comeback, but it looks like KSD is going to fall a little short. Yep, 70 seconds now to a ZZHL win here in game 1.
Mm-hmm.
I think even a kill will not change the math on that.
Well, we might find out.
No, Trash Panda's turning to avoid... He didn't know those torpedoes were coming, but he avoided them anyway. And QJ is just going to make sure and die and just smoke up so that he doesn't have to deal with Panda climbing up his stern. Of course, that tells Panda where to look.
Mm-hmm. 30 seconds remain.
KSD needs a kill, but in order for that to happen, they've got to be able to spot something. Trash is basically just going to try to sell the ship here. He's blind firing. He doesn't have a choice.
Nope.
15 seconds. All the shells going in on QJ's daring here. Can finally spot him. Not in time.
Not in time. But
Woo!
Still get a death pick. Ooh.
Close game.
I gotta say, I love these new death destruction effects. It's just so fun.
They are fun, aren't they? They are a lot of fun. All right, game 1 going to ZZHL. Not an easy win by any stretch of the imagination.
No. They had to work for it.
All right, let's see how these teams fare as we go to everyone's favorite map. Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is always so much fun to call.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's over the years, as they've changed cap layouts and stuff, what I like about this map is it's forced so many different strategies to where you can take one map, and even though it's the same map and it feels stale, just changing the cap layouts oftentimes is enough to get people to completely redo how they play it. It's what's fun about it.
Yeah, cap layout is everything, right? Because the capture zones drive ship positions, and when you change the cap layouts, now I start looking at islands differently. I start looking at firing angles differently. I start looking at spawn points differently. It changes how you approach a map completely just by moving the cap circles around.
Exactly.
And I love what they've been doing for King of the Sea, right? Coming in with those King of the Sea configurations for maps, because it just makes for more interesting gameplay, right? You're seeing a map played in a way you've never seen it played before, and that's always a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Trap with that massive quarter cap on the bottom, amazing just how that makes the play different. You
radically changes that map. Changes that map. Hey, we got a few minutes. Tell your chase story.
Oh, yes, the chase story.
We made him wait for it. We better tell him.
We made him wait for it. Better tell it. Absolutely. So when we were doing our CC Summit, the first one in St. Pete, Wargaming,
June of 2019.
Yeah. Wargaming were the most gracious of hosts. I mean, they were amazing. They brought us to this restaurant that has a view of Catherine's Palace. And we're sitting there. We have our, the meal and stuff. And they go to Raptor and I. They said, well, drink whatever you want. So we, of course, pull out the wine listing, and we just start thumbing through it. And we're like, oh, hey, how about this Aussie Shiraz or whatever? And everyone else is looking at us like, who the hell are these people? They're just like, I'll have whatever's in this cup, And we're just like, I think I want that bottle.
What can you tell me about this Australian Shiraz?
Exactly. And of course we're in Russia. Russians love to try to drink you under the table. So of course they're giving you all kinds of stuff as they go. And so then they're like, okay, guys, we're going to go up now to see Catherine's Palace at sunset on the roof. Great. So we start going up the stairs, and they're like, just so you know, there is one of their special little vodka bars that's like in the staircase. So you go up like 2 flights of stairs, vodka bar, and then 2 more flights of stairs, and then you've got the roof. And they're like, if you wish, the traditional thing to do is you stop and have a shot of their special spiced vodka or whatever it was. And, well, you gotta follow traditions, guys.
In Rome, Zath.
You just gotta do it. So down we went. We go up there, and I love it. There's a great group photo of us, and I'm doing the Hulk Hogan. And they're like, somebody goes, who the hell is this Asian guy doing a Hulk Hogan flex on the top? So we had a good time up there, and then we go back down to have our main course. And of course, hey, there's that vodka bar again. I guess, well, you did it going up, we got to do it going down too. So had a shot down there, go to the table, have our dinner, and there's a wonderful moment when poor old Eye Chase is just pulled over like this. Like, he's had way too much to drink. And I got a great picture of him with a wine glass in the foreground, and he's just sitting there in a Warship's t-shirt.
He looks rough.
He was rough. He was so rough.
He looks rough.
And he used that picture, actually. If you go on iChase's YouTube and you look for his video on the Naval Training Center, he used that photo of him completely doubled over as his cover pic. Thank you, Chase.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. The next morning I woke up and it was seriously like the movie The Hangover. Like, my backpack was wet and I had no idea why. No, I didn't pee in it. No, I didn't have a bottle of water in it. I don't know what the hell happened. Turns out that some of the rooms had leaky ceilings. Remember Senpai, his video?
Yeah,
like,
but
water rushing down the wall.
Do you remember that night? That night was the night the fire alarm went off.
Oh God, yes.
So we all get back to the room at like midnight or something insane, and some of us have had a little more to drink than normal, right? I'm okay, you're okay, but a lot of folks some of those folks drink pretty crazy.
Oh God, yes.
And then the fire alarm, which sounds like a friggin' nuclear air raid siren, goes off in the middle of the night for some reason. And then we have like a 9 a.m. call time to go back to the wargaming offices the next day. There were a non-zero number of people who were not ready when the time came to go to the bus. Let's just put it that way.
I got this great picture of Fem just sitting there like this, like trying so hard to keep her eyes open.
Yeah, just like. Yeah. Hey, we got a game. Let's go do this, baby.
Yeah, and I was gonna say that's when they introduced the Naval Training Center, is when we're also gone.
Yeah. Indeed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Sleeping Giant here for Game 2 of this series between KSD and ZZHL. This is a North American team. That's our friends in KSD. And ZZHL is from the Chinese server.
Asia, I believe, actually.
Asia. My apologies.
Are
my
they?
apologies.
Let me double check.
I thought it was China, but maybe I'm wrong.
You might be right.
Let's have a look at the KSD lineup. Sticking again with a much more traditional double battleship go. Starting here with Ruzo in a Cassard. And Trash Panda in an Attilio Regalo. I think they're trying to use this as discount Kleber, but we'll talk about more of that in a minute.
Probably.
Double Henri. That's Rainy Days Henri Quatre. And Special K's Henri Quatre, basically the same build there. Shimakaze's Prince Venorangi. And double battleship. Vermi is moving to Ruggiero de Loria. And Beesam's sticking with his Montana build. What's ZZHL going? And did you figure out China or Asia?
It is China. Sorry about that. Yeah, ZZ, cool. And it was China's number. I just
3,
had it up and I turned away. Yes, I believe so. Yeah, China's number 3, and KSD is NA's number 7. Okay.
Sweet. So talk to me about their lineup here. What we got?
Yeah, so to the south, ZZHL looking to turn this into a 2-0 sweep, possibly our first 2-0 sweep of the day, which has been awesome.
Could be.
Seeing these teams go back and forth. They've got themselves a Kleber unique upgrade, Delny, going through CCAP, a Brennis. First time we've seen a Brennis in this tournament. Very interesting. With the Stalingrad behind, another Brennis. They're leaning heavily into the Brennis. Defense, and finally, Napoli with your expected Napoli build. So, Raptor, have you played Brennis much?
I haven't. I was actually going to try to pick your brain as to like, what the hell is this thing? It's an Henri variant, isn't it?
Correct. It's an Henri variant. I believe it's Research Bureau points. And the big thing about her is her guns are larger caliber, and the AP itself hits like a truck.
But she's still French, which you can see them here, right? Speed boosting, like we saw Resin playing this map, I think it was. Yes, it was Resin. They're going to run all the way to the 1-2 line with these boats.
Right. Now, they don't have, in my opinion, I think the Henri does a better job of overall, being able to do the damage, being in the right position, all that kind of stuff, because you can swap between the HE and AP, and you're very effective with both. The Brennis, on the other hand, the big thing is it doesn't have main battery reload booster, so you're taking that and you're just saying, okay, we're going to put it all into just smashing a broadside, and that's it. So I don't really like her that much in ranked, in randoms. I'm not quite sure that she's a great pick in competitive either, like in clan battles or this tournament, but we'll find out.
Well, the early double quick destroyer to A pays off for ZZHL. They're going to grab A first as KSD continuing to make their push towards the 1-2 line, mirrored by the push that ZZHL is making. The difference here, Zath, I have to me, the key for this all comes down to, can KSD get something out of these battleships, right? They paid a lot of points to field a double battleship lineup. They have to get value out of it if they're going to win this game.
Yeah, and Vermin Aloria is an interesting pick. I mean, it's a quick boat. It's got pretty darn good concealment. So there's that.
And these are, if memory serves, this is 18-inch Italian SAP. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's ridiculously. Yeah.
It hits weird. Like the salvos you get out of this thing just make your eyes bug out. Like, wait, it did what? You just can't believe it.
That's when it hits.
Yeah, quite literally. All right, Trash Panda's Regalo going to dive here. And, yep, there comes the quick smoke. Probably answered by what must be the Stalingrad radar, I'm guessing. He's going to lose a chunk of his HP for this play, but I don't think they're going to be able to keep him out of Thunderdome. He is lit there. There comes the Stalin radar, but it's about 5 or 8 seconds too late. They're not going to have any follow-up salvos on him.
No. So Trash Panda's been allowed to go into the Thunderdome. The question is, can they make it work like Resin was able to make it work earlier today?
Now that radar also picking up Ruzo's Cassard, but he only took just a little bit of chip damage there, it feels like. Nothing really significant.
No.
I like what they're doing with Shimakaze's Oranji, keeping him over here by the islands. If you learn how to use those bombs with these islands, that could be really, really interesting or really impactful.
Yep, it's just the right amount of range to get over on that spot, and then also, as you can see, he's getting his shots in QL's Stalingrad as well.
Yep. Trash Panda's Regalo now onto A, gonna grab that back and give KSD a cap advantage here. Down about 80 points or so here in the early going. Plenty of time left here in game 2.
Yep. See if these bombs connect on the Stalingrad. A couple of them do.
Stalingrad hates fire, Zath. Hates fire.
Yes, it does. Now, ZCHL working their way up the 10 line. You can see the Napoli all the way on the border. Was using his secondaries for a bit on Rainy Days Henri. Rainy Days like, nah, I'm out of here.
Yep. Dadau's Kleber has moved up to a very aggressive position along the D line, trying to get torpedoes in on Shimakaze's Oranji over here.
Yep.
His Hydro's ticking, so he can see them coming, but that also lets them know that someone is lurking nearby.
Well, I was going to say, so Rainy Day's got, no, not Rainy Day, never mind. I thought he had radio location, but I'm looking at somebody else.
Vermi taking some decent hits from this Brennus AP here. Nothing catastrophic. Well, that was a good solid hit. He took about 10, 12K there. There's another 5. They're adding up.
Yes, they are.
His next heal is a spell off. He probably needs to go dark here. Because he does. Oh no, he probably can't.
I was just gonna say he can't because the Delny is well within range.
The Delny positioning is very good there, making sure that his team doesn't lose spots on things.
There's a fire. How's that sap doing? Yeah,
they haven't gotten a lot of value out of the Laureate SAP just yet. It doesn't feel like.
No.
And they're definitely focusing. They're 100% focusing Verm here. Both Brennises just unloading on him, now under 8K, but also only 10 seconds to go to his next heal. He might just make it.
Yeah, he got the DCP off at least. There's the heal.
He does make it to his heal. He basically just has to get out and get on full retreat here. Now the struggle is going to be, there's another fire. The struggle is going to be like these guys sitting here help keep the back door closed so that they can't charge the Regalo in Thunderdome.
Right.
But if both K and Vermicelli are forced to pull back, that might not work out well for Trash Panda up there.
No, absolutely not.
We have had a lead change. KSD out to a lead here, but bleeding HP. Rainy Day looking pretty rough. Vermicelli looking very rough.
Yeah, Verm's trying to go dark. He's not shooting anymore. Oh, that might do it.
Fire on him. He's screwed, and there it is.
That's it.
That second fire is about to win. He's done. Now, Trash Panda's come back to pick up this Delny so they can say, hey, your shenanigans need to end, sir.
Yeah, it's interesting, Regalo, though. I mean, I actually did a replay yesterday of the Tier 9, the Adriatico. Have you had a lot of success with these high-tier Italian destroyers?
No. More with Regalo than with Adriatico. Adriatico and I, it's like snake and mongoose. That ship is just garbo to me.
Yeah.
I have had some success with Regalo depending on the matchmaking and so on and so forth.
Gotcha. Okay. Just curious, because me as well, like same experience. And
yep.
I don't know. In a competitive environment like this, I feel like the Regalo just gives up too much.
I'm not going to lie, Zath, it feels to me like KSD might be missing an opportunity here over in the top right corner of the map, right?
Oh, absolutely.
This Kleber and Napoli are very isolated, and they're outnumbered. Like, it's 4-on-3 up here. All they have to do is collapse a little bit, and they can probably pick somebody up.
Yeah, I think their decision for a pick is on the defense because they know where he is.
Oh, they definitely know where he is.
Yeah.
They can see the Napoli now as well.
Well, that's the focus fire target for them right now. Three ships shooting.
Ruzo's Cassard versus defenses here in a moment is going to be fascinating. Check this out in the little gap here.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a LOL surprise get wrecked moment. The defense is charging the Orangi.
Those torps don't have a chance of hitting.
No, they don't. Unless the defense slows down, which he pretty much can't.
And I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to force the defense to keep moving forward.
Oh, Montana
nice.
Speaks. That hurts.
Uh-oh.
But the defense torpedoes have not been led correctly. Doesn't look like... No, he dodges them all!
Dodges them all, but takes two from the other.
He's gonna take... Yep, Kleber.
But wait, defense has more. Oh, 659! He's gonna get him off.
He is gonna get him off, and that is gonna end the Orangi and leave the defense alive on 2,000 HP.
207 HP.
Now, the Orangi shells are already in the air. I have to believe that they're going to get him in there because they only need like one to connect, and they do.
Yep.
ZZHL not idle. They're moving into A as Ruzo's Cassard diving for C now. It's still a close game. It's only a 50-point lead for ZZHL, but man, KST is losing ships quick.
Yeah, Beezums is next out. And
yeah, they're going to lose him here for sure.
Once gone, that's going to be really hard to come back from this.
Man, it feels like KST had a window of opportunity there that they let get away from them, right? When all of ZZHL over in the bottom left corner of their map was focused on other things, they might have had an opportunity to push these guys that kind of felt a little overextended at the top of the map. Turns out, not so overextended.
Man, if only they could have gotten just that one extra overpen or whatever to kill the defense.
Yeah.
What a difference this would be.
Yep. If they'd been able to keep the Orangi in the game, but not able to do it. And Zath, I think you kind of summoned it into existence there. We're going to see our first 2-0 sweep of the day here on the channel.
I think you're right. With 6 seconds to go.
Yep. Well played by both teams. A very close game until late. ZZHL with some aggressive pushes late in the day. Carries it for the 2-0 sweep.
Yep.
Nicely done. That was a fun series.
That was a fun series indeed, yes. I have a feeling, though, I see a ping on the Discord. I'm guessing we have to get to our next one.
Well, let's get
it's supposed to start in 2 minutes.
Well, let's get to it then.
You got it.
Let's see. Our host is Fluffy.
Fluffy, TSYMQ versus Bonks.
Yep. This is the one we were talking about earlier in the day that we were really curious to see.
Mm-hmm.
Hold a moment. Let's see.
This is also another reason. There's also another reason why I'm usually very aggressive with commercial breaks early on, so that we've got the ability to swap, and it's okay.
As time compresses later, it's not as critical. That's a good point. That's a good point. All right. All right, let me get set up here for this match. So we have TSYMQ versus Bonks. Our maps are Hotspot and Land of Fire.
Now, this is our last 2-0 of the day. There's a possibility we can catch another if it runs late. We'll see.
It
might pick up one game.
I'm betting that doesn't happen, but it is possible.
And TSYMQ, for those of you who don't know, is China's #1 team. Bonks is NA's #4.
Bonks, of course, if you play on NA, you know these guys. They're all over the place. They do all kinds of things. They's everywhere. Clearing up all these pings.
Bonks is currently in first place in Group 4, tied with Moyai.
Okay.
TSYMQ is currently in 4th place.
Okay.
So it's a very important game for TSYMQ, because remember, the top 4 of each group advances to the playoffs in some fashion.
Okay. everybody here, everybody ready. I can't imagine why this won't take too long. We should be right underway very shortly, I'm guessing.
They're asking if people are ready.
I mean, I got nowhere else to be. Let's make this happen.
Yep.
All right.
Where can you find that game? Let me see.
I just got rated by TC Freer, baby. Look at
Oh,
that.
there you go. Hello, TC.
How's it going, TC? Of course, he won't hear this for 5 minutes, but I can still say hello.
Right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Next match, inbound. Let's go. Short turn on this one.
Mm-hmm.
As we head back to Hotspot.
Yep, and this is
All
our
right,
last
Zaf.
series. Very
Last
exciting.
series of the day. Talk to me about the TSYMQ lineup here in green.
Yeah, China's #1 team currently in 4th place in Group 4. On Hotspot, we've got a Cassard with Abanyu, a Daring with a bit of a Torpedo in slot 6. Interesting.
That is unusual.
Prince Van Aranye with all the usual stuffs. Hao Lu with the unique upgrade. Another Prince Van Aranye. Petra Pavlovsk unique upgrade.
We've gone full Dutch on this team, my friend.
We have indeed. Yes, that's three Dutch airstrikes.
3 Dutch cruisers. Somebody's getting bombed.
And then finally, the Salem. You think that they're going to try to hold or fight really hard for C, huh?
Maybe. I'll be curious to see how they deploy those particular ships. In red, Bonk's bringing a 4 destroyer lineup, highly valuing their mobility here. Let's start off with, on the left, this is Battleship Nakato's Attilio Regalo, going for some range and gun reload. He is flanked by Dyer in a same boat, similar build, not identical, but very close. King Viper and a Marceau, one of the more expensive ships in this particular lineup. No, I'm sorry, that's only 16 points. Z42, Optical X, going to make his play up for C. Double cruiser, that's Svea Disquarius over here, headed towards the 10 line. And 1-for-1's Henri Quatre, headed towards the middle of the map. And then their lone battleship, the lone battleship in the entire map, Zaf.
Yes.
Kermit Seppuku in this bungo with that beautiful pinata camo that looks like somebody threw up all over the ship.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Good times.
Now, what I think, are they playing the Regalo Marceau as like a wolf pack? It looks like maybe kind of yes.
Oh, absolutely, yes. The Regalos plus Marceau are really good at just wrecking face, whatever they discover. They don't have the greatest of concealment, though, with the Marceau 7.0 kilometer being the sneakiest of boats.
Yeah, these destroyers are not, I mean, the Z is fairly stealthy, but certainly the Regalo and everything are not. Now, what's fun is that these Howden Lu bombs know exactly where to look for optical, and he maybe made a bit of a mistake there. He kind of got stuck. He might have been able to avoid those bombs. As it was, he still does avoid them.
That's okay. They have more.
Yeah, I was going to say, they don't even get like a pity reset there.
No.
He's going to bag that cap quickly, and he's like, nope, I am not sitting here to get bombed all day. That is not going to happen.
Well, plus you've got the Petra coming in, too. So.
Now, they obviously caught a look at the Marceau earlier. He's down some health, Zach.
Yep. That was due to the Petro's radar.
What is happening? They can see the Marceau again. Why would you do this soon in the match? You don't even know where anybody is yet. Oh, Madre de Dios.
For the memes? I don't know.
I mean, this feels such a strange strat to me.
You're like, wait a minute. These guys are #1 of their group when you're watching this, right? It's like,
well, Bonks isn't, right? But
yeah, they are. They're #1.
Oh, in their group, they've barely gotten any damage on that Daring for all of that effort.
Yeah, it does feel odd. Very aggressive early play there.
Optical taking a torpedo. That feels bad.
Took a torpedo from what?
The
Cassard?
Cassard. He took a Cassard torpedo at the bottom end of the cap.
Yeah, okay.
And now he's sitting in there while he's getting pushed by the Petro, and he's flooding. This feels terrible.
Optical is flooding?
Yes.
His DCP's available. Why isn't he DCPing it?
Maybe he disconnected. That's all I can think of. It's possible.
I bet he disconnected.
He's lit now. And he's just sitting. Yeah, this has to be a disconnect.
That's a rip.
Optical seems to have disconnected. Very sad. He's going out right here. He'll be dead.
Yep.
He won't live. Larry, so you know what? The bombs are going to get him. Nope. Petro's going to get him.
Unfortunate.
Sad to see, but does happen on occasion in these events.
Yeah. Petro radar up. And for those of you guys who don't know, we are playing on the NA server as well, by the way.
You know, I hadn't even thought about that, but we are, aren't we? That doesn't normally happen. We've been playing on EU for these events for a while. Big long-range hits on King Viper's Marceau, down to 360 HP.
Wow. Yeah, it was, I think, last King of the Sea Internationals that they decided to move it to the NA server for stability reasons.
Interesting. Well, there are fewer players on the NA server than the EU server these days. Chat asking if we're starting this god-awful early tomorrow. The answer is, unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, my chat said, oh, you can absolutely drink tonight. Just stay up all night. Yeah, not going to do that.
Yeah. This feels over already to me, Zath. I don't have any idea how Bonks is expected to get back in this game with this lineup. They need more out of the bungo than they're getting. He's got, according to the mod, whether you believe it or not, he's got less than 9,000 damage already. And out of a battleship, that's just criminal. Well, and he's not going to be around much longer.
Not only that, but King Viper all but smashed in his Marceau.
Yeah, like all he's good for now is holding on to points. You keep him on the board, he lives. That's sort of useful, but that's really it.
Now, apparently, Optical disconnected at the 2-minute and 10-second mark. 2-minute and 10-second. Now, the rules are, typically, you have the first 2 minutes to call a restart.
Call for a restart, yep.
Ouch.
Yep. Well, sometimes this crap happens, and you have to do what they do in baseball. You have to just learn to flush it and get on to the next one.
This is true.
This game is closer than it feels, right? There's only 130 points between these teams, but I mean... Oh, the Bungo finally redeems himself.
Yeah, I followed those shells on in. That was fun.
Nice. Well, and the Regalos are getting in some decent work here. They can see these torpedoes coming in. Oranji's still going to take one in the bow.
And Seppuku down there.
Oh, and the Oranji himself down to only going out. Bungo speaks again.
Defiant salvo takes him down. Good trade for
Interesting. Seppuku. Bonk's not out of this game yet. One for one, making a mad dash for the A-cap. Will be able to pick it up. The daring is not going to stop him. The Svea in the backfield, Disquarius making a bit of a nuisance of himself, but I have to believe eventually he's going to lose this duel with the Prince Oranji. He doesn't have... Does Svea have torpedoes?
Yes.
I don't think she does. She does?
Yes.
Okay.
It's got pan-European destroyer torpedoes. Very fast.
Yeah, he's not going to make it. It's not going to happen. He's trying to get multiple fires on him to try to burn him out as quick as he can.
It actually can work.
Do it. Oh my God, he does. Disquarius wins this duel. Just like that. We almost had a lead change there. And now, 1 for 1 is into the A-cap.
Good positioning there for Bonks. They're going to grab that cap. They're going to lose the B-cap, though.
Yeah, I think they are. But my God, for a ship that basically playing down a man, they are making a hell of a fight of this game.
Or you might even say down 2 men because of the Marceau.
Well, I mean, the Marceau, okay, when I down a man, I mean, they basically lost a guy to, disconnects at the early, right, for free, right? The Marceau, I'll be honest, it's going to sound like a knock against Viper. It's not meant to be, but like those wounds are self-inflicted.
Very aggressive early, probably too aggressive, but he's still alive, which is the key, I suppose.
Yes.
Speaking of being alive, Nagato might soon not be.
Not be, and there we go. I thought 1-for-1 was going to pick this cap up, but he didn't. They rotated the Howlinu back, and they're making a fight of it. For the moment now.
Oh, there goes Viper.
TS owns all the caps, and now I think it's finally going to get away from
yeah,
Box here. Finally.
That's going to be the nail in the coffin.
But man, did they make a good try of it, a good push? They got back to almost parity there. I do not think very highly of Regalo in general, because it's essentially a light cruiser in disguise. But it's a light cruiser that has only one real function, and that's to kill other destroyers. It's like all it's good at. 1-for-1 gonna go down here in a moment. Dyer getting in some free chip shot damage at the Petro in the middle of the board. Let's see if 1-for-1 can make it to his next heal. My money says he doesn't. 5 seconds. Bombs dropping now. That should kill it. And it does.
And he gets Dutch ovened.
Yep. Well, we're going to game 2. Because game 1 is done. This is over.
When I was looking at the schedule a couple days ago, I went through and I'm like, oh, this one's gonna be good because we've covered TSYMQ several times in COTS.
Oh yeah, they're a great team to watch. This might be one of the few times I've seen them not field a Delny. More than any other team we've ever covered, they love Delny.
Well, 41 seconds to go.
A wipe here. They're gonna try. He's just kind of trolling this Regaload along. Well, actually, they might yet pick up the kill on this Howden Liu, hilariously.
I mean, Miles will get some more practice in.
Wenro burning and healing and taking SAP.
And his DCP is available.
Left. He's just not using it? Okay.
Yep.
5 seconds, and that'll be all over. There we go.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! All right, we'll have to see if I just realized that I had chosen the wrong team. There we go. Okay, fixed now. Listen, there's TSY and TSYMQ, and I chose the wrong one off the drop down. So easy fix.
Yeah, that happens.
Fixed now, at least, anyway.
Zathras fix.
Zathras fix. All right. Back to port for a short duration, and then we'll be on to what should be our last game of the day here in just a few moments.
So I thought so. Regalo is the cheapest destroyer at 10 points.
Yes, Regalo is dirt cheap because it's not really a destroyer. It's really a cruiser, and it doesn't get many advantages, right? It doesn't have radar. It has no way to spot other ships on its own. Those are the kinds of things that you want and need out of a cruiser, and Regalo gets none of them.
No.
Now, with all of that said, Regalo is a ship, in my experience, that's best played in a coordinated division or a group, right? Where you can bring along, which they were doing, right? You pair it with a Ragnar or a Småland, and now it suddenly is a much more interesting threat. You have the opportunity of catching another destroyer and focusing him out very quickly with that crazy SAP. But if the opposing team looks across at your lineup and sees 2 Regalos, they're gonna have kind of an idea of what you're probably trying for. And a good team at this level understands kind of, I don't want to say counterplay, but they're wary. They know to be on the lookout for the wolf pack. Let's put it that way.
Sure, and let's be real. A lot of this comes down to luck as well. The Petro radaring at that moment, catching the Marceau out, King Viper early, causing some initial damage, and then Viper saying, "I'm going to turn in and take more damage." Ouch! But you know,
the continued push to A was really strange to me. That felt like a very all or nothing strategy.
I think they were trying too hard to make something happen. They wanted to catch whatever destroyer was in the middle, and that destroyer wasn't willing to play that game, right? He was way in the backfield.
In the backfield.
So I think that was why the Marceau turned northward. I think he was trying to follow radio location and saying, okay, there's got to be something closer than the Salem. The reality was there wasn't. So, oops.
Yeah. I mean, again, they couldn't have known that at the time, but they had to try.
Right.
All right, well, we're getting set up for our last game of the day. Let's see, where are we going on this map? Land of Fire. He just put it up. Okay, Land of Fire.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, one of my favorite destroyers is really cheap, and that's the Druid. I love the Druid. She is just so easy fun to play, but at the same time, there's a lot of nuance to her. She's AP only. She's only got the 2 guns in the front. She's got the heal. She's got the smoke and the hydro, and that's it. I mean, she's just
Druid.
Great.
Druid is another ship that really needs friends, right? She needs other people to spot for her, whether that's radar or hydro or just another destroyer. And again, in this environment, you can get a lot of good work out of a Druid. We've seen some teams field Druids already today. So it's an excellent choice for a ship. Let's look at some of the strats we've seen. Very commonly, we're seeing like a 5-2 split. If you take a Druid and you put it with your 5 group, hey, thumbs up. That ship's probably going to get some good work. You do not want to put a Druid on a flank with only one other boat, right? Because as soon as that other ship is destroyed or behind an island or knocked out in some fashion, the Druid is basically blind. He can't do much on his own. He really, really needs friends around.
Yes.
All right, looking like it's going to be a fairly short turn here. TSYMQ all ready to go. Bonk's obviously making some lineup changes here as we head to Land of Fire. Now, let's come back to the point screen for a minute, Zath, because you make an interesting point about destroyers, right? If you look at the bottom end of the destroyer list, there's some really good ships down here. Vampire Deuce for only 12 points is a really, really good destroyer. It's one of the strongest cap contesters at tier 10, and it's only worth 12 points. That's kind of crazy. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen a La Pampa yet, right?
Yeah.
Why would you pay 15 for a Shimakaze when you could pay 14 for a La Pampa? Doesn't La Pampa come with a heal? She has a heal, doesn't she?
Yes.
Yeah, so like that feels really good, you know?
Or
and that
Hayate
thing can vomit out torps like nobody's business. Hayate's a little weird for me. Hayate's detection is what really works against her, in my opinion. I've always had a bit of a soft spot for Hayate, but I'm keenly aware of how disadvantaged the ship is in a lot of matchups. Cassard is the one that we keep seeing that shocks me. I don't understand what people are seeing in that ship that I'm not. Do you?
Well, the thing about Cassard is her torpedoes hit like a truck. Even at longer range, I know they lose their damage potential, right? But they still do good, solid damage, and they're longer range torpedoes than people expect. I'm with you, though.
That's true.
Yeah. I'm with you, though. I'd almost rather have a Kleber for the more traditional, you know, blappy. But I've seen people make the Cassard work. So that's fine. I'm not a fan personally, but you don't have to be good with every ship, and every ship doesn't have to suit you particularly, so.
Agreed. That's a ship that I have not found much value in yet.
Yes.
That line in general. So I'm curious as to what other people are seeing that I'm not. I'm just like, what is it I'm missing?
Well, we don't want to be missing the game.
We don't want to be missing the game. Oh, I love everything I'm seeing already, Zath. Let's
get in here and let's let everybody take a look.
Let's let everybody have a look, because this lineup is spicy. I love it. All right, Zath. TSYMQ in green here at the top end of Land of Fire. Game 2, what do you got for me?
So we have Cassard. We were just talking about her with the torpedo build. a Z42 with its usual utility build, Stalingrad with reload, a Venezia with unique upgrade and range. Gee, I wonder where he's gonna go. A Prince Veneranier with reload, a Brennus with reload and top grade gunner, and a Burgon in your typical setup. Although he could have been using Honore for the buff turret traverse. Interesting. And the buffed adrenaline rush. Tell us about Bonks, sir.
Bonks also going for double destroyer, 4 cruiser, single battleship, but they've gone a very different direction. Double French here for the destroyers. That's Dyer's Marceau and battleship Nagato's Kleber, and a much more traditional build, not a unique Kleber, noteworthy there.
Yep.
Backed up by Desquarius Green's Puerto Rico, ship that I have a tremendous amount of respect for. That AP is no joke. And it looks as if they're going to get King Viper's Henri Quatre headed that way. That is also a unique upgrade Henri. And Incomparable Zath, a ship that occasionally makes the odd appearance in King of the Sea or competitive events at this tier. First one of these we're seeing today.
I covered 2 replays of Incomparable yesterday.
Oh, she's so much fun. Double Hindenburg headed to Zath, unique upgrade Hindenburg of all things.
And pack a punch.
So, yeah, both of these running 60, basically bumping up against 60,000 HP, and they will be somewhat difficult to burn out and kill in the traditional manner that way, just because of that unique upgrade. So that's going to be interesting to see how that all plays out. Now, something else worth noting, Zath, both of these teams taking very different tacks in terms of deployments. Look at this.
Heavy A for TSYMQ. And heavy C for Bonks. Commence toilet bowl.
Yep. As Zath likes to say, the toilet bowl action will be strong here. Both teams probably going to be operating very quickly in a counterclockwise fashion. With that said, it's going to be Bonks. It's going to move out to a slight points lead here early. 1-for-1's going to pick up the B cap. They've already grabbed a C, and then we're going to have to see how the redeployments begin.
Yep. I want to take a moment and talk about the unique upgrades that we're seeing here, because we haven't for a bit. So we've got the unique upgrade for the Venezia, for example. That's in slot 5. So you lose out on the concealment. It has 5% instead of 10%, but you get an extra charge of smoke, actually 2, sorry. And the cooldown between smokes is reduced. So you can smoke more frequently with the Venezia that way. So it makes her nice as a real good kiting boat. A lot of times we see 2 Venezias working in tandem, so they can just constantly keep each other smoked up.
Hindenburg's unique upgrade does some very interesting things. It's essentially a giant buff to her damage control capability.
Yes.
She gets minus 50% main battery repairs. So if they knock out your turrets, they just repair faster. 40% faster, less fire duration, so she simply burns less. 70% flooding duration, minus 70% flooding duration, so she floods less. And then she gets better rudder shift. So it just makes her harder to kill for damage over time effects.
Right, but at the cost of concealment, right? So
yes, because
obviously
it goes into slot 5.
Right.
Now, what is Henri's? Henri is the other unique upgrade that we saw that we don't normally see.
So the Henri has, it's called Improved Main Battery Loading Mechanisms. And what this does is it increases the detection by 10%. So not only do you lose the concealment module, but you also add an additional 10% to detection, but you get main battery firing range 5% better, and then 10% main battery reload. So where's our Henri with that? You can see he's got the reload module in slot 6 as well. So that's essentially a double buff to main battery reload at the expense of concealment.
So already Bonks adapting to the push. They haven't seen it yet, but they know has to be coming. They're bringing the Kermit's Incomparable and Dyer's Marceau back. There's the Stalingrad radar is going to let them know the Hindenburg is sitting in the cap, and Dyer's Marceau is over there lurking, waiting for them. They have not yet seen Kermit's Incomparable. Go ahead.
Well, it's interesting, you know, 1 for 1, of course, trying to be that trapdoor spider with the Hindenburg. Now he can't anymore.
Well, they had to suspect that someone was there, but now they know beyond a shadow of a doubt. That info radar getting some good value.
Absolutely. So, of course, Prince Van Oranje with the Dutch oven does his thing.
Yep. Doesn't land anything, though.
It's still on TSYMQ to make a play happen, and because there's only 2 assets for TSYMQ at sea, I mean, they have no choice but to push through whatever trap Bonks has set for them.
Pretty much. They have no other options here. They're not in a position to push C, and Disquarius's Rico is actually moved up into a pretty good position to contribute to damage as this Burgonia and Stalingrad are going to try to push across his line of fire here over on the 4 line.
Yep. Now, in competitive gaming, we typically say that to gain map control, you have to trade hit points. So TSYMQ is going to lose a lot of hit points in order to try to gain some board position, specifically the B cap.
Well, let's see how this works out for them.
I'm thinking not well.
Well, it's very possible that this ends badly, but they're going to try it anyway. They don't, like you say, they've come all this way. They don't have much choice.
Nope. Look at Dyer and Panda. French on French action. Brenna's coming
around here, down to 4K. Still lit.
TSYMQ getting some good hits though.
Here. Yep. Probably going to lose Dyer here, and they will.
Yeah.
Panda going to sneak away. That's going to cut into Bonks' lead here as they're going to drive the Burgonia directly into the cap. But Burgonia is not a ship, in my opinion, that has good ability to just sit and hold, right? Like she burns too easy. That deck is too easy to pen. Puerto Rico's got his flank. Disquarius is going to be able to continue putting shells on him.
Yeah, this is going to be an unfortunate situation for the Burgonia. The only thing they can hope for is proxy spotting 1 for 1 Gaming's Hindenburg. But
well, they've got that, but it's not getting them anywhere.
No.
And by the way, Dyer's last breath torpedoes coming in now.
Yep.
Is the Burgonia going to be able to dodge them all? I think he's going to take one of these right here.
Yep.
And he does.
Yep. Now, his DCP's down for 20 seconds.
He's not flooding, but he's now back on fire again.
Yeah. 10 seconds for his heal. I don't think he's going to get it. No.
No. Yeah, he's going to burn out before his heal comes available. And that's going to end that. And just like that, Bonks will be able to start ticking up the B cap again. I love the way Bonks has played this with the Hindenburg staff. We traditionally haven't seen Hindenburg in these kinds of events in such a long time. But man, is they're getting great work out of her here.
Yeah, Hindenburgs are pretty darn tanky, especially at long range. One of my favorite boats to play. You just turn your brain off, farm at long range, and don't care what happens.
So, yes and no. Hindenburg is vulnerable to plunging battleship caliber AP fire at long range.
True.
But in an environment like this, where there's going to be only one or possibly even fewer battleships, Hindenburg can take a lot of punishment.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly what we're seeing here. Bonks out to about a 200-point lead. Up on HP. I think they're going to lose Chukwama eventually as 1 for 1 starts taking Cassard torpedoes. Yeesh. He's moving up onto the Stalingrad flank with his AP and getting good work.
Yeah, Stalingrad moving forward.
Hindenburg AP is so good.
Well, and you also have D-Square's Puerto Rico, so the Stalingrad is kind of stuck.
He's hosed. He can't turn. He can't do anything. The Hindenburg AP is going to finish him off here if the Puerto Rico AP doesn't, and it's the Hindenburg that's going to bag the kill.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Fuchao's Venezia taking some big hits from the Puerto Rico, and now dead.
Yep.
Bonks coming back in this game saying you took 1 game off of us, and that's all you're getting.
Yep. They would probably argue that without the disconnect, they would have won the first game. We'll never know.
And that's very possible. Remember, there's what, 2 more rounds tomorrow?
2 more rounds of round robin tomorrow. So there'll be at least 2 more games just like this, 2 more best of 2s. Then there will be probably a break of some kind before we move on to the playoff series, which at that point will shift to a best of 3 with ship bans, and I think maybe even map bans. I got to check the rule set again, but I know there's ship bans that kick in at the playoffs.
Right. So the point I'm trying to make is for both teams, they're not done yet, of course. There's still chances to get points for TSYMQ. For them, very important, right? Because they're in 4th place. Bonks is in 1st place. They can afford to lose a few games here and there. It's okay. They're still guaranteed, most likely, to make it to the playoffs. But obviously, you'd rather start in the winner's bracket than the losers. Yeah, when 21 hit... Never mind.
Never mind. MVP of this match absolutely has to be Disquarius in my mind. Zath, he held that gap. He was perfectly positioned to deal with that Burgonia and put some damage down on him as he moved down the 4 line, and then able to move up, duel to Stalingrad, get some help from his friends, win, and then continue pushing up and claim another destroyer kill. Like, nice
absolutely
game. Nice game.
Very nice.
We only
game.
had 1 sweep today, Zath. Only the 1.
Only 1.
All right. Well, there is another split of the day.
We might have a game.
Not sure how that's going to play out. You think so?
No, I don't think so. Well, we can try.
I don't think we're going to find anything, but they've been keeping this hopping along at a pretty regular pace. But I'll let you go check. You never know what's going to happen.
Yep, I'm going to hop in training rooms as I do. Florindi.
Go right ahead.
Somebody said something about Florindi. Where is he? I don't see Florindi. Okay. They're all on Land of Fire. There's Florindi.
Well, and I'm going to take a quick peek at signups, which apparently for day 2 are open.
Get in here, Florindi. Look for staff Florindi now.
Okay, hold
Azuma
on.
versus Error.
Hakuna Yurtadas. I'm working on it. I was going to try to sign us up for games tomorrow since the spreadsheet is open.
We can do that after this. I'm all about getting games, yo.
Fair enough. Who is this? Azuma?
Yes.
Versus Error.
I'm going to find out who won game 1.
There we go. We were asking the same question.
Oh, you and I on the same wavelength? Come on. This happens all the time.
Who could have predicted it?
Who could have predicted it? Azuma won game 1.
Got it. Okay. Perfect. So we'll bring you guys a quick follow-up match. Have a look at the spreadsheet, Zath. We got to figure out what we're going to sign up for rounds 6 and 7 tomorrow.
Yep. Where's Azuma? Here we go. Azuma is Asia's number 7. Error is EU's number 8.
Okay.
Tomorrow, day 2.
I know where I was. I'm going to sign us up for one of the other NA teams we haven't seen.
Go ahead.
In round 6, and then in round 7.
Kite and AU. Okay, good choice. Good choice.
And then let's see.
How about Throw and Stuck?
I was literally just going to suggest that because again, another NA team we haven't seen. There we go.
Yeah.
Done.
Let's
and then we can look at playoffs later.
Throw is in first place
after.
Yeah, Throw is in first place of their group.
Oh, okay. That'll be good.
Stuck is permanently stuck on the bottom. That's their name, is permanently stuck. It's kind of funny. Is there a Yaya? Who's a Yaya facing? HSR, we did that today. Oh, would you be interested in switching Ayaya versus ZZHL for tomorrow? We already covered ZZHL, but those two are at the top of group 2.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll change it up. Easy feasy. And I'll go take us off the other one.
By the way, Error is in second place in group 1, and Azuma is in 6th place in group 1.
There we go.
Thank you much. I think that'll be a really interesting battle.
Okay, done. Fixed. Easy prop. Easy.
Yeah.
No worries. Dunzo.
Okay. All due respect to Kite.
No, that's fine. I want to cast what we think is going to be a good match, not necessarily what is just like, oh, let's just grab all the NA teams. If it's going to be, if we think it's going to be a better match, let's show the better match.
Yeah.
I'm going to step away and go get me some water. So give me like...
Go for it.
60, 36, whatever. This will probably drop while I'm gone, but I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah. AU versus Kite is still a good choice as well. But I don't know. We will have to see. The rest of you guys are stuck with me for a little bit while Raptor walks away, and you guys can all see Warship Masters in reverse on his screen. I have no idea why it happens, because he pointed left earlier, and it showed up left on the screen, so I don't know. Whatever. I'm pointing left right now, and it's moving to the right, so that is what it is. Big thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Make sure you've checked your drop progress. You should have gotten your drop by now. If you are still working on your drops, my plan is to continue streaming, doing a little bit of a after party. We'll be playing Warships live. I don't know if it'll be ranked or if we'll be doing div stuff, whatever. Hopefully you guys can continue and finish your drops if you are just tuning in, just getting started. This is the Warship Masters tournament. For drops for today, if you didn't get your drop, you're probably not missing much. I've seen some people even saying that they only got one container instead of 3. So it can happen. I wouldn't worry about it too much. And tomorrow, if you tune in, you'll get a commander, and that we'll talk more about tomorrow, of course, after this game is done. But for now, y'all are gonna have to head over here. But Raptor is back.
Sweet,
Red
perfect
Rover,
timing.
Red Rover, send Sea Raptor on over.
Look at that, perfect timing. Couldn't have planned it. What the hell is this lineup? Okay, sure. Okay then.
Oh goodness. Well, while you're getting set up here, this is Azuma versus Error, game 2. We didn't catch the first, but we got fortunate to pick up this game at the end. As you guys know, we are very aggressive in trying to find battles that we can bring to all of you. So Azuma has game 1 completed, and Error is looking to get game 2. Error, I think I said, was in 2nd place in their grouping. Ooh, that was a lot to talk about.
All right, give me the green lineup here, Seth. What do we got cooking?
Azuma has a Brennis with reload, Prince Van Uranier, 2 of them. One with, well, a slightly different build, but very similar. Defense, double of those. See, teams are starting to warm up to the defense as a strong boat. Ironically, the defense is very good at offense. And we've got a Puerto Rico with your typical reload. And finally, a Libertad, full secondaries, as you would expect.
Okay.
Go ahead and tell us about Error.
Error is bringing a double destroyer lineup. The only 2 destroyers in the game belong to Error. One here, Havoc's traditional torpedo build style Shimakaze, max torpedo reload. And Barkon's Holland here, headed towards the middle of the map. That is a unique upgrade Holland. I don't even remember what the hell that does. I'll have to look it up in a minute. I think memory serves has something to do with better heal, I think. Anyway. Lom's Moskva, the most expensive ship on the team. They must trust him very, very much. He's headed over here towards the sea cap, backed up by Weigreek's Hindenburg, much more traditional Hindenburg build than we saw last game. And this would be Rightfully's Houdenliu, unique upgrade there as well. Wilhelm I, that's Kainia here in the middle of the map. What is this thing? This looks like a British battle cruiser almost.
It's a battleship. It's one of the new ones added to the game. It's got Dutch airstrike, and it's essentially a Duncan.
Yeah, it looks like a Duncan or a St. Vincent.
Yeah, but without, I believe it does not have a super heal, it just has a regular.
Okay.
I actually played it in ranked the other day.
Last but not least, all the way over here on the 3 line, all by his lonesome, is Guess's Zhao. That is, again, unique upgrade Zhao.
Yes.
Now, did you check on Holland's unique upgrade for us?
Yes. So, the Holland's unique upgrade, it has a buff to its HP recovery. So instead of 50%, it can recover up to 75% damage or HP. And then on top of that, ship speed is increased by 8% when engine boost is active. So it gives it a better engine boost. And then finally, it gets 1 additional charge of every consumable.
Ah, that's what it's not a better heal, it gets more heals. That's the difference.
Well, it gets more heals, and it is a better heal. It's 50% to 75% healable damage. So better heal and more of them.
Harugumo's defense here. Look at this. Look at the slide, dodging all of these torpedoes. Well done. That's nice ship handling. He does get some bombs on his head, but he's still in the game. Azuma going heavy for this 9-10 line push, bringing Libertad, Puerto Rico, and defense to that edge of the map, stationing the other defense on the inside track here, close up to the edge of the sea cap. He's getting bombed and taking some punishment for it. All the bombs.
That's right. Here comes some more.
Lots of bombs. Double fire now.
Yeah, that's ouch. That's
triple fire now. He takes some Hindenburg shells on the bow.
Yep.
And that is a very, very, very toasty HMS defense.
That's right. Unfortunately, with 14 seconds to go, he's just going to have to sit here and grin and bear it. And, of course, his smoke screen's going to expire soon, too.
Smoke's going to expire, and the Howden Liu is like, no, you're not going to get a break here. I got more bombs for you, sir. And here they come. And he's going to take some more bombs as he does manage to extinguish the fires just under 10,000 HP.
And remember, that was a combination of Howden Liu and Willem der Est's Dutch ovens. Ah,
yes. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, good point. They're going to radar him now. Moscow radar going up.
Poor guy.
They're like, I want to kill this dude. He needs to die. He's tucked back in there. I'm not even sure the Hindenburg could get shells on him with like a spotter plane. I think the island is too tall.
If only there was a way to shoot somebody from across the island. Oh, wait, here come the bombs.
Oh, wait. If only there were a way to drop bombs on him without caring about the island. And, yep, there sure is. And here they come.
Yep, that's a double fire?
Double fire. Yeah. Back on a double fire again as he puts the smoke back up.
Man, once upon a time you could
shells falling in.
Once upon a time you could put fire prevention on a cruiser. Not so much anymore.
Those were the days. And despite all of that, still back under 10,000 HP.
You know, it's weird. I'm looking at the minimap, and the Puerto Rico has been waved off. It's almost like they're telling him, hey, you see where that guy is about to die? Yeah, go join him.
Yeah. Now, the Azuma push down the other side of the map is looking pretty solid here. They've got Barkhan's Holland kind of trying to stake this out. They can see the Prinz Orangis in the middle of the board and do a stern of Barkhan. I don't think they know where this Brennus is, but I think they suspect he's over there. No, they can see him. The Zal's got him lit. My bad. So, Air well aware of this push that's coming. They're rotating the Wilhelm de Eerst back that way.
Very good maneuvering by Harugumo's defense. He managed to go into the channel.
No, and he does make it to his next heel. They've put so much pain into that guy, and he's still alive. That's well done on his part.
Nice smacking by the Willem der Est. Puerto Rico.
Wilhelm drops some AP shells onto the Rico there. Gets a little bit of good damage out of it. Nothing to complain about out of that salvo.
Nope.
So now we're seeing something, Zaf, we haven't seen much of today, and that is the full court press. Look at this. Green.
I love it.
Just pushing everywhere.
It's like the wall of Stalin, but not in this case.
When you push everywhere, your opponent has to make very difficult choices about where they want to try and fight back. And in this instance, they're not able to fight back everywhere. Air does lose control of C, but for retaining their lead for the moment. Wilhelm dueling a Prinz Orange here in the middle of the board, not really getting good value out of that AP shells. Prinz's armor holding up.
Yeah.
The enemy is about to win.
And just like that, Azuma now owns all the caps.
Yep, Air's got to find a way to counter this.
I mean, I think they started upside down on health very significantly. We didn't talk about it, or I didn't catch it, but I mean, with double destroyer in the lineup against a lineup that doesn't have any destroyers in it, I think Azuma's playing this damn near to perfection, which is, hey, we can basically push you relentlessly because we have so much more health, we can just bully you.
Keep a grid square between each of us and just press W.
Press W and dare you to do something about it. And so far, it's not working out for Air. They're about to lose their only battleship.
That's right. Ta-da!
First kill of the game. And Air just hasn't gotten the value out of these destroyers that they desperately need. They haven't gotten the torpedo hits.
Yep. That's the key thing when you take the destroyers is you're betting it all on hitting things with torpedoes, and unfortunately, hydro exists.
Just hasn't been a thing. Y Greek's Hindenburg fighting valiantly here at the bottom of the map, but looking like he's going to be the next casualty. In fact, Air are now basically herded into the bottom map. They do bag one of the Prince Oranges here.
Yes, they do. And the other one is quite low too. There's a possibility for time extension. They desperately need 436.
They're going to get it here when these shells fall in, and there they go. So up on kills now is Air, but pushed way, way back into kind of questionable board position. Now the Holland, Barkhan, going to grab B back here. That's going to stem the bleeding here.
Yeah,
they are upside down 100 points, though. Havoc putting torpedoes out into the face of this Libertad Puerto Rico push. Let's see if it's going to matter. The Rico's hydro is up. The Defense's hydro is up. But I think the Libertad is not going to have time to react to this. He's going to turn, but I don't think it's going to matter. They're going to get the Moskva. Libertad's going to take 2 of these.
Ooh.
Big hits.
Yeah, big hits, that's not big enough.
Not yet. We'll see if they can put enough pressure on the Libertad to get rid of him. Game's not over yet.
So if I'm the Holland, I guess I'm running straight to A?
That's what I would do.
Trying to get a fire on Libertad, it just isn't working.
No, they haven't managed it yet. They desperately need this ship to catch on fire.
Now, if you look at the Libertad's build, he's got the DCP module, so he's invincible from fires or flood for like a long time. But that doesn't help.
They do finally bag him. Puerto Rico Rado is going to go up and pick up Havoc here, as the defense is also getting low again. Not the first time we've said that this match.
No, it's not. The difference, though, is he doesn't have the ability to disengage like he did before.
No, I don't think he can at this stage. They
do
finally bag the Hindenburg. But boy, did he hang out and make him work for it.
Yeah.
Barkhan's speed boost is about to come back up. You know he's smashing that button. When they bag the Harugamo, they'll get a brief time extension, but they're going to lose the Howden Liu in exchange. They need to kill the Harugamo. They need to kill the defense before they lose the Howden.
And they do. Okay, so that's fine.
It's like, if it happens in the reverse order, you risk losing the game right there.
Yes. Yeah, but you still have the problem of basically now you're dependent again on those destroyers and the Zao.
Yeah. Yep.
And
it's now we're now into 3v3, but only 30 seconds on the timer. I don't think they can get to C in time. I think the Holland's going to get to A in time, but I think the Shima's not going to get to C in time, and that's going to make the difference.
Absolutely, yes.
Plus, you still have a radar cruiser in the game, and if you're a Shimakaze, that means that you are your butt is clenched.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there's the engine boost to try to make something happen.
As it is, Barkhan's not even going to get to the A cap in time, and Azuma's going to pick up this game.
Yep.
Whew, they just kept pushing and pushing.
That's another 2-0 sweep. We only caught the one game of it, but still very impressive.
Indeed. There we go. Whew. What a day, my friend. What a day.
What a day. Some amazing games, as always. So good to be back doing this again, man. So good to be back.
I gotta say, I was really just, oh, why am I up this morning? And then once we got into it, I was like, yeah, this is why I'm here. Let's go. So yeah, this has been good. I'm looking forward to tomorrow now, much more than I was looking forward to today.
The energy, the excitement, the plays. I mean, this is why we tune in, and of course for all of you guys being here too. So yeah, so tomorrow we've got the 2 groups to finish. So groups or 2 rounds to finish, round 6 and round 7.
2 more rounds of group play. Yep.
And then we from there go into our playoff bracket. You say you wanted to wait until we figure out who's in what bracket to decide?
We can if you want, or we could just go ahead and pick now. I just didn't want to interrupt the stream. We can look at it after later today. I mean, there's plenty of opportunities there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, let's have a quick peek. Who is Group 4? Where is this? Group 4.
Mm-hmm.
Your Group 4 winner is going to be probably either Rain, Bonks, or Moyai. They're all tied at 8 points.
Very interesting group.
And then Group 2 is the other one that kind of hasn't been covered. IIA, HSR, and ZZHL also all with a chance to win Group 2.
Yep.
Honestly, I think either one of the surviving winners bracket matches you pick up is going to be a good match. So I don't think it matters. I'm just going to sign us up for, let's see, who's number 2 in Group 1 right now?
I'd go Group 4 personally.
I think that's what I'm going to do. Yep,
yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sign us up for the Group 4 match and just be done. There we go.
Perfect.
So there we go. We're all signed up for tomorrow.
Yep, and we can always audible it as we need to.
Absolutely. As necessary. So, no big deal. Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, Zath. I'm going to hang it up for today. Are you going to keep going for a little bit?
Oh, yes, because I'm a glutton for punishment. So
all right.
I'll do the characteristic spiel so you guys understand what I have to do in order to make this work, because I'm on a 5-minute delay along with Raptor. We need to kill the delay. So in order to kill the delay, I have to kill my internet. Yes, you heard that correctly. I have to literally disable my network adapter. I then have to Control-Shift, Escape, and Delete or whatever end task OBS. Just kill it all together with fire. And then I have to reconnect my internet, start OBS up again, switch over to my regular overlays and stuff, turn off the delay, press the start button, and pray really, really fast that it all works the way it sounds. So it's going to take a few minutes. It's a bit of a mess. Yep.
That's Zath's problem. For me, guys, if you're on my stream, here's what's going to happen. This is going to play out. I'm just going to stop the stream and let the delay wind down. And as the delay ends, we're going to raid Zath. And then all of you will be over there. So if you have not finished working on your drops for the day, you should still be able to keep earning them over there as well. Okay?
Right.
Cool.
Now, keep in mind, I have to wait until the 5-minute delay catches up. Otherwise, it'll kill in the middle of the game, and I don't want to do that, obviously.
Correct.
So this is my waving my hands part of the thing. So when I see myself waving my hands, I know it's time to make the cut. And then Raptor, of course, is going to have the other ones. So rating is fine whenever. Yeah. I should be good. I'm just slowly but surely turning on. It's like the Ellie Sattler flipping on all the circuit breakers, turning them on one by one by one. Okay, we are here. We're good. Sounds good. Awesome. All right, there's the raid from Raptor. Perfect timing. Almost like we've done this before, huh?
Almost like we've done this at timer 37. 37. Sorry, couldn't resist. Okay. All right, man, I'm hanging it up. You have a good one, and I will catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks as always. Good to see you.
My pleasure.
Enjoy the birthday stuff.
Yep, we'll do. I'll catch you later, man.
All right, see ya. All right, guys, let's get the tunes going. Keep the music from last time. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, well, welcome back, everybody, to the after party. We're gonna play some Warship's live stuff in a little bit. So, thanks everybody for tuning in, being here. Hope you guys had a great time with Warship Masters. Please tell me that you guys are getting progress for your drops still. Make sure that that's going on. We're gonna eat out a code to celebrate the raid. Plus, I think I've got a couple more codes remaining. What's up, MTN? And yeah. That's about where we're at. So if you guys don't know me, I do stream World of Warships quite a bit. I stream on Fridays and Sundays, and I stream Mana Lords on Monday nights. So give me a sec. I'm logging into the game right now, and we're gonna put together a poll. Chat, I haven't forgotten you. Hey, Elusive, what do you want me to play solo, in which case I play ranked, or do you want me to play in divs, in which case we'll be doing the operation or brawl? I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to vote. It's going to take a few minutes to get things things going anyways. Rob is here. Ranked isn't open for another hour. Well, crap, never mind. That's a good point. So, I guess just vote for ops then, because... Oh, Exothermic, thank you very much for the bits. I couldn't believe, guys, we had a level 4 hype train today. That was really wild with a 5-minute delay. So thank you guys for doing that. Normally I will be doing a replay analysis stream, but with tournaments, guys, I'm tired. I'm frazzled. So I'm on the NA server. If you guys want to join my division, send me a message in game, Lord_Zath, and we can get a div going. I'm hanging out in my voice chat. You guys are welcome to come hang out there as well. Waste of time. WOT is still making progress. Good to hear. Awesome. Ranked isn't going to win now, is it? Hopefully it doesn't. If you guys vote for... You guys are trolling now hard. You're trying to get me to play a mode I can't play right now. Oh, goodness gracious. You know what I should do? You know what I should do? Well, you guys are messaging me for all this kind of stuff. There's a elusive spider. While you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go get some dirty water. It's 11 o'clock, so it's a perfect time to start drinking whiskey, huh? PTS? Sam Spock, hi. I usually don't update the PTS that much. Personal opinion, PTS is okay, it's fun, it's nice to play with viewers from all realms because of that, but at the same time, it gets hella confusing. Trying to keep that out of it. Yeah, we have an hour till rank starts, exactly. I'm not used to these things ending so early, it's 11 a.m. I'm used to these things ending at like 2 p.m. or something like that. It's like, where's the slog, where's the effort, and all that good stuff. Hi, M-Note.
Hello.
Okay. So we should have a giveaway going right now. Guys. Make sure that you are a follower of the channel and you just type something in and you can get in for that. We're going to be getting rid of a bunch of these codes today because I believe the codes I have are just for today only. Yes. All right. Slaydash, thank you for the follow. Chen Fu, thank you for the follow as well. Shelderhosen, thank you for the follow. Slaydash, thank you as well for the follow. There's M-Note's message. Wonder if Puddin is still sleeping? I hope so. Hey, BJ, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Gecko19, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Twitch Harry123 with the follow. Thank you very much as well. Ear Force 1, thank you, as well as World of Tanks Waste of Time, thank you for the follow as well. If you're a Tanks player, I'm guessing, that's pretty cool. Xanda, thank you so much for helping with all the predictions today. I hope you had a good time doing it, and if you're willing to help me tomorrow with that too, very much appreciate it if so. Tekara, thank you for the follow as well. Earlier, I'm trying to go through and catch people who followed earlier as well. Admirals, Raiders, Prince, thank you for the follow if you're still here. Shin with a tier 2 resub, very nice of you, thank you very much. K2 Hedgemon, thank you for the follow. Komi Saki, thank you for the follow. And there's our hype train from Burnt, Tuna Wad's bits, as well as Taro's gift subs, as well as Sensuki's bits, Infidel's sub, triggering that a long time ago. BJ, thank you very much for the follow earlier. Ken Jimmins, thanks for the follow. Retro Guru, thank you for your followage as well. There's Burnt Tuna Wad's 5 gift subs from earlier. Very nice of you to do so, sir. Klovanovsky, thank you for the follow. 08629, thank you for the follow if you're still here. That was 3 hours ago. Carpathos1, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Christian resubbed at tier 1. Thank you very much for doing that, Christian. Sithkitten rated in with 9 viewers. I completely missed that earlier. Sorry, Sithkitten. Oh, Tannis, you want in. Okay, cool. Come on, pull up the window. There we go. Get in here. Get over here. And let's see, who else do we have? Wardog 8 and Bardyarg. Thank you both for the follows. Oh, that was yesterday. Okay, now we're into yesterday. And I got to catch up at the beginning. We've got Gecko19 following just now. And I think I've caught you all. Guys, don't forget in this operation, press the 9 and spam it all the time. I'm going to go get some dirty water. I'll be right back. If you guys want to join me for some cheers, especially if you're in Europe, you're welcome to grab some special dirty water or just a drink of whatever. Okay? So I will BRB. BRB. 1 moment, guys. Oh.
Hi.
You guys voted for ranked, you bastards. McMurjack,
Hello,
thank you for the
Mr.
follow.
Canis.
It's been a while.
Okay, we are back. Let's see, I gotta manage my drinks over here. Who Jam? A spot is open for you, of course. Fun music indeed. You don't tune up. You're too young for this. This is the Airwolf theme. Let's go, Airwolf.
I know. I haven't watched it, but I've heard of it.
Oh, okay. Nice. This is indeed Tuber. And chat, if you just recently followed, make sure you type something in chat so you get in for the giveaway, okay? We do have a few extra codes to do. I'm going to go to the focus on me screen for 1 second. Guys, it's time for some cheers, everybody. Here's my special dirty water. This is Kirkland Tennessee whiskey with my awesome Whiskey Cubes Wargaming issue. Some of you guys have seen these before. If you haven't, here you go. Pretty awesome, huh? This was a Christmas present from Wargaming to the CCs. Let's go. Exothermic with the 1 bit. Thank you. Cheers. It is not iced tea. Kado, you might be new to the channel. Exclamation point cheers if you want to spam some emotes out there. It is most definitely whiskey. So I'm going to be very cautious and not drink more than this in the course of the next about 3 hours because I do have a birthday party I have to drive to later tonight around 5 p.m. Oh, thank you for the reminder about the delay message. There we go. Feel free, chat, by the way, to share what you are consuming if you want, if it's special or if it's just water, milk, juice, I don't care, whatever it is. Hin Visap Kanya, very smooth. That sounds smooth. That sounds amazing. Venicona Dolce Leche, thank you very, very much for the follow. Dolce de Leche. Spanish cider. Glacial's got just water. I have to play the St. Louis. A viewer requested yesterday, Dutch Eagle and Flyer. I think I saw Dutch in chat earlier. He has made me play this thing. This thing. What the hell is this camo? Is this like one of those weeb camos? Looks like it is. Alright, well, whatever.
It looks like it.
Yeah. What about putting Hornets from yesterday? I thought I cleared that away, but I could be wrong. Oh, he did say he wanted me to play Hornet, so I'll do this first and then we'll feel Hornets. Not a lot of battleships today. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna waste the Commander XP. Dutch, there you are. You're still here. Is that what this is? The Azure Lane camo? It looks interesting. I do enjoy a good anime. I did 2 Yorktown yesterday. That's right, because I needed to get a win, and we lost the first one. Daddy, thanks for the follow. Great name. Great name.
Oh,
Is this a cover of Green Day? No, it's No Rain. I don't think that's a Green Day song, is it? And unfortunately, when you launch into the operation, as you can see, the camo that you picked is no longer there. So, oh well. Yes, I did get some sleep last night, about 4 hours maybe-ish, Dutch. I actually woke up right before my alarm went off at 4:40 a.m. So that was fun. Is the drop a single coal container? I've heard it is. Originally, it's supposed to be 3 of, but I've been getting reports from people in chat that they only got 1 of. It's either free XP, it's supposed to be 3 containers, it's supposed to be, or something else. But, people have been saying it's only 1, so if you only got 1, sorry, I don't know. I mean, you got something. Also, by the way, don't forget to use the 9 key. Very important in this mode. I like to use it right off the bat, especially if I'm in a ship like this one that's got a heal. The drop was a mystery, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. That's right, Cadeau. Use the 9. You think you got unique bonuses container? Oh, okay, cool. That's
what I got.
That one I think is the rarer one. Oh, there's a fur taco over there. Go away, Congo. Chad, have you guys finished this operation yet? Are you still spamming it like crazy? 3 red ship XPs. Okay. Reds are nice. You can sell them for good credits, or what I like to do is use them in a, like, 200% first win bonus event. Done, you're helping clan members now. You're so nice, Tuber. Tuber Chimpy is, like, the nicest of peoples. He's good people. They removed econ bonus camos. They removed the camos from econ bonuses so you can choose the camo you like. And then, yeah. And then they removed the camo for this op, yeah. Well, MTN, I think what they're trying to do with this is keep the immersion strong for, like, World War II and stuff like that, which is okay with me. I don't mind that at all. I actually kind of like that idea, frankly. It's one thing that a lot of people have asked Wargaming to do for a long time is put in more historical events, operations, whatever. And, you know, I think they've kind of delivered with that a little bit. Yeah, the D-Day stuff was a slam dunk last year. And at the CC Summit, we got to learn some behind-the-scenes information about how all that worked. Hey there, amigo. Hey, with the fire, let's go. So, one of the things that we learned about the CC Summit, I mean, most of the stuff is NDA, but I think something I can share with you guys is that there's, of course, different teams of people, right? Different groups of people from different parts of, you know, production, operations, tech support, customer service, success QA, research and development, etc., etc. And for the particular event, they ended up using, I believe, almost every single team. Hey, Forster. In order to pull off the D-Day event from last year. So it's actually a very large effort on the side of Wargaming to make it work. Which is kind of cool to see. Oh, for God's sakes, I just switched out of AP. Oh well. Stupid coastal guns. You guys ever had this happen? You keep switching ammo types and you pick the wrong one all the damn time?
Yep, all the time.
All the time. Yeah, I know, wasn't it? That's one of the things I like about my rerun channel. For those of you guys who don't know, I have a second PC that runs the rerun channel 24/7, World of Warships 24/7, and the best of my videos from YouTube based off of viewership. And one of those, thank you, good catch. Press your 9s, yo. One of those videos happens to be is it the V25 Death Race, which is like 7 years old or something like that, and that involved Little White Mouse. It was really cool. It was really cool to participate in that, to record it, stream it. I think I streamed it. I don't remember at the time. But it's cool to be able to put that back out there and have that, you know, live along. If you manage to get 7 going at once, it's basically a free super heal. Yes, that is true, Drobot. That is true. Duck's hot? What? It's good getting the coast guns out, but be nice if the damage count was good. That is true, Gaelic. That is very true. Oh, hey, San Diego's over here by me now. That's interesting. Oh yeah, Ducky Shot. That's right, Ducky Shot. Yeah. I actually met. Did I meet Ducky Shot in person? I want to say I met him in person at the Hornet event. Amigo, you're welcome. Enjoy your coal container. All right, we got a Maya up ahead. How many more codes do I have? I should probably look at this. Because these are for today's.
WMI.
I have 1 more coal. 3 more signals. Okay. Oh, hi, Xanda.
Hey, Zaf.
Hey, thank you so much for helping out today with doing the predictions. That was really cool.
Yeah, first time I've ever done predictions.
Yeah, I gotta say,
that
you
was
did play well
juicy.
with it.
4 Citadels.
Nicely done, Tannis.
I finally figured out how a boat works.
How to Buffalo, yeah. So for those of you guys
How do a lot of ships.
Sure. For those of you guys who are new to the channel, when I do live play and I do division play, I division with everybody, and I don't care about player skill or any of that kind of stuff. To me, I just want to hang out and have a good time. And Tannis is a great example of a newer player that came in and found us one day. I don't remember how, even. But over time has been growing in the game, learning it, having a good time. What this is all about, isn't it?
I died it.
That's also all about you dying. I was Lord Scrooge
It's
this morning. What do you mean?
Dies.
It is
Yeah,
better with
better
Rob
with Rob
dice.
dies.
This is true. This is true. Oh, let's hit our 9s. Are you talking, H9, about me being a Scrooge because I didn't give out enough codes? Part of that is because my bot has a certain timer on it, and then after a certain amount of time, it will randomly get one out there. And I was trying to time it so that, like, when we had downtime in between battles, I would eat out a code, and I just did a bad job of it this time around. So I'll try to do better tomorrow. So my apologies for that, y'all. On the bright side, hey, you guys are here. You stuck along. You got chances to get more free stuff. Not necessarily a bad thing, huh? That's right, TW. I've got 1 minute and 15 seconds left on my number 9, but the rest of you guys, if you've got those 9s, use them. We're only halfway there. Gonna hit this Nagato from there. That'd be kind of funny. Never mind.
Zaf will not be sleep deprived tomorrow.
I'm gonna be.
People that are. There will be other people who will be more sleep deprived than Zaf.
Yeah, there will be. I'm already sleep deprived as it is, though. It's part of the reason why I've been getting. I'm getting the dirty water going here. Actually, believe it or not, it actually helps keep me energized. I don't know, my body just likes it that much. Why should people 9? So the number 9 down here. This is coordinated fleet support. It's your support consumable. And if I hit the tab button and look at missions, there is a mission here for 25 uses of this damn consumable in the course of the match. So you are highly dependent on your teammates using their 9s as well. So what I do, especially in a ship that's got a heal, I just use freaking, yeah, call me Bender, Gandalf. This is like, I just, whenever I can, I spam the 9. If I've got a heal, there's even less reason for me to try to hold that 9 back, you know what I'm saying? And the mission's always in this op. I actually missed that star by 1 bloody use of the 9 consumable the first day I played this. First time I played it. Very frustrating.
Yeah, last game we were off by 2 because too many people died to finish the thing.
Yep. And yes, the 9 does stack with the ship heals as well. And, you know, for ships that don't have a heal, the 9s are very helpful. Also for the,
Boost des moteurs désactivé.
Nice one, nice one. Yeah, Bender's great, isn't he? Good call there, Exothermic.
I'm in danger.
Of ships, everyone was. Yep. But this is, oh my god. This is one of the reasons, though, why I like using, you think you're in danger. I've got the Musashi in my face. One of the reasons why I like, using the 9 is because it heals the San Diego, too, right? So that comes in super handy. There's an Amano over there, too. Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna die here, but we're gonna have some fun. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun.
The only issue that I have with the 90 in this operation is that everyone in random is like mass spam of just 9, to the point it's got so annoying I actually disabled messages. Because
oh, really?
It's the only thing that I see in the ops that I've been in. I've just literally been like 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, like repeatedly.
Inglorious Bastard mode.
Yes, Inglorious Bastard intensifies. Speaking of which, can we cheek now?
Boost des moteurs activé.
Spamming the 9 key. Oh, somebody cheeked him. I didn't, but I got close to it. Cheek. Nope. Close to it. Torpedo hit.
Alerte incendie. Torpille à tribord.
And
Yeah, you don't
Musashi.
need to worry about the cheek now. Also, you're dead.
Also, I'm dead. Every now and then, Musashi just locks onto it. Yeah. Yeah. That's Musashi for you. People can't say it enough because they spam in chat so... Because many people forget. Absolutely, yes. We're at 22 out of 25 9s, so we just need 3 more uses of the number 9. I don't think I didn't know if I had the pen or not, Joe Bob, because these are French heavy cruisers, so what, they're 203s? Yeah, I probably don't have the pen for it. I did get full penetrations, so that's good. Cheers.
Oh, French guns generally have good pin, though?
Yeah. And as you get closer, you get a little bit more penetration out of those guns, so I wasn't sure if it would work or not. But I kind of got screwed with that spawn right next to the Musashi anyway, so might as well just go for it. We do, Cobra. Message me in game. I got 2 spots, I think. I got 1 spot in the div. And of course, if we're full, we can always rotate. It's not a big deal.
I might need to go after this.
Okay, there you go. Was the experience as horrid as I thought it would be? No, it was fine. A lot of players don't understand that the team heal, and they keep it to themselves. Exactly, yes. That's why I keep telling people, you know, use the number 9. We are 2 uses of the number 9 away now. At 3 kilometers, St. Louis is 351 millimeters of pen. Thank you, Pac.
Oh yeah, by the way, I was playing Georgia yesterday. And I don't know if it was the angle or what, but I got a shell shatter on the Amono with armor penetration.
Oh,
Wait,
yes.
Tanis, so forgive me here. You're a newer player. How do you have the Georgia?
I won in the giveaway thing.
Yes, he did.
Ah, okay.
He won it in one of my giveaways.
One of those ones that Zath has a special code he gives to special people.
I believe it was the
I
giveaway
didn't actually
for...
know about it because I went out and I didn't have a internet access for like 2 weeks.
Use a 9, people. Use a 9 if you got it. There we go. Bam. See how close it is, though, with 16 seconds to go? It was a Wargaming giveaway.
Wait, is there a time limit on it?
Oh, yes, that's how he won that one. That's correct. That's right, Pockington. He won the Georgia, and he was listed, and everybody was like, GG. And Thanos was gone, and he comes back, and he's like, how did I win this? Where did this come from? You were saying timer? We were 16 seconds from capping, which would finish the battle. But then people got reset, so that's okay. It was a good giveaway. Absolutely. Killed Mutsu. Nice one, Hujam. All right, so I can redeem those points now for that one. That's right, Tuber. You lose a star if not enough 9s. Now, I said this yesterday in my Zat chat, and I'll say it again. It's not that big of a deal if you don't get the 9 done, because to be quite honest, this game mode is simple enough to where you just play another 1 or 2 games and it's not going to kill you. I mean, you can get progress towards your dockyard missions with this game mode. It's almost always going to be a win. Whatever, you know? Oh, secondary, absolutely, deck cannons. Yeah, secondary anything is great in this mode. Alsace is a good one, though. Because a lot of the ships are lower tier, so, you know, your 100mm secondaries can even pen stuff. You got Georgia from a free Rings of Freedom container. So did Big Ol' and Drew, I believe. Mass is a good choice, Sam Spock, yes. Look at that, all 5 stars, let's go. It's good for leveling tier 9 and tier 8 ships, too. And tier 8 ships. Look at that. I came in 3rd place in this thing. Okay, Xanda is next to come in. Come on in, Xanda. And then after that, looks like it's going to be Pockington. Tannis, did you say you had to leave?
Yeah.
Cool. Get out of here. All right, Pockington, come on in. All right, and then Cobra. That's Jason Sharp. Cobra, you are on deck. We'll get you next. You take Georgia because you have overmatched speed, accuracy, and, of course, secondaries. Damn right you do. Damn right. Now, I have to play Hornet.
You have to play the Hornet.
I feel Hornet? I feel Hornet? Give it to me now. Should I play Azure Lane Hornet just to screw with them more?
I am actually going to force Zath to play a ship that I want him to play, even though I think he hates it.
You go right ahead and request it. All right, we'll get started when Spider's readied up, and we'll be good to go. Oh, F you. F you and the horse you rode in on. Oh, actually, I think Hector wouldn't be too bad in this game mode. We'll see. Yeah, exactly, Joe. I think it'll be okay. Well, let's go. And one thing I don't like about this is you can have 6 people in the div, which means you pull in 1 random person. What I don't like about that is you don't really have good communication with that random person. You don't know what they're going to do. And what I don't like about it is it kind of pits you against them into like an us versus them mindset. That's something I don't like, but it is what it is. 1.5 carriers? Oh, Pock, you took the Kexarge. There you go. It's good for division stars. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Yeah. You're right, it would be. See, I guess I'll start with torpedo bombers. At least the random can't actually throw away stars, unlike other ops. Yeah, Joe, that's true. I just don't like the fact that it puts you in a situation where you can argue with them, they can argue with you, and it's like, well, there's 6 of us, so we're right. You know? I saw a thread on Reddit, people were complaining about something like that happened, and, well, I wasn't there, I don't know, but if it allowed for 7 people total, then there's no room for that kind of, you know, arguing, in a sense, right? Now, I'm not a carrier main, so I'm probably going to do a terrible job playing carrier. Just be prepared for that. And, yeah, just setting expectations here, okay? Just setting expectations. It's annoying, might mean someone doesn't get a slot in your diff. Right, that too. See, I told you, I'm not a carrier main.
Oh, well, yes. I think that you've clearly demonstrated Wargaming's carrier balance.
Yes. If a crappy player like me can play carriers and do well, exacted. Oh well. See if I can't latch the fighters and get the drop at the same time. Did they deliberately choose 6 or was it left over from something else? That's a good question. That is a good question. Don't forget to use your 9s if you guys have them. I got to use my 9 after I recall my planes. I keep forgetting to do that as a carrier player.
Wait, how have I taken damage? I haven't even been shot at.
You're just that special.
Hashtag bling pudding.
Ooh, double Citadel smash through the bow, or through the deck. Let's go. My guess is they didn't even think. They probably didn't think about it now. We did used to have 7-man div ops. Yep, exactly. Right, where's San Diego? San Diego's going that way? Alright, I'll follow. So CV sponsored by Geico because it's so simple even Zath can play it. Exactly, H9. Exactly. Hector and Neptune averaging 300k game. Nice, Diz. Diz, I might be in your neck of the woods again coming up soon. The wife is hopefully approved for global entry, so probably going to be heading over to O'Hare for interviews and all that. That's the hope, at least. I've got global entry, hoping that works as well. Stream Hub over on Kick. How you doing? Happy, what is it? Saturday. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Know what day it is?
Look, I'm tired. Probably a last-minute decision to make operations easy with one more set of guns. It does absolutely change the difficulty if you can have a full div, right, versus 6. Been married too long, haven't seen global entry for quite some time. It's great. We came back from the trip last week, and I just walked right through and picked up my stuff, and that was it. Oh, one time we came home on 4th of July. Oh, that was terrible. It was 4th of July, and it was, unfortunately, it was the 4th of July. We had the Highland Park shooting of the 4th of July parade, and everything was like super locked down secure, you know? And I think it took her half an hour to get through customs. I got to the point where I was asking people, like, how long did it take for you to get through customs? Because I got through customs in 5 minutes, you know? It's crazy. Alright, here come the airplanes. I love Hornet. Hornet is so fun. Look at that. See, I think I see a Fuso I can nail with my AP bombs, so let's do that. Probably last time, sorry, catch that. I think the longest I've been stuck in customs is 2 hours, Pocketon. Ouch. What did you do to do that? Oh, sticky cheese, okay, yeah. So they had to look it up and look for proof of purchase and all that kind of garbage, right?
They needed to make sure that it actually was allowed to be brought into the U.S. The agriculture department probably had to inspect it.
Yep.
I used to work at the airport where I worked cargo, and I had to take the crew manifest, and I had to walk the people down, and depending on when the plane arrived, there was at sometimes 6 international flights arriving. So some of those people were in line for like hours.
Sure. Good Citadel, Fuso. There was one time I was coming back home from Peru, and our flight into Houston, that was our connection, was late, as it can be. And so I'm running through security and everything in customs, and this Customs Border Patrol agent stopped me, and he said, "What was the reason for your trip to Venezuela?" And I'm huffing and puffing, and I'm out of breath. It's late. I've been up for a long time. And I said, I was tourist. I just, you know, I went and did a tour, blah, blah, blah. And he's asking, did you buy anything in Venezuela? And it didn't dawn on me until like the 3rd question when finally I'm like, sir, I didn't go to Venezuela. I went to Ecuador and Peru. And by the time I realized that, my wife had caught up to me. And I pointed to her, and I told the agent, I said, because he said, you can go, I said, that's my wife behind me, and she was with me the whole time. She did not go to Venezuela either. And off we went. That was a wild experience. That was an absolutely wild experience. Pockington's going 50 knots, being pushed by the, I'm guessing by the San Diego. Sounds like fun. What is this stinking cheese? A fuse? Yeah, you gotta make sure it's actually cheese, right? Ooh, hello, Maya. Maya's gonna die, actually. So forget that. I'll go drop the Omano. That sounds like more fun. Come here, you. We're gonna give you some friendship bombs.
Go Pockington.
Wanted to see if you had a Boger sugar. What?
Hey, no, do you got that Nagato?
No, no, I do not.
Ooh, let me help you with him. I also have a Shino no next to me. That feels good. Oof. Well, you took the Drake, sir. Oh, white powder. You know what's funny about that? My wife and I, we picked up, for our trip, we picked up, what do we call it? Liquid IV. And we were putting it in our stuff, and I realized, like, it leaves a whole bunch of, like, little white powder granules, like, on the desk and stuff. And all I could think about...
now, so...
Yeah, good thing I flew all the way here. Let me just recall. That's quicker. And, so I got to thinking to myself, are people gonna think that we did cocaine because there's like white powder on the desk or whatever, you know?
Yes.
And the answer is probably yes. I like how this AOB is not shooting me. I'm okay with this. That's not a complaint. All right, he put the plane up, so I'm gonna have to drop and recall immediately, I suppose. Three torpedo hits. Let's go. Man, Hornet's a good boat for this op, huh? And the kill. Can I AP bomb the coastal gun? Interesting question. By the way, you guys know you can depth charge the coastal guns, apparently?
Really?
Yeah. Supposedly it does some damage to it. Doesn't look like I did much damage there. Oh well. And, cool. My LOL bombers are ready to go. And I get the drop on the Aoba. Maybe? Getting close to the sandbar. The answer is yes! Or Pockington could just kill him and ruin my fun. Oh, use your 9s, don't forget to use your 9s. I've been forgetting.
What was
Remember when you used to be able to...
weird ship from today's tournament, Zeth?
The weirdest one I've seen is Sevastopol. I really don't understand why people put so much stock in that damn boat. That one I had so many questions about. What about you guys? What did you guys think was the weirdest from today? Bot carriers can launch through islands. Then you should be okay. Yeah. Sevastopol for you, Tupac? I just thought it was weird. Like, why are you taking that boat? What are you supposed to do with that?
I saw a lot of people be like, this boat's over-pointed. This one is over-pointed. Meaning they didn't agree with the amount of points that was assigned to that boat.
Right. Right. Absolutely. Mr. Cabana, nice. You got unique bonuses. Congratulations there. Wondered that no one picked Hildebrand. It was so expensive. Hildebrand was so stupidly expensive. I'd rather pick a Louisiana than Hildebrand, and I think the Louisiana was cheaper or very close in price. There's the second time Pockington beat me to a target. Thanks, Pock. Oh, cool. I have a Fubuki next to me. How expensive? I think I still have it up. I can look after this game. Louisiana's 1 point cheaper. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, take a Louisiana at that point. Go, go, gadget torpedoes. Yeah. There's a Fuso over there. Let's recall. Take a fresh squadron out for the Fuso. It does have a lot more planes to spot destroyers, and its planes are better quality than Louisiana. But Louisiana is a battleship, has the staying power with the guns and projection and stuff. I value that far more than the planes in general. I mean, the spotting is nice. Sir. That's, in my opinion, about all that you get for it, so. But it was fun. It was fun seeing other ships out there that we haven't seen. Like, for example, M-Note, you noticed your Incomparable was used?
Oh, well, no, I didn't, because I was asleep for the entire tournament.
Rip you, son.
Oh, don't worry, I had your stream open,
well,
so I got my drops.
That's important.
And I was supporting you.
Thank you very much for that. And Willem der Est as well. You know, if it wasn't for Electric, I think it was you that made me play that in Ranked. What, last week or whatever? If it wasn't for that, I'd have no idea, like, anything about her. So I really do appreciate that you made me play her, because I could, when I'm casting with Raptor, talk a little bit about what she can do. So that was nifty. Don't forget your 9s if you have, if you got them. How are we doing on that? We got him.
That's already done.
Nice. Got dropped, cleaned it, never saw it pop up in port. That's about my life as well, Gaelic. So I just don't care. I just whatever, you know. Also, I'm in danger. Why am I so far away from everybody else?
Fire alarm.
Have some fires, Miyoko. Oh, I've got a sassy hoe on my side. That's excitement.
Your thoughts on the Barbie?
I think it's a great boat, actually, in this mode. I think it's hilariously cheap. And I think that's going to allow for some instances where people can use it right, but it's extremely niche when you're trying to use it the right way. So I kind of feel like it's, yeah, we're going to see it used, and I just don't think we've seen it used the quote-unquote right way just yet.
Fire alarm. Critical flooding.
Oof. I might be dead soon. Double check to check that you're still linked. That's important. And there I go. Alright, well, this is my last squadron. Feels bad, feels bad. You got the unique bonuses in the drop. Very nice, Sam, very nice. Might as well use my last heal. And I'm going to try to get out of anti-air range from all these ships, so I can pop a fighter plane. Do some spotting. Right about here. Keep the Mutsu detected while I go and drop him. Got all the other weekly drops, but nothing from this morning. Usually there's a message in port for what you got, but it might be hard to find. And there's me sinking. Sag. But I hit all 4 torpedoes on the Mutsu, so that feels good. Ooh, Pock. Might get torpedoed. Uh-oh, yep. Yeah, turn! 1 on the tip, but victory. Let's go. Nothing popped up except for a PTS survey. It's interesting. Interesting. And we missed one of the stars, reached the island before San Diego. No worries. Underwater, ooh, that looks fun. What is this? French cruiser badge. Okay. All right, chat, if you guys have a oh, that's right. Hector. I almost forgot.
I would have reminded you.
I know you would have. Spider, you gotta go? No problem. Thank you for joining. So that means we can bring in Cobra. Here we go. And let's see. What nation is this thing? It's this one, right? Commonwealth? Yeah, there she is. There we go. All right, Cobra's in. Is this what I want to... What the hell is this? Oh, I remember this. This was a meme. This is a joke, by the way. This is me picking every skill just to troll people that have build viewer, because I've seen so many people doing that stupid thing. I think Matilda Kelly is actually my tryhard build. No. Pirate Santa? No. Trust me, I got a build in here somewhere for this thing. That's the meme captain. I got plenty of 21 pointers. What about this one? This one could work with outnumbered. Ideally, I'd want one with top grade gunner, but I don't think I have one. Weird. Whatever. Yeah, I think that was your request, Electric, to do that one. I think so. I think that sounds about right. Oh well. It looks like I have a build for every captain already. So I guess I'll find the meme build. Where's my meme build? This one. I'll just redistribute for Commander XP. I've got plenty of Elite Commander XP. Okay, what do I want on Hector? This is going to be a full farming build for operation. So if that's the case, I definitely want IFHE, right? Let's see, artillery. What are these pen? 27 millimeter? 27 is important at this, right? The JFK customs okay. Candles vanished. Oof. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. The Stykles, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, that's true. Adrenaline would probably be more important than IFHE. The extra heal would be nice with Superintendent. So we can do that. And then we have, well, just a little bit left. Let's go consumable since we got Superintendent. And then I could do incoming fire alerts, or I could do Swift Fish. What is my torpedo range? 12 kilometer? I could also do Grease the Gears, but I think I'll do Swift Fish. Because these are little destroyer pew-pew guns anyways, and I think they move pretty quick, don't they? 10 seconds. You run priority target? If I'm doing ops, I don't care so much, but yeah, that definitely helps. And you know what? You're right, because I'm not running IFHE, so I don't need the fire chance, really. Yeah, we can do that. Boom, baby. You got them back later. Looking closely, there's a tiny hole in the base. Oh, okay. All but Musashi have bows under 27. Yeah, so I don't really need IFHE, do I? Sure. This is fine. Ooh, Tiger 59. Pocky trying to show me up by playing a Tiger 59.
I mean, I played the party yesterday.
Yeah, that's right, you did. Andrew, you're not missing anything with Hector. So, yeah, don't get Hector. Back when Grunty was still playing a whole bunch, this was one of the ships he was trying to fix the win rate on. Every time he took this thing out, he couldn't get a win. It was hilarious. Hector was cheap, so you bought it.
Hey, that's being incomparable.
Mm-hmm.
That's me in
Exactly.
Sicilia.
Ooh, Cecilia.
I average good stats in Sicilia, but my win rate's like 11%.
Yeah. And yeah, Torp build for ops
Action stations.
and everything but ops. Yeah, it makes sense. 10.4 kilometer concealment. Okie. Oh, we've got a Lexington. That's Xanda. Cool. You learned them carriers. Are you grinding, Lex?
Nope.
Ah, okay. I mean, she's a good boat for this mode.
Playing this because of what we talked about yesterday.
Yeah.
Sighted on the horizon.
Yeah, no, she's a good choice for this game mode. For sure. Ah, Mutsuki Suki. You would take Neptune over this, and Neptune is meh compared to Minnow. True. Very true. This is a great mode for grinding out the Neptune.
And the Edinburgh.
Yep, Eden as well.
Probably the ship I'll take next.
Go for it. Aha! Let me just sail broadside to you because I know you're going to shoot HE until I'm burning. $20-kill operations match in Jean Bart. Jean Bart's a great boat for this game mode. Fantastic boat for this game mode. Yo! Let's go, Hector! Oba! By the way, guys, if you have a specific tune you'd like to listen to, you're welcome to type !! song request, and then the title and author, or there's a special thing you could do with the YouTube link. Just the part after V != or whatever. You just paste that in. If there's a specific tune you'd like to listen to. Georgia's good. Georgia's great in this mode. Georgia's like a cheat code in this mode. Alright, hello Shino no me. Boat's good if you like the Dakas.
I know, Zath, you should be lucky that they don't allow tier 10 ships in this game.
Yeah, why?
Because then I'd make you play Plymouth.
Oh. Actually, Plymouth wouldn't be too bad on this mode. I could see Plymouth working well.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad that I can't bring it into this game mode myself.
Hmm. 457mm guns, though, or anything except Musashi. True. So what you have to do for that to work, Andrew, is you have to teach yourself to not shoot at a target if it's broadside. Oh, time to use a 9. But instead target it if it's, you know, farther, like better angled. Great. So I suggest that people can request tunes, and then I get trolled by chat. That sounds about right. Par for the course. Yes, you guys all get to listen to this. You can thank Electric for it. Marlboro. Sure, Marlboro's a good choice, yeah.
Is there anything that's not a good choice for this game mode?
Tiger 59.
How's it going over there, Pac?
Horrible.
Infinite healing.
Since everything's foul away and everything's just ricochets.
Yeah, Libertad would be fun with this in this mode with the secondaries. Same thing with Valparaiso, but yeah, whatever.
Valparaiso will be available next week.
Will it?
Yeah, next week they allow Pan-Asian, Italian, and Pan-American ships into the rotation.
Really? Interesting. Okay. Did not know that. Tai Hang.
Ooh,
Gandalf
Michelangelo will be good.
Oh, Michelangelo's gonna be a beast.
Oh god, yeah, I'd love to do that one.
I can't even deal with this Yudachi since it's bow into me.
That is hilarity right there. general, main guns, battleships fall flat here. True. And that's one of the reasons I think the secondaries are really good for this mode. I mean, any of the operations, frankly. One of the pro strats I like to do is actually not go into the cap, because I want more time for us to farm and to use those 9s. What's up, Shaska? Happy weekend to you too. Happy Saturday.
Are we gonna make it that coastal battery in time?
Which coastal battery?
The one all the way up over here?
Looks like no. We have a certain time. We got 2 minutes. We got less than 2 minutes to get that coastal battery. Okay.
Can the carrier deal with it, or no?
Possibly. You can try it if you want, Xander. You can try going over to the, at the very least spotting it, but maybe you can dive bomb it or something.
I got torpedoes over the Fuso.
I see that. I mean, for your next squadron. All you do is hold off 20 ships near the bottom right to stop them from resetting your team. Nice! Sounds like an epic stand.
Man, I cannot get a kill.
How'd you let a tiger get a kill before you?
Lol.
Well, I shoot at things that are low health, and it dies when my shells are in the air. That's happened like 4 times so far.
Welcome to literally me playing carrier.
I've been shooting at everything.
Oh, there's the coastal gun. There's the coastal gun.
Yep, turn my guns. Don't think I'll be able to do enough damage. Definitely need a battleship salvo here.
48 seconds. I'm doing 0 damage. Wonder if AP will work. Oh, I did a little bit there.
Tiny Tim seemed to do good damage to him.
Yeah. Grab Zeppelin.
I'm non-penning it. This is awesome.
Okay, cool. We got it.
Well, I finally killed something. It was a fort, but...
Nicely done, y'all. Let's go. Another 9 time. The other thing that's nice about spamming 9s like this is that, like...
See,
it helps keep people
alive. It just
alive.
happened again. My AP salvo was about to kill that thing, and then the Illinois shells get there first.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My god, really? Now we're on Old McDonald? Oh, yeah.
I heard he had a farm.
I was close to getting an expert on the Tiger 59 one day in randoms.
I can see that. Tiger's a hard ship, so it's an easy one to kind of farm efficiency badges on, right?
Well, like, I got a 2nd grade on a loss, so I'd imagine if that was a win, the multiplier would have made it an expert.
Oh, yeah.
It was like 1.5k on a loss.
I didn't do it to you. That's Electric's fault. Blame Electric. He's the one who requested the bloody song. Hello, Fubuki.
You're the one who allowed people to request songs,
Yeah,
so ultimately it's your fault.
True. That's true.
I also forgot how slow this thing is.
See, now, Gaelic, you just set yourself up. You know that, right? You just set up this entire stream for that. Yeah, I am talking about how you're a bunch of trolls. This is true. Gaelic's like, I know exactly what I'm doing.
I'm just gonna go smoke up the San Diego.
I got 3 ships behind me, all put shells up my butt.
I'm working on it.
I can help you with that, yeah. Protect the carrier.
Or allow it to die.
Yeah, because I don't know how to play carrier. Thanks,
There you go.
Power spotting.
Look, you're magically still spotted. Hold on.
Where we're going, we don't need spot.
Now you're not anymore. Congratulations.
Oh, hi, Musashi.
You are warmly greeted. Oh, look, 5 people targeting me. Use them 9s, yo. By the way, Xander, don't forget to use your 9 when you're not in flying mode.
Just it.
I always forget to do that myself. Ooh, I want to DCP that, because I don't want these guys shooting AP at me.
themselves down.
Trying to shoot the Shinonome, but I'm failing because I'm getting ricochets.
I should probably heal. That'd be smart. Oh, sassy ho.
If I manage to outscore anyone in this game, they should be disappointed.
You're gonna outscore me, just know that.
There's no, well, carrier, I don't really count carriers. They already earn less base XP than normal.
True, true.
I find it really hard to get XP carriers, even in like any game mode, honestly. Unless you
Xander,
do
you're
have
making-
a crazy game in randoms.
You're making for great bait right now, Xander, so thank you for that.
I'll try to save you. Oh, I'm not close enough, damn it.
Yeah, the bots are doing the player thing and just all glomping on the cruiser or on the carrier.
I didn't pop my smoke close enough. Damn it.
Hey.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Too lazy to try. There you go. All right, we got Sabaton now. Did you guys watch the stream with the Sabaton concert? It's pretty nice, huh? Let's go.
Enemy cruiser found it. Smoke
Oh
screen
god,
set.
Musashi. I didn't even see it. Rostro, you did? Cool. Did you like it? I
just
cranked
popped
up the
my last
volume
9.
in my headset. I thought it was
I'm about to pop my
that
last
good.
one.
Yeah, I've already used my 9s. We gotta make sure that people stay 3 kilometers away from the San Diego.
I don't think there's any destroyers left.
Well, yeah, but there's also a Musashi, like, right up the San Diego's butt.
Yeah, but it's ensure enemy destroyers keep their distance.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, you're right,
Yeah.
destroyers. Oh, thank goodness. Can't wait for the collab. Let's go.
So we could let San Diego torp the Musashi, because it's not going to shoot the San Diego unless it literally has no other target.
He's not gonna get a chance to twerp the Musashi. Not before I control him.
All right.
And
Simulations,
yoink.
you were live there, huh? Nice.
Goodbye, Musashi.
No, don't kill him. I want to twerp him. Boo.
And look, he got a kill.
He did get a kill.
That's
Look at
actually
that.
my second.
Woo, second.
Never mind, third. I apparently got another kill. I didn't notice.
Ta-da.
I'm still spotted. Something's alive. And I don't have RPF. Oh, there it
If
is.
only we had a carrier that could go find it. Ah, go kaze. I go crazy. Let's go.
This carrier's trying to stay alive.
He's about to get
Yeah.
RoboCop.
Can you guys believe that Raptor had no idea what that meant? Because he's never seen RoboCop before?
I've never seen RoboCop before, and I know what that meant.
We'll be on tour again starting in November, December. Nice. Yeah, so Hector wasn't too bad.
You did better than me.
He shall
Are the
convert you
guns-
to the true ways.
Are the guns of Veneto super inaccurate? So, Forts Out and Fire, there's a problem with those Italian battleships. One is their dispersion isn't that great because when they were tested, when the line of ships was tested, that was back in a time when there was
How
this,
did I outperform that many people?
there was a commander skill called Deadeye. And Deadeye meant that you had a bonus to your dispersion if you were unspotted when you fired your guns. So Italian battleships have the fuel smoke, right? The exhaust smoke, so they don't get detected and then they fire. So unfortunately they were tested around the time of Deadeye and they were balanced around that, and then Wargaming got rid of Deadeye. So you're not missing anything when it comes to battleships and especially the Italian battleships and inaccuracy. The other part of it is that their muzzle velocity is really high, so it's easy to overpen targets or completely whiff because you overlead them. Colombo with unique upgrade is 100 times better, yes. Colombo with unique upgrade.
To be fair, though,
unique upgrade pretty much brings it back to Deadeye Colombo.
Correct.
That's what it
fixes
like.
it.
One of the nice things, though, is since they get sap, sap can't overpin, so that kind of removes that downside of the high shell velocity.
Yep, agreed.
Good thing that the Super Colombo doesn't have SAP.
Yeah, you noticed that,
that's an interesting choice.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me wonder if at some point, to try and balance the line, they will remove the sap, give it HE, and increase the accuracy.
I mean, give us sap secondaries and I'd be fine with that. Just make it like Giuseppe Verdi.
Okay, so it looks like I got the free XP. I think that's what I got.
I should probably check what I got.
Yeah, it looks like I got the free XP from the drop. Let's see. Does it detect?
I wonder how many people, if any, got the 2 shipbuilding things.
That's not this week.
Oh.
Yeah, that's on Saturday. Here, I'll show you guys.
Saturday of next week.
I want to say, I want to say today is Saturday, but I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, a week from. All right, here we go.
I can't see what I got.
Well, now you definitely can't.
It might have been the signal containers, I think.
I will not be here next weekend because I have PAX West.
Aw. Ooh, we've got a rental Cleveland with 10 points from the Noob clan. That's fitting.
Well, I mean, at least they've distributed the captain skill points, so
Yeah,
that's something.
that's fine. It's fine. I'm not concerned. But yeah, so this is the plan for tomorrow for the drops. You get a 3-point British commander and the paid actor flag. This is automatic, I believe. There's no chances for something. And then Saturday, a week from today, you're most likely going to get Coles or freaking whatever this is, flags, bonuses, boosters, I don't know. But you might get 2 dockyard bases. Might. So whatever.
I got the 10% chance thing, which turned out to be red boosters.
Yeah,
nice,
that's what
nice. I got the 20%.
Unfortunately, it was just free XP boosters, which in my opinion are the most worthless of the boosters.
Oh, they're okay. It's just you have to tie it in with so many other things.
What I really want are Commander XP boosters. Those are good.
Comes in handy. Comes in handy. So this is probably the best ship for this op, which is the Illinois, because it's a battleship, but it's really a cruiser. It's a cruiser cosplaying as a battleship. So good DPM, all that good stuff.
If you were allowed to run tier 10s, I would definitely run the Irresistible here.
Oh, sure. And I'm using Kong as my captain just because it's funny. Yes, you can use free XP to train commanders as well. So that's why I always value free XP more than anything else, frankly. Even doubloons, because doubloons I'm so hesitant to use.
I forgot to put a commander on my Alaska.
Oh, rip our Cleveland. Use your 9s, guys. Ah, too late. Already lost our Cleveland.
I mean, still use your 9s, but...
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to put a commander on.
Oh.
Really? On your Alaska? Oh, Cot's ready. Let's go.
At least I have modules.
There you go. There you go. Noob. You'd run Schlieffen with captain and go secondary. You know you can't use German battleships. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could. The Arctic Convoy one, I made a comment like, gee, I really wish I could use German battleships and cruisers on this mode. Lol. You notch this mode. Notch with this mode, my camo changes. What? Oof. Nice hit there on the elbow. Noticed the okay.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
I love hearing Kong roar. It's just kind of fun.
Oh, we already failed that task.
Fail which task?
Reach the islands before San Diego.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of hard. He's moving really fast. I wasn't paying attention. Oh well.
I was surprised when I got pushed by him. I thought I'd only go like 30 knots. I was not expecting to go fucking 50.
Yeah. Alaska with no Scorpio. Yeah, well, I mean, that's, we talked about that before. This game mode, it forces you to play like this, the standard regular camo instead of weeb camos, whatever else. Can't use Commonwealth ships even if they participated in real life. I thought you could. I just used Commonwealth ships, Rostro.
Yeah, you can.
Hey, Morkborg.
You couldn't in Arctic conflict.
Ah.
I noticed a lot of people confuse the Commonwealth flag with the pan-European flag, and vice versa.
Oh, sure. I do that too sometimes. Ah, okay, you're talking about an Arctic convoy. Gotcha. Be nice if we could, I agree.
I mean, next week you'll be able to, once it's all rotation.
Enemy
Yeah.
destroyer sunk.
There'll be any
Maybe
nation,
Illinois?
any of the allied power nations will be able to go in.
Including the ones who joined the Allies late in the war, like Italy.
Yeah. Don't forget to use your 9s if you got them. How we doing so far? 10 out of 25. What's up, Keyman?
This might hurt. It did not hurt.
Hawk, mediocre enough? I can play it if that's what you're asking me to do.
I mean, might not be that bad with the torps.
Yeah.
You know what ship has been actually working pretty well for me in Silver Ranked? Which is very surprising to me because it does not work at all for me in randoms. Alvaro.
Interesting.
I can see the burst fire being quite useful.
Sure. Hey, Wolfie.
Bullseye.
Bullseye. Will next mission in this series have tier 10s? You mean like in terms of the,
Nope, up to 9
Operation
is the
here?
most it'll go.
Yeah, I don't think they're
7
gonna
and
go
9
past.
will be next week with a bunch of allied powers.
Wait, did you say 7 and up to 9, so you can take 7s?
Enemy destroyer.
Yep, 7, 8, 9.
Wow, in operations? Interesting.
I mean, in Arctic Convoy, you were able to take 6 and 7.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah, but yeah, they're blocking out 6s now for some reason. Which I guess is fair. They probably don't want to deal with the matchmaker, plus possibly putting a 6 in a match with 9s.
Gotcha. Okay. Speaking of 9s, use your 9s.
Like, imagine being a tier 6 in this.
Ooh, nice segue there.
I know, you like that, huh?
I don't like that I'm bouncing off this Maya.
I don't
Just
like
use
that I forgot
HE.
my commander because I can't use expert loader.
Aw.
My Halsey, man.
Maholsey. You got a video card replaced and upgraded to GeForce 3050. Okay. Congratulations, Keyman. I'm on a 3080 Ti myself. And I've got a 3070 as a backup. Should I need it. Tier 6 in this? Yes, please. Rating likes the challenge. All of 2 games to grind the tier 6. True, exactly. Almost double the performance of his 1650. Well, that would make sense.
There's the 4 EVF shots on it.
I do not at the moment. Hard to fill a low-profile body. This is true. This is true. Got like a home theater PC or something? Ooh, look at that. Let's go.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Uh-oh. Stevie got some bacon. Who gave Stevie bacon? Drowning Twaddle, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You gave Stevie some bacon?
Destroyer blown up.
Business HP, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm debating if I want to, like, slap in my 3070 and use an app called Lossless Scaling. I have been following it for a while before even Linus had his video about it. And it might be very well suited for my use case here and prevent me from needing to spend big bucks to upgrade to a 50 series card. So I was thinking about getting a 5070 Ti, but I think I might wait and see if I can use lossless scaling and my 3070. I hate wasting resources, so I figure if I've got it, why not, you know? You're on a 2070 Super, and your backup is a 580. There you go.
Am I about to get torped here? Never mind.
Speaking of torps. Hi, torps.
Torpedoes to port.
Hi, more torps.
The ship is on fire.
Well, ship is on fire and about to be flooding.
We're hull below the
Ta-da.
waterline. We're flooding quickly.
But that's okay, because that just increases my reload. Let's go. Oh god, Musashi, never mind. Let's just DCP that.
You have fun with that.
I will. Admiral Morktorps. There you go, Forrester.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. Which means we're about to be set on fire again, instantly. Hey, look! I called it!
Fire.
Called it! Use your 9s if you guys got them, because I'm gonna need them. Thank you, thank you. I got a 9 myself coming up in a moment. Imagine you're the Japanese Navy and you see an Illinois sailing the seas. Yes.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Should be a lot of fun, yeah?
I cannot wait for the Hawaii.
Hawaii looks so weird, but I can understand why Wargaming is doing it.
I mean, I'm a hybrid enjoyer.
So I'm using the electric. I'm using the
Fast.
special mods for tournament. So because of that, I don't have the heal reminder mod. If that makes any sense. Original VC PC Fried itself had no video card. Fried itself had no gaming PC for a month. Gotcha. I wonder if I can cheek the Musashi with this thing. Probably not. Ooh, Rip Hoo Jam. Got Fusoed. 10k, I'll take it.
Apparently, even at this range, I have too much pen for a Gukase.
Hey, I cheeked him. Sit it out. Let's go. Wow, 11 shatters? Okay, so I gotta find like the weaker part of the Citadel. Or just hit him in the rear. Oh god, he's turning his guns. Oh, there's the cheek. 9 Citadels, let's go.
That's my damage.
Nope, mine. Aww. He's gonna hit me with one. Oh, hi Gokaze, where'd you come from? Die.
Oh, they're rushing on San Diego.
Yes!
Enemy cruiser.
Let's go. Good clip moment right there.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, I see that. San Diego's in trouble. You already forgot about... Yeah, I know. So, like, for me, I've got these special mods. I have to, like, change them to play regular. I don't want to take the time to change them. That's a lot of work, frankly, so...
Saf is a lazy boy.
I mean, the thing is, if I change them now, there's a high chance I will forget to change them back tomorrow. And then you guys won't see the point values of ships and stuff, and then, you know, whatever.
By the way, is it just me, or is the score timer mod broken for everyone?
Right now it's broken.
Well, I'm talking about, like, even for, like, random and ranked battles.
It worked for me in the tournament.
Huh. It's been broken for me all update.
I just realized my damage. I'm at 390. Damn. 2 installs fixes that? Yeah, no thank you. No thank you. That's a lot to keep track of. Yeah, I mean, I could. So I've got 2 different folders, Electric. I've got one folder for my regular mods and then one folder for tournament. It's just, I don't want to forget after I'm done streaming to change it back. That's all. If you guys were tuned in yesterday when I was doing replay analysis, because the hot patch, I had to load up the previous version of the game, the pre-hot patched version of the game for a lot of... Actually, I think it was all 5 of the replays.
I think there was one that worked normally.
And that was problematic to say the least, so...
Oh, come on, let me have this Alba. I have nothing else to shoot at.
Okay.
There's an Alba behind us.
Yeah, I just said...
Oh,
He wants to shoot at it. That's the only thing he has to shoot at. This is why we should steal his kill.
Hi, Oba. When SSDs were much smaller, you have to have a script to move my games on and off the SSD. Ah. That sounds like fun. They mean smaller in terms of capacity, right? Makes sense. Oh, he's gonna take a torp, isn't he? Yeah. GG's! 4 stars, let's go. Jayhawk! Thank you for the follow, welcome on in.
Did you hydrate, Zath?
I did, but I should hydrate it. Oh, I came in first by a large margin. See, Illinois for the
wow, I came
win.
in second. Huh, not bad.
I mean, I came in second in the Tiger 59 game.
Oh,
110,000.
I wasn't last. I'm so happy.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure the Cleveland secured his last place very early on.
Yeah, that's fine.
Poor Cleveland.
That's okay.
I am that bad of a player.
No problem, Cobra. Thanks for joining us for the div. Chat, that means we got room for one more if anybody else wants in. Send me a message on the NA server, shall we? Let's go. I have to play Hawk?
Wait. Did I see that right? Huh. I have more blue boosters for free XP than I have green boosters.
Yeah, because a lot of times it's easy to forget that, so.
I have more blue boosters for Commander XP than I have green boosters.
Man, I wish I was in that shoe.
How do I not have a captain for my Hawk? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm going to take out Tulsa because I am trying to get Halsey up to 21 points.
Hawk Tour! Sit on that thing! Spit on that thing, I mean. Whatever happened to her? I know she launched that meme coin and then kind of just disappeared after that, right?
I think she got, like, in a lot of trouble because she did a rug pull on the meme coin.
Yeah. Alright, well, I guess I'll just slap on one of my 21-point captains. First world problems. Alright, what am I gonna put on this thing? Emergency repair specialist? Actually, gunfeeder would be good for this boat. She was lucky to stay out of prison. Nearly went bankrupt? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Took advantage of fame and fortune and then just kind of slithered away, right? Oh, let's go for something like this. Maximum DACA. I'm never gonna play this. Oh my god.
I think that's gonna kill me for this.
I've got 0 ship XP. Kill you for what? Okay, fine. At least I'll have a heal on it. Yeah, I'm gonna go secondaries because I'm playing the operation. Otherwise, I wouldn't. Right? Otherwise, I wouldn't. 1 second. Actually. Consumable action time? Eh. Is Minnesota a sniper? Yes and no. It's kind of like a shotgun and a sniper put together, frankly. Good boat. I actually ground her out. I'm the reason, by the way, that you cannot grind ships in co-op and just hit waypoints and alt-tab. I'm the reason for it. In case you guys were wondering. Because that's what I did to grind out Minnesota. I literally played her in co-op, hit a whole bunch of waypoints, alt-tabbed out, and did something else with my life. Wow. While Minnesota went and just kind of sluggishly sailed around the battlefield and secondaried anything in range. It was pretty funny.
I mean, I just free XP past it. I didn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that too, of course.
Nope, I'm not doing this one again.
Alright, so I'm on the Hawk. Hey.
Let's get to it.
Start with AP. I have torpedoes. I always forget that. 8 kilometer, okay. That will be good for the Musashi, assuming I get there in time.
I probably
A
will.
little
Pretty
early
fast.
there on the radar there, Xanda.
Yeah, I just realized that.
Yeah, detected. We have an Alaska is our random this time. That's not so bad. With an 11-point captain. Nope, 13-pointer.
Heavy
What,
HE
San Diego?
Alaska?
Enemy force detected.
Yeah, whatever.
That's a choice.
Sure. That's a choice if you almost always just spam HE in the boat. Which, hey, whatever.
Whatever floats a
That's also
boat,
a-
literally.
Yeah.
Engine boost activated.
Try to turn.
I don't think like builds really matter that much in PvE anyways. Unless you're trying to min-max.
Yeah, kind of like what I've been doing.
This one
user
is
9,
keep,
thank you.
This one keep enemy destroyers from the San Diego, so we don't have to at least.
Okay.
We just gotta focus all destroyers as soon as they spawn in.
I'm trying to welcome the torps. Yes, that's correct. Or T-pose. Yes, I'm T-posing. Let's call it that. Living the dream. Secondaries firing off everywhere. Bring legendary BFK's legendary. Oh, look at that legendary Nevsky build from COTS and do fine ops. BFK. Oh man.
What was that build? I'm not aware of it.
That was the COTS ready build. I was casting an 07 battle. It was actually one of the last times 07 was ever in COTS. And we were casting, and I go to Raptor. I'm like, Raptor. It's like, what? I'm like, go take a look at BFK's build for a second. So he looks at it, and he's like, what? Because BFK had brought 0 everything. No flags, no captain, no upgrades on his Nevsky. He was clearly not expecting to have to play Nevsky. So a very infamous spread screenshot from Raptor's build view or my build view, one of the two, and we call that the COTS ready build.
So that's where the term coin from.
Yes, that's where it came from. That's where COTS ready came from. Downside to press accounts, yes. Exactly. Now there's actually a mod called Tournament Ready. That mod will warn you if you are readied up without one of those 3. So if you've readied up for a battle, but you are missing commander skills or upgrades or flags, or more than those, of course. Don't forget your 9s, y'all.
Fire.
The number 9. The number 9. Mod should be renamed to COTS Ready. I know, right? Seriously. I kind of felt bad for BFK after that, but oh wells. Oh, right. I can damage these things with ASW. Forgot about that. No idea how.
They don't really have the
why.
AA to shoot it down either.
Nope. 470 I just did there. Oh, and I just damaged a gun. Lol. Oh, I'm sure he laughs about it now, yeah. But that was like, that was the straw that broke the camel's back, if you will, when it comes to competitive gaming from 07. We never saw them play a tournament again. Which is unfortunate, because they did really good stuff. Code giveaway time. Coal container, y'all.
Target penetrated.
Coal container. That's right. Enter by pressing 9. Oh, I should do that.
Fire.
That would be toxic as hell, wouldn't it? To enter the giveaway, press 9. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys are doing it too. Love it. Love it.
Engine boost.
Oh,
Next.
I gotta turn all the way around.
Is this the next one to start down a full ship? Sure, maybe. You talking about like today we had the disconnect, unfortunately, from Bonks. That happens. Use your 9s if you got them. Poor optical. I think it was optical. Disconnected. Electric. I refuse to type 9. I will write 8
more
instead.
when I was up here by myself.
Oh my! They killed Rob. Oh my god! Is Rob in the dip? I don't think he is he?
He's in the chat.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, this might be bad.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Hull breach.
That's alright. I'll just DCP that. Oh, more torpedoes. Let's go. 99. Who is number 1? Profile, you are, because you have the number 1 in your username.
Problem solved, sir.
Maya's over there. Okay. Twenty torps, go! Oof, nice hit. So Hawk isn't too bad in this game mode, huh? Oh, Fubuki. Where'd you come from, Boo? I'm in danger. Oh, I should reverse torque him.
That could have been so much more sketchier.
I cannot replicate that game I had yesterday where I was like just beat insane and then we lost.
I'm gonna have to take a break after this game because I finally just got news that I got a job finally.
Oh, congratulations! What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
It's an entry-level position. It's in a grocery store chain, but this grocery store chain is like Publix is very known for like having put time to opportunities to climb up the corporate ladder.
Good. That's awesome. When you said entry level, I was afraid you were going to say it's an entry level community manager position, and I'd be like, you bastard.
No. But no, like I've been trying to work at this specific grocery store chain ever since I started job searching when I graduated high school.
Yeah. That's awesome.
But I graduated in 2020.
You're able to get a job like that. I put in a job application to Publix and they didn't even consider me.
I was considered for a stalker, but then they picked someone else, and then they gave me a second interview for a cashier and bagging.
They never even interviewed me.
I like how when you said stalker, I thought like stalking, like, you know, I follow you.
I thought I was gonna get ghosted because they said that they would answer me by yesterday. And I went yesterday without any answers. Like, well, I got ghosted, but I just got the phone call right now.
Nice, congratulations. You know what that means, though, right?
There's a ship over here.
That means I no longer am employed and actually have money to spend.
Well, that, yes. But it means that they probably offered it to somebody else and then they said no.
Yeah, probably.
I'm just kidding, of course. It's fine.
I don't care, honestly. I just wanted to get a job regardless.
Hey, a job is a job is a job, dude. Touching tips alert? No.
I've been searching for a job for 2.5 years and I've gotten nothing.
I've been searching since 2020 when I graduated high school.
You've been searching in all the wrong places then, I guess, huh?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh god, please tell me the stupid... that's a Mutsu, okay.
I mean, I also got hampered by the pandemic happening just as I graduated high school, so like, hiring was already questionable. Everything was online.
Use your 9s, by the way. We're only at 15 out of 25. We gotta go with these things. I got my last one coming in a moment. I think we get one more though, don't we? Or 2 more? Nice.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Penetration.
Penetration. And death. Oba, Miyoko, Mutsu. Apply at drug rehab facilities. Ooh. That's a neat idea. Could also be dangerous too, depending on the situation. Don't know the condition that provides extra 9s. It's usually when you cap these things. Usually when you cap these things, you get the extra 9. See if we can't do a drive-by on the Mutsu or something. Always looking for help. Yeah, it's when you cap a location. Ah, rip. You got AO, bud. You okay with their
5 enemy ships spawn on me and I run into an island. Why can I not do well?
Eh, it just happens. Oh, don't ram him. Oh, you did. Wow.
Engine boost deactivated.
And I'm too close for torpedoes. Because he's not too close for my torpedoes.
Critical engine damage. Target penetrated.
Well, at least that happened.
Destroyed an enemy.
You're gonna go AFK. No worries. Obviously, you are very excited about this, which is fine. Not a problem. Chat, you guys still getting your drop progress? Or is it done at this point? Ooh, Xander, you don't even have any upgrades on your rental, Cleveland. You might want to fix that.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't.
Well,
looking good. Concept. Thank you. Although, okay, you are on Twitch. Okay. You came in red, and red is the color of YouTube. So I wasn't sure if you were on Twitch or YouTube, but you're on Twitch. Good. At some point, the drops will be turned off. I have no control over that, so hopefully you get your drops. We need one more 9. Oh, crap. Anybody else got 9s? Use your 9s. No, we're good. We're good. Woo! Okay. Zorgi, you think you're still getting it? Okay. I mean, to be quite honest, if you don't get it, you're not missing out on too much. I will say that the bigger one is going to be Saturday next week. So consider this, I always talk about this, consider it practice for later on when the drops are more important.
I was arming the final torpedo.
I see that. You were lucky you managed to get a job with the department, D&D. 50 years old now, got a job for as long as you want. That's awesome. Gamescom drop said it was available till 1 hour after stream usually ends, and then they ended the stream normal time. I know. Electric, I brought that up. Oh, I came in first. Look at that.
Third from the bottom. What am I doing wrong?
I don't know.
You're playing with Zath. That's what's wrong.
Aw. Mission to come on board? Yeah, we'll bring you up. Armac, that's you?
I'm giving you a hard time.
Who Jam's leaving, so Armac, we can bring you in. Your shoes, you work nights, so staying. Yeah. I get you there. No worries.
Zath, I said the exact same thing to Raptor last night when he was doing everything. I had a call about some other things.
Yeah.
And I'm complaining to the content creator that is currently on right now who can make a big shtick about this in the content creator Discord. And he's like, yeah, I don't think I could word it pleasantly to them. I'm like, if not, they'll just deal with Ginger. And he laughed. He's like, I don't want to deal with her.
There you go. Yeah, no, I told him about how that was. Usually Zath brings out improved plays when you're with them. Aw. Jam won the WMI cold container. Let's go. Chat, I need to use the bathroom for a minute. What I'll do is I'll start the game and then I'll go hit the bathroom because I'm in a kid. It's not a big deal if I'm AFK for a few minutes. I don't want you guys to be delayed by stuff. How far along am I on my stars? Oh, cool. I've already finished all of my stars for this round. Let's go. So now I'm just helping you guys get your stars.
I need 5 more stars. Give me a second. I'm trying to...
Yeah, it's fine. Now I'm on the special bonuses container stuff. So that's cool.
There you go.
Ah, okay, cool. I have I have 4 super containers? Why do I have 4 super containers? You finished on Thursday night. Damn. I got some coal, I guess. Yay. Show more. I got some other things. You know life the operation. I recommend you don't know life and operation on day 1 because nobody knows what the F they're doing. But, you know, if you want, that's fine. Now, normally I have a mod that auto picks these, but because I'm not running that mod because of the tournament, I have to pick it myself. Thankfully, though, we can turn off the stupid animations. That saves so much time. That's a Wargaming W, if you ask me. All right, I'll be right back, you guys.
Hey, Joe, you there?
Hold on.
Joe?
Hold on.
Action stations.
Captains, proceed
to the designated area and liberate the island from enemy control. Neutralize the enemy battery.
Dang it, this is just going to draw everyone up here again.
Sorry about that, guys.
Attention, captains. San Diego must approach the island before it can be secured.
Oh my gosh, I'm in a Kaze on my broadside.
Oof. Okay, sorry about that, Joe. Nature called, and I had to go. He's a 9. Your Illinois is blending in a lobby full of cruisers? There you go. One single coal container. Alright, well, I can message them and let them know. Lonely Tuba, hey, congratulations. I can maybe say something about that. I mean, unfortunately, there's nothing Wargaming can do about it, but at the very least, they can know that they kind of screwed that part up.
Hashtag blame Gaishu.
Okay.
Because technically, Gaishu had his last stream this past week.
On Wednesday, yep.
So, since he's the last one to leave, it's hashtag blame Gaishu.
Yeah, makes sense. Or just hashtag blame Zath, because people like to blame me for everything too.
No.
Clearly, it's your fault that you only got one coal container.
Right?
But, okay, but here's the question. How much coal was in that container?
If it's a one coal container, my guess is it's the, what, 500? Isn't that what they usually have in them?
I thought it was
400.
Because someone earlier in Raptor's stream got a coal container and had 50k in it. Now, I don't know if that was the 50k from...
That's probably a CC container.
Or CC,
From,
yeah,
well,
that could be a CC, yeah.
Okay, because he got 50k. Well, I think he said 50k, but I think that was from the coal codes that we were able to give out as giveaways.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
I got
surprised.
50K call from a CC container not that long ago.
Wouldn't be surprised if it was a CC container and the person just didn't know exactly what it was. I mean, that happens a lot with streaming, as you know, Xanda, right? Like.
Oh yeah.
Normal cold container can have up to 1,200. Okay.
I mean, I could be wrong. I was like half awake doing things and helping out, and there was an issue with a person in his stream trying to get into Discord, and the other mod.
That. What the heck was that?
Don't ask me. Like, the link was working for everyone, but except this one person, so we thought maybe he got banned. Well, I went in and looked. There was a person by that name that was banned out of Discord, but it wasn't him. So I had to get him to send me a message, then add him as a friend, then invite him to the server, and then he got in that way. So, I don't know. It was just weird.
Sounds like it.
It wasn't nines.
Yeah, Fox needs some nines.
It wasn't my day to actually be the. It wasn't my day to actually mod, but I was helping out when I could. Now you'll have to tell Putin he is gonna have to get up at 7 a.m. and mod your stream next weekend.
If he mods it, great. If he doesn't, it's fine. I'm fortunate that I don't really have a huge need anymore for moderators. Since I've got the auto, Yiddish code thing.
I think everyone was liking the predictions, so.
I think the predictions were a great addition, so I really do appreciate that you did that. Somebody in chat had just said, hey, are we doing predictions on this channel? And I'm like, hey, we can. So, nice kills, Xanda.
Thank you. Yeah, there was one, I think it was the bonk scheme where everyone bid on bonks and they lost both games. And no one took, and I'm just like,
Yep, TSYMQ won both of them, right?
Yeah.
No,
more nines.
48 seconds left on mine.
43.
But
hanging on by a thread.
Trying to work a prediction with a 5-minute delay is hard.
It's very, very difficult. So, that's why I told people it's your first time doing it, so let's go easy on you. And I think most people were pretty chill with what you were doing, so.
Well, I figured it out. You were like, let's get the popcorn ready. That's when I knew that the stream was going to change over to the game.
Yeah.
So I was just like, I'll just wait for that cue.
Yeah.
And then pop it. But I didn't want to leave the prediction going so long into it that,
Sure, that makes sense.
Where am I going?
It was nice though. I don't know if you guys get this in the other channels or not, but I try very hard to make sure that that you guys are kept informed of what we're doing. So like you can see when I go into battle, so okay, 5 minutes from this moment, the next battle starts, and then the popcorn is I think about a minute away. I think that's how I have it set up. Hey, Audie. So that you guys are aware that the game's about to start. And that's nice because then you can kind of plan out your time, right? You can either tab into another stream, you can go get something to eat, get a drink, whatever you need to do. Do you guys see that on other streamers' channels or no? Just curious. Stupid Ayla.
Oh, finally you set it off to the nose on one of these cruisers.
Nice. Keyman, I have no idea what that means. Oh yeah, use your 9s, y'all. Hey, somebody just followed. Let's go. Gazik, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Oh yeah, this game's going much better for me.
You're just chilling over there by yourself, killing everything.
Washington's hanging on by a thread.
Well, use your 9s, everyone. Use your 9s if you got them.
I got double citadel by the boats over there and it hurt.
I'll bet. Well, that should help you stay alive.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
You have fun with that note.
Oh hey, you found everybody. How nice of you. Log in every 10 minutes?
This was really nice until it wasn't.
Yeah.
I mean, just dodge. I don't know what else to tell you.
Right? Have I tried Hughes yet? Yes, I've played Hughes a bunch, Gaelic. Actually, I think I've got enough ship XP so that I'm ready to go for the 8. Oh, you're talking about the drawings. Yeah. Be active every 10 to 15 minutes. Nice and easy. And that was the main reason I needed mods, right? Like hitting or pudding. Because, to be quite honest, most of the people in this community are really chill. Which is frankly really nice, you know what I mean? Like, also rare. You don't have people that are just like total a-holes or anything like that. Everybody's just genuinely here to have a good time.
I mean, the same thing is true with Z-Raptors. I mean, we don't really have any of the issues. It's like you said on the stream. There are those bots accounts that are like, buy more viewers.
Right.
Like, one of his very first Star Wars Unlimited games streams he had like 15 of them within the first 20 minutes.
He had what?
He had 15 of those accounts literally show up and spam in like the first 20 minutes of his stream.
Huh. That's wild. Yep, Gaelic, this is the after party.
Okay, well, I died, but oh boy, did I do a lot.
Oh, good. As long as you're happy. Aw, thank you,
Did you
Electric.
have fun?
I'm out of 9s.
Yes, I did.
I am also out of 9s. How are we doing on that? Oh, we got the mission. Good. This is the after party.
I just popped another one.
So Warship Masters is only one international tournament if you think of it that way. There's no like regional tournament or anything like that. So oh my god. Hello, Elba. Literally right on my butt.
At least you're not a Des Moines. Or what ship was that?
There was the Des Moines that got pincered by the Kremlin in the Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a great clip, by the way. Thanks for doing that, Pac.
Yeah, I think I got it in time.
I think you did too. I have it set. I've got a button I can press so that it'll automatically create a clip, but it's nowhere near as good as a human doing it because it just automatically goes and whatever, you know. Yeah,
I saw the clip message. I saw the message in chat. I was like, oh, I think that means clip, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Because I was just lurking while working on college assignments.
That's the spirit. $30 seconds on my caps. Are we? Damn. Yeah, 7 seconds.
Yeah, I never got reset in either the San Diego.
Aw, that's hilarious. Our team captured Area L. Isn't that kind of funny? You capture Area L to win.
We captured the loss.
We captured the loss area and we win because of that.
It's a loss on damage.
Hmm. It is very... So, if you guys were there for the part where I asked Raptor to point to his left, and he pointed to the left and it was left on my screen, I almost wanted him to say, take your index finger and your thumb and make a shape of an L on your forehead.
Well, I finally came in first. Yay.
Alright, I got my 5 wins for the GQ Johnny, so I'm gonna hop out now.
Yeah, go for it. Chat, that
Thanks
means
for
there's room
reminding
for
me.
more.
Goodbye.
And yeah, goodbye. And I checked in with the wife, guys. I was planning on going until 2, but I can go later now. Wife's okay with it, so we'll probably go past that. And if you guys want to use channel points to force me to play a specific ship, that's fine. Do so. Otherwise, I shall pick whatever the heck I feel like. And I think I wouldn't mind playing a Georgia for a change. 'Cause Georgia's a fun boat. Yeah, fun boat. Fun boat.
I think I'm gonna go take a nap.
Oh, lucky you.
Hey, I was up earlier than you, so.
This is true. I have to drive an hour at we were talking about 3:45, 4 o'clock. We're gonna go, so should be fun. Let's
Have
go.
fun, guys.
Yeah, you too. Take care. Enjoy your nap.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
So we got a lion, a buffalo, and a carrot.
Walk into a bar.
General quarters. Captains, proceed to the designated area and liberate.
You're gonna go eat. Go eat, dude. That's fine. Eat, touch grass, do whatever you need. We'll be here for at least another hour and a half, 2 hours. I don't know, something like that. You know me, I'm a glutton for punishment, right, Hoojam? What do we got here? Keep destroyers from San Diego. That's fine. Team members, we've got a Carno, a buffalo, and a lion. Not terrible, I suppose?
Yeah, I just said that.
I know, but I was looking elsewhere, so I didn't hear it. Sorry.
You were looking elsewhere, so you didn't hear. You do realize that you see with your eyes and hear with your ears, right?
Yes, but here's the thing. So I used to be a teacher, right? And one of the things that I always did was if I'm talking and expecting my students to listen, I don't want them to write. Because it's very difficult to do two things at once, right? If they're writing and taking notes, then they're not listening. So what I would typically do is I would have something up on the screen for them to write down, and then I would be quiet. And I said, I'm just gonna shut up until everybody's done writing. And I'd give them an extra, you know, minute or something to write stuff down. Because otherwise, chances are they're not gonna hear it all.
Fair enough. I've always struggled with doing that myself, with taking notes while teacher is talking. Out of curiosity, if you don't mind sharing, what did you teach?
Social studies, history, economics, geography.
I was going to guess history.
Oh god, yes. Loved me some history. Ironically, though, I really enjoy teaching geography and economics. If you guys know my history of spending in this game, you understand exactly why I teach economics, or taught it.
You are very frugal.
Exactly the point. You got it. And I never had a problem with that. Spend zero,
I'm also
get
generally very frugal, which is good because I ain't got no money.
Sometimes people are frugal by necessity. That's okay.
Yeah, but I was frugal even when I had income.
Right. I'm the same way. And so, I mean, that's really important when it comes to, frankly, for anybody who's in a financial situation. And that's why, like, I mean, Big O's not here, but, you know, he was talking about coming into some money, and I'm like, dude, just put it away and save it. Like, you don't have to spend it just because you got it, you know? He wanted to buy me a Stream Deck, and I was going on vacation. I'm like, you know, we'll talk about it later. I don't need a Stream Deck.
Yeah. See, I'm also the type of person, like, if I don't need something new, I'm not going to get something new. My phone is 9 years old. I got it in 2016. It works. I don't need a new one.
I'm on a Galaxy S22 Ultra, and I got that mostly for pictures during vacation. We kind of said, okay, well, if that's going to take over our regular camera, then we want a phone with a really nice camera, right?
Yep, I got an iPhone 6S, which I got only because my old flip phone couldn't play Pokemon Go.
There you go. That's like my my sister. She's got something like that too. But
Have you not had to replace the battery or anything?
I've had to replace the battery on that once.
Yeah, that makes sense. Audio recorded your psychology class to take notes for you and still failed it twice. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not just the notes part. It's also like the learning part. That's tough, right? Sometimes it's just impossible. The stuff you have to memorize, learn, whatever. But yeah, I mean, we're the same way. My wife and I, we don't replace our phones unless we absolutely have to, like, unless they die. Like, we used to have matching Google Pixels, and my Google Pixel actually died one day on the way to work. Playing music, it just let out this really loud shriek, and then that was it. Like, completely bricked. So we replaced it with it's a Galaxy S21. And then my wife inherited that one when we changed service providers, and the Pixel 3 was no longer supported on that new service provider. So, there you go. Still need to work on getting that Pixel 3 to work like as a camera, like a live camera or something for when I'm streaming. That could be a lot of fun. Oh, where'd these torps come from? Having fun over there, M-Note? Don't forget you guys 9, so you got them. Small phone and pocket is the best. Yeah, the Galaxy Flip looks nice.
Engine boost activated.
Use engine boost so I can get in the battle quicker here. Oof, yeah, if you guys have 9s, use them, because M-Note is in trouble. You're considering replacing the battery on your Samsung S10. There you go. Screen is slightly cracked, headphone jack is broken. Yeah, it could be a time to move on. You can always keep it as a backup should the new one that you buy break or something, right? Or you can use it as like a burner phone for something else.
Really?
Or...
How in the world did you do that much damage to me ankle?
Rip.
Because that was AP.
That's Omano for you.
Right, it has the square stern, that's right.
Oh, yeah, if you were showing it complete rear, that'd be it.
Damn, these bots are smart. They know what ammo type to use. I don't like that.
Were you on fire?
I was, but I had like enough health where a fire wasn't gonna kill me like instantly.
No, but the thing is with the bots, as soon as you're on fire, they switch to AP.
Oh.
So if you don't want them shooting AP at you, you use DCP even if you're on one fire. There's a 9 for everyone.
Well, I did that and my DCP was on cooldown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, final objective is behind.
Yeah, so that's an easy way to tell if you're going to be shot at by AP or not. And that's the same for operations as co-op too. Air Force 20 just lost a match. No one would do the objective. We lost one yesterday as well, if I remember right. Nobody paid attention to the San Diego.
Yeah, and that was one game in which I was absolutely murdering things.
Right, of course. It's your best
game ever.
I could have
gotten 2,000 base XP in that game if I wanted.
Yep. Ow. Thanks, Nagato, jerk. Samsung A16, $200 in Boost Mobile. There you go. Wow. I completely lost my target lock there, so that was annoying.
Our lion to happy camper.
Yeah. Yeah, one Operation San Diego was torped down. Yeah, that's what happened to us last night. Be gone.
Enemy battleship sunk.
before the first capture point, though. That is pretty sad. Ours was torped down, I think, it was like 1 or 2 points into it. To the point where, like, we were all just like, wait, what happened? Like, we were all in disbelief, you know?
Speaking about torping out to San Diego, there's a spooky Haru there.
I see that.
All stations requesting
Double click on him to try to get people to shoot him. Use your 9s if you got him. Hello, Gokaze. Die. Or don't. That's fine. Oop, I heard a message. Cool. Remember, we got 2 spots in our div open. Nicely done, Armact.
Thank you. I was fully prepared to get torped out there, and I still might yet manage it.
There you go. There you go. What's going on with this Fugu? Die, Fugu. Nice.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Oh god, Musashi in front of me. Okay. Alright. That's fine. We can do this. We can do this. Hey, there you go, Pitadel. Always gotta get the Pitadel. Always gotta get the Pitadel. If you got your 9s, please use them because I'm lowish on health. We need 4 uses of the 9s anyways. Are you really gonna... Aw, you jerk. Musashi yeeted the buffalo. Yeah, I had a feeling Amano was gonna fire torps at me. Oh well.
The ship is on fire. The hull below
Engine
the waterline.
boosto.
Flooding quickly. Engine boost activated.
See if we can get lucky with the Cheek Citadel here. Ooh, 3 out of 4 hits were Citadels. Let's go. And take another 2. Yeah.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. So time to get set on fire again. Yeah? You know what's gonna happen.
Oh, Musashi's not going to be able to turn his turrets before you kill him.
No, he's gone. Bye.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
So apparently Alaska can't Citadel of Fuso.
Really?
Should
be able to. Yeah.
I think I've done a couple drive-bys now on a Fuso and just dumped shells into it. And
Take it in. You know,
Use your
when you have
9s if you
time,
got 'em, by
take
the
it
way.
take it into a training room and see.
Mm-hmm.
The ship is on fire.
I'm out of 9s.
That's fine. That's why I'm posting it in the group, in the team chat. Hopefully they can see that.
Foundered.
We need 2 more 9s, y'all. 2 more.
So do I need to not shoot this Alba?
Penetrated.
Oh god, crap. I need to yeah, don't shoot the Elba. Don't
Nice
shoot the Elba.
job turning off your secondaries there, Zath.
Oh, yeah, thanks. And then the lion gets the kill.
Yeah, the lion who was like something. Blaming
Okie
you
dokie.
for everything.
I
Well,
think there's still another enemy ship alive.
Fortunately, there is indeed one more ship alive
Yeah, we got
someplace.
lucky.
So, use those 9s! Any of you got... Well, okay. It's just... you. One person said it's on cooldown. Now he says he's out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's the one who used the one that got it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
They killed Rob.
What the hell? There you go, Rob.
Who is anonymous
oh my god.
player 1?
They killed Rob.
That's me.
That's our Mac. Do you
Do you have any
more?
9s?
I'm out.
Yeah. So I was
Okay, then
afraid
the
of-
only one who has one is the Carnot.
45 seconds.
Yeah, he said.
Okay.
Yeah.
It took me a while to find a text-to-speech that wasn't AI.
He's got 5 seconds until he can use it. I think we're okay.
I apparently can't hit a go case. Okay.
Ta-da!
There we go.
All right, weapons free.
I am gonna rename the first one I did.
Spotter returning to ship.
All right, everybody. Hope you enjoy Battlestar Galactica. What's up, Banjax? How you doing? You missed all the fun with Warship Masters.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Okay.
Look out.
What is this Carnot doing?
I think he grounded. Or no, he doesn't want to do the ram.
Yeah.
Chicken.
Engine boost deactivated.
There's the fire. Oh, secondaries, I mean. Well, maybe that's it, or maybe there's more. Nope, that's it.
Oh, that's it.
Cool. Yeah, Georgia's fun. 8 citadels that game. Most of which were against the Musashi. Let's go. First place. Yeah.
Wow, I came in last. That feels bad.
Come on in, Rob. Well, Chad hasn't requested any ships, so I guess I can pick something else, yeah? What am I at for combat missions? Dockyard. I need to do one more here. Cruisers with secondary or main battery. Do cruisers. I can do carriers as well for spotting damage. Doesn't really matter which. And I still have 4 days until the next set comes, so maybe I'll look at cruisers. Cruisers are fun, right? Right. I could do Alaska. I could. Where's my rental Cleveland? That's where I should probably start. You just finished it. There you go, Zorgi. Congratulations. Glad you got it. Let's go. Yeah, I did Vallejo yesterday. Vallejo's a good one, Air Force. But Rental Cleveland is the best because it's a premium ship, so you can put any ship captain you want on there. So here we go. Nappy seems to do quite well in this mode if you're careful. Nappy. Neptune? Yep, Gecko, this is Civ 6. The last good Civilization game, right? After that, it's all downhill. Have you guys played Civ 7 yet? I was talking with Raptor about this, right? Because Raptor and I used to play Civ 6 alongside Kitten and Vices on Monday nights and a few others. And we all kind of stopped. What's up, Cassie? And he was talking about, like, maybe we just buy it so we can, like, play it and be like, how crappy is this really? Then I told him, I'm like, do you really want to give Firaxis money if it's crap? It's like, no. Well, then there you go. Civ 3 was a lot of fun. Civ 3 was a great game. 4 was nice. 4 was a little weird, though. 5 was a lot of fun. I liked 5 a lot because of, like, the kind of like the photorealistic lands, you know? It was beautiful, like, when you would change everything to farmland and stuff, right? 6 wasn't too bad. You got the signals container, and of course you wanted a call. At least you got something, Zorgi. So, there's that, right? Ooh, I'm detected. Let me use my 9 just to be safe. I guess I can... Oh, hey, look at that. Useful radar. Who knew? Why do I have AP in the barrels?
Because you're Lord Zath.
The thinking man using the thinking man shell.
That's true. That's true. Probably the last battle I played in it, I was doing something with AP, right?
I think it was a cruiser or a battleship.
Yeah, I was probably 1v1ing the Musashi and using AP. Probably what happened. So, yeah, I enjoyed this. 3 is where I started playing Civ. And that was a lot of fun. 4 was nice. 4 was enjoyable. The Stacks of Doom got a little annoying. 5, I really liked 5. I love the idea of 1 unit per tile, like pulling out the military units and stuff. I thought that was fun. 6 with their attempts to add like support units and stuff, to me that got a little bit too much.
My first Civ was actually 5.
Yeah, not a bad start.
It's also the Civ that I put the most time in.
Sure. I wanted to play, what is it, the Civ 5, there's a special mod for Civ 5 that makes it a lot more difficult. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but I definitely want to try that one out. Chad, I'm sure one of you guys know the one I'm talking about.
Oh no, no, not no. Hey, dodge. Nice dodge.
I dodged by not even moving my rudder.
Dodge!
The old full speed.
The old, you're already missed me, so I'm not going to do anything.
I thought you were going to
Lazy dodge. Oh yes, use them 9s. One more. Never mind. Age of Wonders 4? Yeah, that could be a fun game. I've never played it.
I think I've got 3 or something like that on that
I'm
one.
amazed that Raptor never played Age of Empires. Like, that's a fun game.
Seth, I'm gonna follow you up here. Just
I have Age of Mythology Retold.
What was that, Rob?
Fun. I've got Age of Mythology Retold, the remastered version.
That's the only Age of game I've ever played, and I love it.
That's the only one I haven't played.
Well, there's a Miyoko for you guys to finish off. 3 kill.
Cool.
I'm not wasting a salvo.
They really hate that torpedo tube. It's like the second time they've knocked it out. But I'm not going to bother repairing it.
Age of Empires 2. I had a friend in college that I played with. And she was never really good with defense. She was really just, she liked to build a bunch of units.
I'm not using that torpedo tube anymore.
And she liked just to go attack with those units, and that was it. So like we would team up.
How do you keep surviving? I've thrown 2 south.
What's the matter?
You okay? Or Miyoko's not dead.
Now let me help you with that.
I don't really need help.
Well, sure you do. Anyway, so we would team up. I would play defense, she would play offense, and we'd just play against 2 bots. And I just let her go play, do her own thing. Well, I discovered that even though you're on a team with somebody, you can actually do damage to your teammates' buildings with only one particular unit. Any other unit, you can't damage your teammates' buildings. So she would go off into battle, and come back, and like I'd be like, oh my god, there was a huge attack on your base. I totally took care of them, don't worry. And what I did was I literally like knocked all of her buildings down. It was with the bombard cannon. And one day, she actually saw me bombarding her buildings, and she's like, what the fuck? You see nothing. See nothing.
Dang it.
And yes, I am a giant troll. Deal with it.
You've played with that for how long? And you just now figured out this?
Where are you getting the idea that I'm just now figuring it out? I'm reiterating the point.
I used to run a club after school where we'd play Civ 4. And we did this special mod, where it was like a real Earth mod, you know? So it was like everybody was like realistically spawned in and that sort of thing. And I would play, oh, hi, Shino. I would play, I think I was playing the Zulu in South Africa or Sub-Saharan Africa or something. And I went around, in Civ 4 they have this unit called the Privateer that could go around and raid people. And it didn't matter if you were at war with them or not. You could just go and do it. So, I would go and raid these people. And I got people to actually pay me money to, like, not raid them, but they had no idea it was me. So, like, I would sail a military unit next to it and be like, yep, I'm gonna protect you, don't worry. And he'd pay me a whole bunch of money, and I would just, like, drag my unit over and then move my pirate away. And then I kept coming back and raiding him again and again and again. Finally, he figured it out when he finally got to those ships, and he's like, I see what you did.
Hey, look at that Missouri secondary ship confirmed.
Yeah, that's right. Though I think my favorite was one of the people in the club bragging how they were going to win a cultural victory, and it was I think it was Civ 4. You never tell somebody you're about to win a game. I was on his border, I declared war on him, and I just raced right through with tanks, and I razed his cities to the ground, his capital, and one other one. So there was no way he could win a cultural victory. Like, never tell someone you're about to win. He's like, yeah, that was stupid of me. Like, that's right. Zath Mafia, pay for protection, that's right. You need Zath insurance, that's what you need.
How do you have twice my damage?
Me?
Yes.
I don't know, you need to get good.
I just took my first damage.
Are you a secondary build? Oh, that's your problem, you're not.
No,
why would I be a secondary build
like
Illinois?
Because
my first damage.
You need all the damages. Maximum damage. And I got these wonderful 360-degree turrets. See, like, right now, you could be secondarying the Aoba. Use them 9s if you got them, by the way. Ooh, Shino no me. Hello, friend. Ooh, a Gokaze.
You gonna show a little broadcast?
Well, like, even my ship right now, I've got Pack a Punch and secondary build for slot 3. Because why not buff out your secondaries to do as much damage as possible? You're always hearing M-Note ask how I have more damage, right?
Turns out, Zath is good at this game.
Who knew?
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh look, torpedoes. Totally wasn't expecting that. Oh god, this might be bad though. Woo, dodge. Fuck, I'm excited for you having a job though. That is great. That is really great.
I've just got to get one.
Oh, I didn't know you were looking too.
I've been looking for a couple of years now.
Ah. Who knew that 10 years of playing games bring knowledge of min-maxing, right? Oh god.
Musashi is here, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
As far away from me as possible.
Mutsu is up here.
You're hyped for it, yeah. I'd be hyped for it too, man. Doing okay, M-Note?
Yeah, I'm surviving. Ish.
Sounds good. Make sure you use those 9s if you got them.
Yep, in progress now. See, the issue is that,
22.
like, Zath is doing, like, weird builds that I've never heard of, like secondary Cleveland.
You never played secondary Cleveland?
No.
With outnumbered as well, so I can be faster? And top grade gunner?
That sounds like the type of build that somebody who's, like, really bad at the game would run, not Someone like that.
Yeah, but this isn't a random battles build. That's the difference.
Wait, you would run different builds for operations?
Oh god, yes. I don't care about concealment in this mode.
Oh, these are the types of things that just are not taught.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. You took a torpedo by the Mutsu. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, but I also torpedoed the Mutsu.
Ah, there you go.
That's actually my second torpedo kill in this game.
I see. Oh god, 360-degree turrets for the win.
Man, and I just spec'd Halsey for this to help level him up. If I'd known that, I would have given him a different build.
That's okay. I mean, honestly, a randoms build is going to be better, right? I've got so many 21-point captains, I can just do whatever the hell I want, and I don't care. But for the average player, it makes sense to just stay with a random/ranked kind of build. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, we're gonna cap the area too quick.
Oh god, tell everybody to get out of the area.
Too late.
Damn. Well, we got the numbers. At least we didn't destroy the warships, though.
Yeah.
It's a 3-star.
Whatever. I got my stars. I don't care. I'm just having fun. Commercial break.
I'm just leveling captains.
Look at all that damage. Nice.
Hey,
First
Zach,
place in a rental.
Wow. You did over... Oh, wow.
53 secondary hits. See, that's the thing, right? So my secondaries got me an extra almost 15,000 damage. Plus some fires. Does it tell me main battery, secondaries? See, I got a kill in the CAG with secondaries. I got a kill in the Shino with secondaries. Anything else? Oh my god, I killed a lot of ships.
I killed the Omino with the torpedo, and I killed the Mutsu with a FUD from that torpedo.
Hmm. Nice.
The other two kills I got were guns.
Why do I have a different Vallejo captain? Oh, because I just chalked this guy on. Giveaway, chat. Giveaway in progress, y'all. That's right. Make sure you're following the channel and active in chat. If you're listening to me, we're giving away what? Signals container. And of course, there's a commercial break in progress, so I have to remind people after the fact as well. All right, let's go play Vallejo. Woo! Say what? Remember, I do have a space in my div for one more. If anybody else wants in, send me a message.
The only flag I have on is the ramming flag.
The only flag I have on is the nation flag that comes with the ship.
I have all the flags. I try hard. Chat, if you guys were in the commercial break, welcome back. Just a heads up, we do have a giveaway going right now. You've got about 8 minutes at this point to get into the giveaway.
Flag on, so you can ram the Musashi and live.
Please make sure that you are a follower of the channel, and all you have to do is just type something in chat. That's it. This is on Twitch, so if you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, you need to get to the Twitch stream and follow and type something in chat, okay? Okay, good talk. 9s, there we go, the number 9. If I play a ship that's got a heal, I just spam the 9s, because I can always heal if I need to.
See, I try to wait until like at least someone's taking damage before I press the 9.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just worried I'll forget, or we'll get to the point where, you know, bad things happen. Oh, I should have secondaries on this. Oops. Oh well. Hey, Montpellier, how you doing?
Does Vallejo even have secondary?
Does it? I don't know. No, it doesn't look like it does.
Yeah, because Booster doesn't.
Ah. Good thing I have Pack a Punch then. Free beer and hot wings. Let's go. I'm there for that one, King Fader. Ooh, Citadels. That's cute. Oh, she got penetrated. Let's go. Woo, just in time. Jam always oofs when he needs to get into a giveaway. He just oofs every time. He oofs with the pride. Oh god, Congo in front of me.
Got torps, right? They don't.
He's a high-tier American cruiser that isn't the Anchorage or Austin. No, he does not have torps.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Oh, we just had someone follow.
Okay,
Who
good.
dat? Who dat? Who dat?
But
Alex.
he's also not in the San Diego.
Thank you for the follow, Alex. Welcome on in. Make sure you type something in chat so you can get it for the giveaway, alright? AP into the nose. Let's go. Yes, exactly. Just type something in chat every 15 minutes, Cassie, and that's probably good. You can type, or you can also use emotes or something if you want. AP into the upper belt. Go! Good solid hits there.
Really wish our Rando Alaska was not just slowing down right in front of me.
That's alright. It happens. Oh, you son of a... Fine,
Get
whatever.
You like that? You like that, Zah?
Thanks, Electric.
Saved your life.
Like, probably one of my most hated boats. What's up, Bearded Captain?
Oh, Vanguard? You don't like Vanguard?
No.
Yeah, one thing that you and Raptor definitely disagree on.
Vanguard.
See, Raptor likes pain and struggles. I don't.
I don't think he does. He just doesn't find it painful or struggling.
Alright, something's over here by me. Clyde got a 420k damage in Vallejo. Need to beat it? Now you tell me, Jam. On this mode?
Alright, time to prevent Zaf from doing that.
Right. Operation take away Zaf's damage.
Yeah, let's go save Zaf from Kabuki.
2 minutes ago. Oh, okay. Hmm? Oh god. Oh well, too late. I started turning. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Okay, he's not looking at me. Oof.
Who is he looking at then?
I don't know. Not me.
Two fires on Fuso, of course he DCP.
There we go. Walk some fires in his middle and back. There's another. Let's go. Rear fire, baby. Yeah, bow fire. And now he's crispy. Now we switch to AP.
I'm the one who baits out the DCP and I get nothing.
Welcome to my life.
Oh, never mind, I got a 5.
Oh wow, I got another one. He's burning.
Is the Yamato worth grinding?
Yep, I think he's got it.
Yamato's good. I like the Yamato.
Yami's a good boat. Yes.
Okay, Georgia. I see how it is. We need to kill that guy before it gets too close.
Use your 9s if you got them. Oh, Vallejo's good in this op. Sure, Joey. Absolutely. Let's go, another fire. Alright, who else is near me? Ah! You! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What? He was right there, wasn't he? Maybe? Nope, I don't know where he went, so I'll just go this way. Oh, there he is. Yep, see, now he shows up. Thanks, game. Need to buff bots next time, right? Seriously.
Oh, I got 3 perma fires going on Mutsu.
There you go. That feels good. Till he dies. Somebody else is spotting me. Who else is it? That's weird. When you get a spotting ribbon and you're like, where the hell did the guy go? Aha!
Water returning to ship.
Alright, use them 9s if you got them. Oh look guys, I'm outnumbered. What do you know?
Oh no, South's outnumbered. Somebody should go help and save me.
Do I detect sarcasm in your voice, sir?
No, not at all.
Ah, take that fire, Elba. Smolensk, huh? There you go.
Yoink.
Smolensk is a blast from the past, isn't she? Uh-oh. Muso Mutsu.
Musashi's up here.
But more damage. More damage.
Somebody got a small violin. I need to play something for Zach.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, who put this Miyoko here? Alright, now we might actually have some problems.
Ship is on fire.
I'm actually gonna.
You okay over there by yourself, Anonymous?
Oh yeah, you know, I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing. The thing is happening.
Use those 9s if you got them, yo.
Apparently the thing is overpenning the Gokase.
Woo, overpens.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Boys are back in town. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, it's Masasio. He can't hurt me.
Not if you're in a cruiser.
But I'm a danger.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
No, Sasha cannot hit cruisers.
I'm in Illinois. I'm not a cruiser.
Oh.
It's like in Dumb and Dumber, right? Hey, he got me this cool body armor. Awesome. What if he shot you in the head? Hey, what if he shot me in the head? That was a risk we were willing to take.
The ship is on fire.
Oh god, use your 9s. Yay! Yeah! Toasty!
Torpedoes dead ahead.
No! How much damage did Clyde get? Asking for a friend?
You haven't hit it yet.
Oh god, never mind. Never mind, I'm dead. 429? I almost got there. I was that close. Lousy Kaguro. Oh well. Fun boat nonetheless. Oh, look at that! Go Kaze on 1 hit point. 1 hit point.
My secondaries apparently don't know how to hit a reversing target.
More secondaries. More secondaries. Those pesky torps, indeedy. There you go. Rob got him.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Normally you turn into destroyers because of torps.
Really?
Oh my god, they killed M-Note.
I mean, I'm over here at full health.
Well, you gotta make sure destroyers stay away from San Diego. I think we did that.
How are you at full health, Rob?
Was it because of these?
Look at my damage total. 404. Damage not found. Boys are back.
I mean, I've taken damage.
How do I have more base health than you do? Because I'm not running flags.
You might be running survivability expert, and I don't think I have.
That's not an option on battleships.
I don't know then. Because the only flag I have is the ramming flag.
Hmm. Oh, website UTC.
Most of my
thing.
secondaries are gone.
What is the current time UTC? Okay, I have. Chat, can you guys do me a like serious favor and remind me when I go to end my stream? I need to put my numbers in from today's stream. Like seriously, I have to do that before I leave. That's in an hour and change. I'm gonna set an alarm clock for that too. And I'm probably gonna look at it and be like, what the hell is this for? But it is what it is. Oh, look at that. Operation completed. Let's go.
What a surprise. Zath came in first.
Did I? Whoa, I did. But not by that much.
By like 8, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
more than that. It was like 20.
18.
So I got my dockyard phase done. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't seen the video yet.
Oh crap, I am running flags. That would explain it.
On my YouTube channel, I do have a video of the Laffy dockyard being constructed, including the special video when you complete it. It's well worth checking out. Also, LOL.
No, Zath. Illinois.
Let's see. What the hell else do I want? You know what? I could use some more experience playing carrier, and I feel kind of bad for M-Note not getting enough damage. So I'll play carrier. Why do I have secondaries on this?
It looks like Rob is playing half a carrier.
That's all right. Ooh, Delaware. That's actually not a bad choice for this mode. Oh, right. I'm sorry. I forgot you requested the piece of crap boat. All right, give me a second. I have to play this stupid Vanguard. Where's my secondary meme captain? Oh, there he is. Look, I haven't even put boosters on this thing. Chat, do you guys like Vanguard? Is this like a thing for all of you, or?
I kind of enjoy it. I mean, for what it's worth.
Hmm. Okay.
I got from that mystery drop.
Oh, you got the drop. Nice. I didn't know that was still going. We're gonna leave.
How about that? Yeah, I just got it too.
I'm gonna save it for 3:30 p.m. today. Did I do Marlboro already? Nope. I haven't seen a request for Marlboro. I've just seen somebody saying Marlboro would be a good choice for this mode. Wargaming clearly hates the Royal Navy. I mean, Bin certainly likes the British ships in this game, so... I don't know.
No way,
But,
he does?
frankly, I'd rather play Valparaiso, which is basically Vanguard with a few tweaks, right?
Captains, proceed to the designated area and liberate the island from enemy control.
Morkborg with the hydrate.
Battery.
Here's dude.
See, like, I liked playing Vanguard until Valparaiso came out.
Yeah.
Because now every time I play Vanguard, it's like, why am I doing this? Valparaiso
Right.
is just the same, but ridiculously better.
It's like literally better Vanguard, but it's also one tier higher.
It could be a tier 10, honestly. It's just a broken ship.
It really can. I've been playing that in whatchamacallit, Brawls. Ridiculous.
The thing about playing Valparaiso, though, it's so broken, it's just not even fun to play. It's just like, you shut your brain off, the ship plays itself.
Yeah, that's what's great about it. You don't have to think.
Target penetrated.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like I'm doing anything. You know, it feels like it doesn't really matter what I do.
That's part of the fun. Nice and relaxing. Yeah, and Thunder is not that bad of a boat. Yeah, I agree. I actually like Conqueror quite a bit. Because, like I was just kind of saying, I like to turn my brain off and just shoot things and not care.
Also, Daring is widely considered to be a very good destroyer.
Yeah, I suppose. I never liked Daring. Bad gun angles and exposed citadel is a real killer. It can be, yes. Shinanome?
And of course, the Minotaur is a widely known
Enemy
meme.
destroyer blown up.
Minotaur's good. Minotaur is like the one British ship that I really get behind. I like Druid a lot too, frankly.
So I have a theory.
Yes.
There does not exist a bad destroyer that has a heal.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a heal. Huh.
Yeah, that's the point he's making.
I do know at least one person considers Laffy to be the worst destroyer in the game.
Really? Who's that?
Hako. He's a guy I've rated. I've had you rate him once.
Uh-huh. Lightning is good in random, sure. Lightning's a comfortable boat.
Forgot to press the almighty button.
Yay, secondaries.
Oh, and Hatsu. Unfortunately, I just used the bombers on the Congo.
Yep. Time to use my next 9. Huzzah for secondaries.
Ah, yes. Love the secondary.
Also, apparently torpedoes damage the coastal mounts for some odd reason.
Penetration.
Penetration. over. You got a Fuso up there too, huh?
Awaiting orders.
Okay. Get secondaries on that one.
Torpedoes to port.
Yeah, there was no point in trying to bomb that Hatsu.
Nope.
Torpedoes to port.
Hi, Torps.
Then I'm just gonna bomb this coastal gun.
There you go. That's the spirit. Do any damage?
Oh yeah, you really showed him.
Had a lot of damage, but I damaged it.
You really showed him.
I was hoping to see the coastal gun just go to like, you know, half HP or something like that.
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
It just sort of tickled it.
Pretty much.
That's what I was hoping to see.
Ooh, poi boat.
I suspect they reduced the aerial damage to, you know, prevent people just bringing these things in.
Possibly. Asking for a friend. Could Giga Chad rerun Point Whalers request to reset a certain line? That's an interesting idea. I'm gonna say no for right now, but that's an interesting thought. With the secondary shell, let's go. Kind of like that idea, Electric. Actually, that would be a good channel play redemption on main as well, frankly. Force Zath to regrind this piece of crap line. Gives me something to do. I'm okay with all that.
Force Zath to regrind the Italian destroyers.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Well, it'd be worse. That or the Italian battleships.
I wouldn't mind that. I actually don't mind
For
the battleships
Zath,
that much.
absolutely the destroyers. He despises those ships.
Doesn't everyone?
Ahem.
I know, that's why I said that. 1 million points to reset Richtofen. There you go. Ooh, decent hit there.
I completely missed.
I punched through the bow. I can't. Ooh, a Citadel. From that angle? Oh, okay. And I get another one before the rear guns turn and kill me. Well, it was fun, y'all.
You know, in my face.
Told you. Yo, man, you guys got any of those 9s?
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Could put a price list on your Discord for challenging lines. Yes, I could. That's true. That's true. So I could make it like, yeah, I don't know. You tried Malboro yesterday. She's a DPM monster on paper, but for this mode, her slow reaction time is a big problem. You mean like with the turret traverse and stuff? I could see that. I wonder if something's coming up from the north.
Can I help you, San Diego? You're pushing me at 45 knots.
What's wrong with that?
I know that this ship is supposed to be fast. I don't think it's supposed to be that fast.
I might as well stick around up here and just try to kill whatever shows up,
My screen is
right?
tilted. I am moving so fast.
That's awesome. I did Scarlet... Perps, I did Scarlet Thunder yesterday, actually. Very similar experience to what you're just saying. I'm detected. Oh, noes. I'm in danger. I saw this in COTS. Aha!
Fire!
Wow. Great gunnery there. Oh god, Fubu. Oh god, everything. Oh god, Musashi. Okay, okay.
Have fun with that, Zath.
Nines, anybody?
Let's don't cool down.
Here you go.
This is gonna be tough. Do these destroyers spawn with their torpedoes already loaded?
Good question.
Please tell me no. Because otherwise I might be dead. Am I dead? I am not dead. Nope, I am... Wait, where'd those torps? What? Oh my god, those torps. Oh, sassy ho. I might be dead. Nope.
Oh, I just took past it. Which means the Musashi suit shooting at me.
I'm dead.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Stupid sassy ho
Oh my god,
with his
they killed
torpedo
Zath.
with his torpedo reload booster. That's
Oh, I
the
might be
only
dead too.
reason I died, because he used the reload booster right frickin' away. But yeah, that's Vanguard, you guys, because it sucks. And now I have to play Marlboro next? Alright, fine, whatever. I'll play Marlboro next. Had to step
Sounds
out.
like
Welcome
you just
back,
need to
Wolfie.
get good, Zath.
You were away in Mexico when that Dacia was running, didn't have a laptop, you could play daily battles like you had last year. Gotcha, gotcha. Ships reload boosters use them ASAP. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they would or not, but now I know for sure that they do. Which is fine, because this thing probably would have clobbered me as soon as I showed up to the Musashi anyways. So, I'm going to use this opportunity to walk away for a moment. 3 nines away from finishing that objective, by the way. Make that 2 nines now. And I will be right back. Asashio and Akizuki's Torp on spawn. Good times. You like the mission? Good.
Or that was the Citadel.
All right, there we go. That's better.
Oh, no.
I need you to
I left.
just wash my face, try to refresh myself, wake up a bit, you know? Bots tend to use all their consumables on spawn. Good to know. Too many weakened warriors right now to play? Benjex, if you're on NA, send me a message. Come on in. Bring in not the best boats for this mission. Thank you, Wolfie. If people want to grind whatever, who cares? Tech tree boat, And quite frankly, if you miss a star or two and you have to play another battle, it's not the end of the world, you know? Price Killer, I'm fine, thanks. How are you? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. Did you get your drop yet? Reminds me, I should tweet out that we are still live hanging out doing the after party, yeah?
Ooh, I've got all 4 fires going on Mitsu.
Woo! Oh my god, this bot, Banjaxed, it picked up on what you were just saying. It says, we're diving deep into naval strategies and weekend warrior tactics. This bot, y'all. It's listening. Hey, Gravity, how you doing? Happy Saturday to you too. Not yet, you'll get it? Cool. Hopefully you'll get it. You saw half of Warship Masters. Oh, okay. You saw the second half then. Well, good. Hopefully you enjoyed what you saw, because I sure did. It was fun. It was fun. Look at that, 5 stars. And I didn't come in last. Haha. Marlboro I have to play now? You liked it? Good. Marlboro. Cunningham? I think I'll just put this guy in. Why not? Sure.
Does Vanguard get those improved pen angles on its AP?
I really don't know. Tiger 59 is his time.
Hood did.
Thank you, Pockington. Love you so much, man.
Oh, Tiger 59?
Oh, I gotta play Marlboro first.
Someone say Tiger 59?
Yeah, Pockington did. 356 mil. Okay, so these are King George V guns, right? And it's got both on the front and back, and also in the rear. Wow. Flority's a good host, yeah. Yeah, we were in, I think 2 of his rooms. Yeah, the 150K with it earlier, got second place with it. Clearly, it's good. That's true, you did. Room for one in our
That's the one
div.
dockyard ship I kind of regret not getting.
The Marlboro?
Yeah.
The thing is, at a certain point in the game, like, you have so many ships that missing one boat isn't really that big of a deal. Unless you're a collector, but if you're a collector and you're playing this game, you're screwed. You're just frankly screwed.
The only dockyard ship that I ever actually completed was the Wisconsin.
Good choice.
Yeah, whiskey's a good one.
I haven't really played whiskey. I will say, my favorite dockyard ship, hands down, no questions asked, Atlantico.
Yeah, she's a good boat. She's a fun ship. You do not see Tiger 59 available in the ship list? Oh, Bach played it earlier today, so...
Show 'em what we've got, chaps.
Definitely exists.
Captains, proceed to the designated area.
Implacable, huh, Rob?
Anonymous is playing it now, actually.
Yeah.
We have Vanguard, Valparaiso, Irresistible, and this junk. That's a good way of putting it. Very good way of putting it. I didn't realize this was a Vanguard hull, but I see it now. Wow, look at that. 0 damage done. Really, game? 0 damage done with 8 shells? Hey, there we go. 2 ricochets. What the hell is wrong with this boat?
Enemy force detected.
Does this have like the short fuse or something with AP?
It might. I don't know.
Maybe that's what the problem is. What if we made Vanguard with 356mm guns from KGVs instead of 381mm guns we had in surplus? Exactly. Exactly.
Fire.
Oh, cool, fire. Ooh, decent AP hits there.
Look at the scary DPM I'm putting down on the Furitaka.
Mm-hmm.
Truly horrendous. How could anyone survive such punishment?
I mean, they didn't. Clearly. So there you go. I want to change shell types. I don't think so.
My hole right there.
Okay. They have standard? Okay. It just feels weird that I shattered AP on the friggin' fort. Well, whatever. Maybe it was longest range and they just got tired? The shells probably got tired. Probably what it was.
Enemy cruiser detected.
They wanted to take a nap.
And low, they took a nap.
Mm-hmm. Standard pen angles, okay. Thanks for checking, Bach. Good to know. Duke of Yak has the short one, okay. I didn't realize King George did too. Interesting. I'm just used to spamming HE on King George because I just don't care that way. Oh, hi, Fubu.
Oh, who deleted the...
That was me, 6 citadels.
You weren't supposed to do that.
Yeah, right? Seriously.
That was my food. Stop taking my food.
Sure, I switched to HE and now the batteries appear, but I shattered on them before, so I guess it makes sense. Not gonna accept 2 fires. Sorry, destroyers. Turn, baby, turn.
Problem solved, sir.
Aww. Fuso. Well, he's not shooting at me, so that's fun.
He's shooting at the Neptune.
Hmm. Ah, Iowa's got full secondary build. That makes sense. How's it going with those,
3,000 damage coastals.
Just gonna ask you about that.
It's fine. I used it to I was just pre-dropping anyways.
I see.
That Miyoko is spotting me, by the way.
Okay. Maybe you should drop on the Miyoko then.
The Miyoko will not be alive much longer.
Mm-hmm. Nothing.
Goodbye, Miyoko.
We barely knew ye. Look at all those pens for like
Man,
no
when this
damage.
ship hits the broadside of cruisers, it is filthy.
Oh, of course it is. And broadside of battleships too, for that matter. Oh yeah, gotta use the 9s.
Keep forgetting.
That's why I'm mentioning it.
Fire.
I already have 13 citadels.
Neat.
I haven't gotten one yet.
Ow. Thanks, Fuso.
Save your life there, Zach. Didn't let him get a reload.
Oh, sure. You killed him after he shot me.
Hey, he could have shot you again.
That's true. He could have. He could have. Yeah. With enough time.
Probably would have.
Fire.
Nope. No fire there, please. Thank you. Look at that. Wonderful British AP. 6 ricochets. That's what we love to see here. Evan, he's probably using like the Warship tool or whatever. I'm sure Pot can share the chat. The link. There it is. Wow, 5 ricochets off the bow. That's cute.
I might have been trying to shoot that destroyer with my secondaries.
And how did it go?
It died before the shells even reached it.
Hi, Shino.
It would have missed
Alright.
anyways.
That's better.
Ooh, triple fire on the Maya.
Hmm. Yeah, unfortunately there's some information missing on the wiki, right? Oh, use your 9s if you got them. Forgot about that.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Mutsu, here he is. Ooh, nice torps there, Infidel. Yeah, it probably does use the API, that's true, Pac. Oh, if we got an Aoba over here, I guess I might as well stick around here and shoot it and kill it.
The Maya. Oh, looks like it needs speed.
Maybe, maybe not. Ola, where are you? Huh? I love when the minimap shows the ship there, but it's really not. There we go. Oh cool, I found the Musashi again. This is exciting. Oh, and I go crazy. How many channel points to flush the song? I don't have any right now, but that could be very toxic, Weatherlight. You don't like the tunes? Oh god. See what you just did there, Weatherlight? Oh god. No, not the Asashio again. Son of a... I might be dead here. Again.
Do we need a, oh my god, they killed Zad redeem?
Sure. Okay, there's the kill.
We destroyed the destroyer.
Of course, because of this, I'm forced to go broadside. So that's a good feeling. Not. Oh, jeez. Thanks, Musashi. Ass. Alright, well. I guess the best thing for me to do is go this way.
Fire.
So I can take the next salvo up the butt from the Musashi. If it wasn't for that Asashio, I could absolutely go for that Musashi.
Oh.
But alas, I cannot.
Yoko's shooting me.
It does do Musashi things, this is true.
It just fat-fingered my DC.
I hate when that happens.
Got a perma-flood on the Musashi, looks like.
Okay, well that's a neat hit.
And now he gets speed.
And I am dead. Oh well. Yeah, Marlboro, not fun. Not worthwhile. I've only played her in randoms or ranked a few times just spamming HE. Because quite frankly, otherwise it's just... I mean, look how many shells here. I fired, I think AP the vast majority of times, and I had 26 bounces. 26 bounces. That's a quarter of my shell hits were bounces. Garbage.
What?
But at least I got to entertain Weatherlight. So I got the Tiger 59 to do next.
That's not that bad.
Yeah. And then timing wise, we might have time for one more after. We'll see. We shall see. Also, I've been going off on my own, which, you know, is problematic too. But yeah, it's fun. Okay.
I should have used red boosters for this one. Jesus.
I mean, there's nothing that says you can't, right?
I mean, I'm already in battle, so...
We're all right. I know. I'm just saying,
like,
there's nothing that says you can't go in the next one with it. And you know what's going to happen? You go in the next one with the boosters, and then you're going to get, like, shite for damage, and then you're going to be upset.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. This was all Who Jam. You just fronted the points. Thanks about the light.
Alright, I'm gonna go try and brawl Musashi.
Sounds like fun. Nice job, Rob.
Have to brawl his friends first.
You got, yeah, you got to get through all the little minions before you can get to the boss fight.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Hold. Hold.
And get torched in the face. Whoops. Oh! Called it. I called it.
I was like, I was going for the Red October. And I also didn't get any Citadels. I thought I was going to get a Citadel or two. Oh, well.
I so saw that coming. On the bright side, your dead Hulk gets to stop the Musashi so that Rob can torp him.
And also throw off my shells. Damn it.
You're welcome.
Well, look how far away you are. Yep, gotta get closer inside the arming distance. That's the Red October maneuver. Wow, Rob, you actually hit those. Yes, a traffic jam on the ocean. Exactly.
And a flood.
This is a good mode, though, to grind out Implacable, because that boat was painful. That was probably my most hated tier 8 carrier to grind. I was not a fan.
I am grinding this up still. Just to tell you how often I play it.
You're, what did you say? You're still grinding it, or you're not?
I'm still grinding it.
Hmm. Hey, Taro's still here. Look at that. Thanks for the 5 gifted earlier, by the way, Taro. Kind of funny, I was talking with Raptor, and then my lights are flashing, and I'm like, okay, is he gonna notice that the lights are flashing like last time? Because the other time I was talking with him, he's like, Zath, why are your lights flashing? And I'm like, I'm in a hype train right now. Don't mean to flex on you right now, but
damage.
Thought it was Damar and Tanagra on the ocean.
324.
Shaka.
370 in the
13 kills.
110 and no kills.
I might come in first this one.
Tembo, his eyes unfurled. Hey, you came in first. Look at that. I came in 4th despite that thing? Yeesh. Tannis is back. I have to play Tiger 59.
I mean, I now have a permanent booster for the Implactables, so...
Infidel, no problem. Thanks for joining us. I want to play this one? Or... maybe I want to go full...
Make sure you build
damage.
into those secondaries.
I feel like...
Well, it doesn't have secondaries, right?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't. But, what I could do... oh, Halford, there you go, Rob. We got room for 2 if anybody else wants in, because I don't know what's going on with Tannis. Let's see... these have pretty good turret traverse, don't they? Yeah, they do. Last stand... for those who don't know, that was a Star Trek reference. Yes! Yes, it was. This can work.
Eventually I'll have,
You're too drunk to
What was the
join?
Star Trek reference? I'm not seeing it.
Darmok.
Oh, I see.
Darmok and whatever.
Well, technically
it's
said
Tanagra.
Damar in Tanagra, which is, you know, you're mixing
Yeah.
up TNG and DS9 with that one.
Poor Cardassia! That Darmok. That Damar. Poor Damar. Becomes the George Washington of Cardassia. Banjack's logging in now? Alright, we'll wait for you. When the reward prices for the anniversary points came out, I saw Tier 10 bonus package, immediate reaction, fuck no. Now I have looked into it more, I may not have many other things I can waste points on that are worth it. Anniversary points. Huh. You're talking about the next patch, Electric?
Oh, you know what? I haven't played
Where do
San
you even-
Diego alongside San Diego yet.
Where do you even go for... I don't care about salvage or victory. I mean, I guess I could exchange a bunch of credits and get 3 days of premium time. Oh boy. Is there something in here I need to spend my currency on? Victory tokens. Well, I don't have a lot of victory tokens. I guess you have to whale to get those.
or just exchange the boons you get from the daily game on the containers.
Okay, so you have to use the... I see. So you have to buy the containers, and then the containers get you those. Okay, I see.
You can also
I
get
see.
them from... I think I could also got some from something else, didn't I?
Yeah. Genie in a bottle. There you go. Signals. Sure. What do I need signals? Benjext! Come on in. I guess I could buy speed flags. That'll be good. Always use them coupons, yo. I don't know where Tannis is, so we're probably just gonna go without him. Unless anybody else wants in.
Damn it, Tannis, you're making us cringe.
Ha ha ha, I see what you did there. Why does it say that there's something over here that's new? Oh, here we go. Not only too drunk, you also don't have your new PC yet. 4 hours to go. 4 hours until you get your PC? Is it like on a train coming your way or something? How you doing, though, one-armed bandit? What are you drinking, by the way? That's the real question.
Whatever it is, apparently it's too much of it.
New PC Black Friday. Oh, okay. We are number 14 of Coors Light. Damn.
Action stations.
That's a lot of calories. That's why I drink whiskey. I prefer to get like, I want it sooner, quicker, you know? And of course, this thing's all the way on the other side of me. Run the ticket in.
I'll be having some there.
Liquor makes you angry. Ah, okay. Oh, I hit it. I got a shatter. I got more shatters and a ricochet.
Yeah, you're just gonna shatter from this range.
I know, it's just funny. Oh well.
Enemy force detected.
It's so demoralizing.
I'm a happy drunk. I don't really get angry. I just get stupid, slap happy, and fun.
I've never been drunk, so I don't know what I'm like when I'm drunk.
Ah. All right, everybody. Mission unlocked.
Yeah, quest unlocked.
Oh, let's use a 9. Haiku poetry is the distilled liquor of writing. What? You're okay on beer most of the time. Seem to have a hair trigger on liquor. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I just get like...
They reset the...
Reset what?
They reset the reload on my torpedoes.
Oh, okay. They just get...
That's
so
gotta be
me,
a good change when they remove that.
For me, I just get relaxed. You like to hug people? Yeah, see, I get a little touchy-feely too. Wife hates that. Oh, by the way, I should put my lights back on. There we go. We had fireworks a moment ago. Oh, hi, Shino.
You get to enjoy bouncing off the Shinonome.
So I'm trying to aim a little high there, and I'm actually getting some pens, so that's neat.
Fire.
Oh, cool! I have a Congo in front of me.
Yeah, he's
That's
looking
exciting.
at me, though, so you have to relax for the moment.
Nicely said, Zathbot. I'll just take a look at that.
I think he's looking at me now.
Electric and Xanda's not here, but thanks to you guys for letting me know about the rerun channel not being live. I don't know what the heck happened to it, but at least I was able to get it fixed right away. I do need to restart that stupid PC at some point because there's a, you know, freaking Windows update I gotta do on it, but I'll do that some other time. I thought about
Windows
doing
11,
it today.
you might want to wait. If Windows 11, you might want to wait on that.
No, it's a Windows 10 PC.
Okay. The latest update on Windows 11, if you download anything major, you have a chance you could burn out that drive.
Yeah, I saw Jay-Z's video on that. Kind of interesting.
I've been seeing videos on it on TikTok.
Oof. Somebody smacked that elbow.
That would be me.
John Bart's a good choice too, by the way, for this op. Cheer out to you. Still got some space. And Halford just got like Giga buff, didn't it?
Yeah, it's really got buff.
Hey, here we go, Smash Mouth.
It's not the only ship that got buffed like that though, but Kosovo also got buffed. I've been really enjoying Kosovo.
A Grozavoid buff in the year of our Lord 2025?
Yes.
They buffed the reload. It's like a 3.3 second reload on it now.
Commander, as your lane, Jean Bart pairs well with the ship, Jean Bart. Fair. Oh my god, I actually damaged the fort. What do you know? It's a miracle.
Position until San Diego reaches the island.
In other news, Hateful Bird you took in his rehome decided he's your friend now. Aww. Well, congrats on that. He called you ugly in Spanish. What? That's hilarious. Yeah, they're just pulling enough.
You usually don't spawn down.
Huh? Oh, the Nagato?
The Nagato does not usually spawn down here.
Hmm.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Oh, hello. Oh, yep, I can use an eye now. There we go. Let's go.
Yeah, I can use it.
Hey, there we go. I was wondering when I would get a Citadel. And a Pitadel.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
I'm targeted.
Man, I love the fast traverse on this ship.
Cool, I'm targeted and broadside to the Nagato. This will end very well. Woof. That was close. I tried Gaelic. Time for another 9. Sarcasm detector just pegged. Yeah, it can do that.
Oh, it already got its TCP back?
I have 3 targeting me. I'm in danger.
Oh, I destroyed the missile torpedo tubes.
Pegged what? There you go, Electric. If it pegged... Oh, there you go, Wolfie. There we go. Citadel slapped to death.
Cruiser destroyed. Enemy destroyer sunk.
Giving new... Yes, exactly. New meaning to touche, right? Your response would be TMI. Oh, God. Yeah, that was a good sinking. Aha!
I think the massage is behind me. It's my... well, my upper briefly went to like here.
Hmm.
I'm gonna turn that way.
Oh, yeah, use them 9s. That's right.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Well, that's like a Kazi.
Mm-hmm.
for Musashi.
Oh god. Okay, so Miyoko's there. Musashi's north.
Oh, okay. So I was just detecting the Kamikaze spawning in.
Hmm. Maniac. Let's go. Good tune. Nice torps on the Aoba. 9 bell ring 25 times. For each bot sunk by the Tiger 59. That would be nice. I've only killed 6 though. Give me a little time. We'll make it happen.
That's important life of reference.
Come on! No! Freaking engines.
Don't worry, I got you. I know the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Aha! Oh look, a citadel! Oh, look, 3 more!
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
I was having some fun with that Kamikaze. Don't worry about it. I could use some 9s though.
I'm fresh out of 9s.
I got one for
Looks like yours is ready, actually. Is that?
Nope. I have 0
he's
9s.
out.
It's a fun little bug with the consumable monitor.
Fire.
A bug in a wargaming title?
I know, right? Banish the thought.
We sank an enemy cruiser.
Yeah.
Damn, I got a triple fire on the mood, so of course he hits the DCP.
Yep, always happens. Thank you, Wolfie. Hey, okay, there's my 9th kill. Let's go.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Nobody cares about this FUBU that's up our San Diego's butt.
Well, he's not exactly in good range for me.
Alright,
He's getting wrecked
him.
by the Sandy. There you go, anyway. You might get torched by the San Diego. Nope.
Okay. My last shot.
Enemy destroyer
9 sinkings. That's right. First time sitting in my smoke. What do you know? I did take super in attendance, huh? Well, there wasn't that much else for me to take in this boat, I suppose. How much damage have you done, Note?
268,000.
Cool.
Because they cannot turn?
31 HP. Yo.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Oh, all skill, no luck. That torpedo ran out right before it hit me.
Ta-da, victory! 181,000. Not too shabby. Got time for one more, yo. I am paper cutting my way through the bots. Yes, that's what I was forced to do. Thanks to you. Easy peasy 5-star. Not bad, 3rd place. I'm OP. Well, thank you, OP. I try not to be. Implacable? You're gonna make me play carrier now? God, I hate this thing. All right, well, that'll be the last one for the day. I think.
I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a bang. Red booster's active.
Let's do it.
I don't think I have any red boosters for XP. Nope.
What do I want? Good song, by the way. What do I want for this now? I'm never gonna play this in randoms. I'm never gonna play this in randoms. All of these are good skills. Armor's Torps. Maybe I'll leave it at this, and then I'll decide where I go from there. If I want to go for Pyro, plus something later, because this is a 19-pointer. I'll just do that. It's fine. Secondaries go Bert. Does this thing even have much in the way of secondaries? No. I don't really care about that so much. Alright. Let's do it. Let me take a look. What do I have left for codes? Oh, perfect. Okay. Excellent. Let's go. Nice camo and skin. Yeah. Unfortunately, it goes back to this thing. You guys see the antennas folding over? Once upon a time, that didn't exist in the game. Camo disappearo. Yes.
Autopilot enabled.
What do I want to use first? I know. I want to use the... Nope. Okay. I forget the heal has to, like, regenerate at the start for whatever reason. There you go. There's your coastal gun. Enjoy.
Standing by for instructions, over.
Fighter airborne.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Enemy force detected.
Mutsuki! Mutsuki, Suki, Suki. Where are you? Hey, decent hit. Did I just see a Congo over here? I did.
Fighter airborne.
Come here, Congo. You need to burn.
Approaching target.
Now, the British carriers actually are very noob friendly. I will say that the Soviet line is much more noob friendly, but these are pretty good. One bomb hit. Yeah, I know, right? You notice that? Come on, get over here before I lose the plane. Come on. I dropped it. Let's go. 5 non-pens and 1 pen. Yeesh. Tighter drop that time. Minikaze.
My secondaries are shooting it.
Neat.
It's dead.
Also neat. Six bombs on target. Yeah, it is still 6 bombs. Of course, zero fires because that's how RNG works, right? I knew it. There's the giveaway, guys. Our last code giveaway of the day, I think. As you guys can see, you got to be a follower on the channel and just type something in chat. This is on Twitch. God, I'm so not used to these torpedoes being so slow.
Destination reached. Autopilot disabled. Engaging enemy.
Actually, I hit that time, so that's neat.
Like most of the damage I did in my implacable was from those. Goodbye, Congo.
Does Wichita get like improved secondary dispersion or something?
I don't think so.
Why?
Hey, XM. Still awake? Yes, I am. I'm surprised you're still awake, Taro.
I got 36 secondary hits.
Nice. Let's go.
Autopilot enabled. We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
I did catch the Sabaton concert. Yes, that was a lot of fun.
I caught it as well and just barely missed out on the mystery drop for that.
I got the mystery drop. I have no idea what I got, but everybody says it was mostly just one camo. That feels good. Jim. You have a good night too. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you had a good time. Oh, you missed it by 5%? That's annoying. Oh, look at that. I actually hit the Shiratsuyu. What do you know?
The secondary got it.
It was Steam Chan. Oh, okay. So everybody got Steam Chan from the drop electric? Is that how it worked? Syncing secured. Yep. Commercial break. 80% of people got Steam Chan. Huh, okay. What did the others get?
Destination reached. Autopilot disabled.
I love how the drops are random, so you don't know, like, which plane is gonna actually get involved in the attack. Because, you know, it'd be nice if, like, the damaged ones are the ones that get involved in the attack. So they can go back and leave you a nice, fresh plane. But look, see? That's twice now that the damaged plane is still here, which means it's gonna get shot down. Which is sad. Got a new follower? I'll say thanks in a moment. And to that new follower, make sure you type something in chat, huh? Sassenberg, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Guess I can move you that way.
Enabled.
Black screen? What black screen? You see a black screen? 5 penetrations. Q Austin Powers countdown guy. Can somebody please tell Sassenberg to refresh the stream if he sees black only? 1% chance of German boat. Scheist with the tier 2. Giving Stevie some love. Thank you, Scheist. Happy Saturday, dude.
Oh, 4 citadels.
Yo. Did you hear that? Nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's
yes,
up?
sir. Yes, sir. Sadly, I'm actually about to leave because I have a birthday party I have to go to in a little bit.
Yeah, well, you know.
But I've been streaming since 7 a.m., so I'm a little tired.
Ooh,
I missed out.
Don't forget to hit the 9 key.
Checking quality.
You still
settings.
need to hit it 15 times.
Alright then. Happy birthday to celebrate a person. Yeah, it's actually our neighbors, Wolfie. We've got a couple of older neighbors that we hang out with. And they invited us to, I think it's her 60th, I can't remember the exact. And like I said, with Raptor, they're doing a kind of like a wedding reception style thing. So, you know, we got a big reception thing going on. Taro with the 5 gifted. Look at you, Taro. 9 keys available. 9 keys available, but you have to be back at the carrier, like right here. Guys, we got a high train going. We're on level 3 of the high train. We got to level 4 today. So since we're in a hype train, I think it's time to yeet up our last code Oh, actually, no, it's still going, isn't it? Never mind. I forgot it's going. Shice with 40 bits for a on-stream celebration. Let's go. Ooh, our Massachusetts Black disconnected looks like. Maybe? I can't tell.
What it seems like.
It might have crashed.
Yeah, we like stuff, indeedy. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So, guys, when we get to a hype train, this is a way that you can support the stream, of course.
We need to take care of that battery. Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay. It's a way that you can support the stream by cheering bits or subbing, gifting subs, etc. Don't feel like you ever have to do it, but it does help quite a bit. And usually we give away some special bonuses, special prizes when we do this kind of thing, when we have the hype train going. I usually look to extend the stream, but unfortunately I can't do that with the birthday party today. 9 time. There we go.
She's gone from suck to blow.
Shice, another 30 bits for gigantifying the PogChamp. That's one of my favorite emotes. It's also one of
They killed Rob.
Oh my, did Rob die? No.
No, not yet.
I was just showing off that one.
Well, you should only use it when it happened. Whoa. Taro with another 10 gifted subs. I gotta move my carrier.
Fire.
Thank you, Taro. Yeah, that's continuing the hype train. Hey, Seastrom, how's it going? Guys, when we get gifted subs, you guys get to see pictures from Stevie's life. Pictures from Stevie's life. So I'll try to narrate a little bit about what you're going to see here. But that... There we go. That's Stevie. Evan Trooper, thank you for the cheer. The on-screen celebration. You're good? Awesome.
Problem solved, sir.
That's Stevie underneath this desk.
I don't think Musashi is over here.
Ah, you just got home. Okay, nice. Very nice.
Fire.
I'm gonna have to pull these away. Ooh, should I go to my secondaries? Go gadget secondaries? I don't have an angle, but these guys maybe. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
You're actually hitting anything.
Yeah. Now, normally, not only do we look to extend the stream, which I can't do today, you usually also celebrate with a special dirty water, which I also can't do today because I need to drive in a little bit. But maybe tomorrow we can start off by celebrating with the, if we get to level 6, or level 7, I mean? I don't know. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Fubuki, come here. Come here, Fubuki. What the hell just happened? Whoa, another 10? Taro gifting another 10. Dude, Taro, thank you so much. That's like 30 you've gifted today or something. That is amazing. That is amazing, dude. That is amazing. So that gets us to 75% of level 6 hype train. Let's go. Musashi's over there. Okay. I'm kind of heading the wrong way for it, so I guess I'll go back. Put my carrier down with the group. Schmidt, not if I'm driving. I gotta be responsible here, you know? Normally it would be. Normally it would be. Well, like I said, what we could do is maybe if we get to level 7 today, tomorrow when we start the after party, we start with the special dirty water. Here's my 9. Lord Zath is committing war crimes against lower tier destroyers for shame. Well, thank you. I do what I can. Is that the Musashi up there? Hydrate. Thank you, Taro. Will do. And thank you again for the gift subs, dude.
Right
there it is.
Yep. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
And our mess hasn't reconnected.
I'm flying through flak. I'm flying through flak.
Excellent. He will serve as a great diversion.
Right? Oh, look at that! Taro with another 5.
Whoa, what the heck is going on? Oh, server lag.
Yeah, I just had that too.
And again.
The stream could not handle the lag. Look at that. Look at that. We got to level 7. Don't be jealous. Get your own sinkings.
Anyone else just sitting in place?
That's the spirit. No, but I have a strong feeling. I have a strong feeling that the servers just went poop. Oh, look at the Fuso go. Someone clipped that. That was great. Super speedy Fuso. That's Stevie the first day I ever met him. That's Stevie the first day I ever met him. Look at, if you look carefully, he's meowing at me. It offends you as it destroyed me.
If it does that again. Jeez.
Look at that. Look at that. He was so cute. He was so cute.
Everything just seemed to freeze.
Yeah, that's server lag.
That happened as well.
Cheers to you as well, Turo. Thank you so much for all your support. In the, what, years? Like 2 years you've been here? You've gifted so many subs. You've been such a huge pillar of this community. Like, seriously. Could not do this without you. Ooh, Sassy Ho.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Torpedoes to port.
Come here, Sassy Ho. You can die now.
We need to kill the
random bomb. Let's go. Let's go.
Fire.
I'm dead.
Oh, use your 9s if you got them.
Yeah, the San Diego's in a bit of trouble there, folks.
Yeah, I'm trying to, like, help, but I'm being focused pretty hard here.
I think, look well for our heroes.
Yep, there I go. Musashi. I got Musashi'd. Yeesh. See if I can kill this Gokaze. I think I might get him there. Maybe? Yes. Okay. I at least got the Gokaze out of here. See if I can help you guys with this stuff. Guys, were you able to hear the audio just now? The Let's Horn playing, the tune? And if so, is it too loud or is it okay?
Looks who's torping San Diego.
Nice kill. Unfortunately, there's nothing else I can do about this. We might finish this on a loss. Zath is having a hard time. LOL.
9s. Anybody who has 9s, put them out.
Use your 9s, everybody. Seriously, use your 9s.
I'm out. Mine is out.
D-Strom, thank you for the 100 bits. It is a submarine now, yeah. You can't hear the tunes playing? Okay. I wasn't sure if Lumia is kicking off or not. Looks like it is. But, yeah, whatever. See if I can help by dropping on the Musashi here. We got both Aobas very low. Got a minute to use my planes, so I can go in for one drop right now. I think we need to focus on just going for the cap right now, because getting the kill is probably going to be too difficult. Pro tip, go for an attack run. If you are an anti-air, you take less damage that way. Enjoy the party. I will, Banjaxed. Thank you for being here. 3 minutes to go, guys. 3 minutes to go. Just focus on capping. Yes, we're playing Pacific Offensive.
And struggling a little bit at this point. The server lag didn't help.
No, the server lag didn't help at all. Did not help at all. Alright, we got 30 seconds left in the hype train, but thank you guys so much for all your help, especially Turo with all those gifted subs. Thank you so much, dude. There we go. There's the final. I finished all the chapters so far, Seastrom. And of course, no flooding. No flooding. Why can't I have flooding? How are we doing? 30 seconds, assuming no resets. Rob, you might just need to go and ram the Musashi, to be honest.
If I can make it that far.
I think you can. You got 2 minutes to get there, so just go forward straight. Nice drops indeedy. Choo choo! Also, you should probably be using HE to try to get superstructure on fire if you're not already doing so.
I was trying to break his guns.
Oh, you're not gonna break his guns.
Yeah,
you're not gonna break his guns, dude.
We got it.
Woof! Let's go, Area K, victory!
Which is great because that was an incredible game from me. With red boosters.
200,000 damage.
Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable.
I got over 300.
It worked. Nice. Vempe Hor got the code. Let's go. 5 stars. That was the closest 5 stars we've had. Wow. Poor Massachusetts disconnected.
Credits. 50,000 commander experience.
Okay, I think I did pretty good there.
All right. Well, that's gonna have to do it for us. I'm surprised you guys don't hear the sound effects from the Let's Horn, but that's okay. I gotta turn it off at some point anyway because it's kind of obnoxious. It is what it is, guys. Fantastic game today, stream today. Thank you so much everybody for tuning in. Those of you that jumped in for the Division, thank you very much. It's always fun hanging out with you guys, playing the game, just enjoying World of Warships for what it is. Can I even turn this damn thing off? I don't think I can. Oh well. I'm gonna just turn the volume down so I can hear myself think. Big thanks everybody, by the way, for again for all your subs, your bits. This was an amazing stream, and we got the fireworks going. Let me kill the let me kill the lights here, and you guys can enjoy the fireworks show that's in the background. There you go. Ooh. Say it with me. Say it with me. Nothing.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Rob.
But yeah, no, it's definitely not a normal Musashi. Good game and a win. That was a very close one. I had a feeling it was going to be a loss, but it was not. So chat, here's the deal. I'm going to go to the stream ending screen in a few moments, and you can, of course, see some links to support me. You can also tell me who you want me to raid you guys out to. Remember, if you stick in through raids, you get some extra channel points and stuff like that, which is good for some people. Tomorrow is going to be more Warship Masters. It starts again at 7 a.m. Central Time. It's currently 3 p.m. So if I do some math, that's 8 hours. Yes, it's 8 hours earlier from right now. So whatever time you're in, subtract 8 hours. That's when it starts. Okay. Basically, it's 12 p.m. UTC or 7 a.m. Central Standard Time, Chicago time. So hopefully you guys can tune in for that and be a part of it. Seastrom will be at work. You're gonna miss a drop. You'll miss the paid actor flag and a British captain, but it'll be okay. You'll be fine. It's not a big deal. Next weekend, though, if you can, you want to make sure you can tune in for that because that should be a heck of a lot of fun. All right, so here's the deal, guys. I'm gonna go to well, fine. I gotta wait for fireworks now. You guys all using up your fireworks. But I'm gonna go to the stream ending screen, and of course, if you guys have any raid target nominations, please feel free to share. Okay. Ezekiel, hello. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Captain Sir Duncan. That's right. All right, guys. I'm gonna go to the ending screen right now. All of you that followed, all of you that subscribed or cheered, whether it was a gift sub or you just subscribed yourselves, you should be seeing your names up here in a second, okay? Here we go. If you guys have any other recommendations for raid targets, please post them in chat. So I got Tracer Co. I don't care if they do World of Warships or something else. Just by all means, share their names. You can see there's my rerun channel. I do that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Great way to get yourself your regular drops for warships, as well as getting gift prizes. I do 2 giveaways per day on the rerun channel. So it's a good opportunity for you to get some of that good stuffs. What else? We do words on stream over there. Some people really enjoy it because it's just nice and relaxing. And I call it Warships ASMR because it's basically the best of my videos over on YouTube that you're going to see over there. I earned a hype chest. Neat. There we go. Yep, rerun is one of the options for raid target always. It just makes it easier that way. You guys have until the charity one, and then I'm gonna get the thing started. Look at all our new followers today, our cheers and our subs. Thank you guys so much. You can see there my YouTube channel. I do stream this on YouTube as well as Twitch, as well as Rumble and Kick. I stream it in 2 different ways on YouTube. I stream it vertically and I stream it horizontally. So you can always follow my YouTube channel. You can subscribe over on YouTube, which is the same thing as following on Twitch. It's free and very much appreciated if you're willing to do so. YouTube is an area that I neglected for a very long time, focusing mostly on Twitch. And as a result, I think there's a lot of, well, the bot doesn't think I'm real. Let's put it that way, okay? So if you wouldn't mind, subscribe, pull up some of my videos, thumbs up and comment on them, that sort of thing. It helps, it really does help get me out there so that more people discover YouTube. Patreon, if you are a newer or intermediate player and you would like some assistance, I do offer one-on-one tutoring via Patreon. Or if you just want to support me and get more, I guess, a greater percentage of whatever you support into my pocket as opposed to giving it to Twitch, Patreon is available there. It's a great way to support any streamer out there who does have a Patreon. You can see the Fabletics link there. They sponsor me with awesome clothes. I get their clothes every month. As a matter of fact, the polo shirt I was wearing today is also from Fabletics Men. So great company. Very much appreciate them supporting me and all that good stuff. And there's our charity link. This is for Stack Up. That's our current charity that we're supporting. Although I need to update that because there's another charity I want to kind of get into and help out. We've done a lot for Stack Up this year, mostly thanks to DevStrike. I got to put their link out there as well. This is the unofficial World of Warships forums. You can check out devstrike.net. Great people over there. If you are an old-fashioned person like me and using the forums a lot, check them out. They helped a lot with our fundraising for Stack Up. Stack Up, of course, supports mental health amongst veterans, active duty and former military, not just the United States, but basically around the world. Anybody who's not on the United States naughty list can be helped by Stack Up. So there we go. All right, guys. I think a commercial break is about to start. I'm going to put a 3-minute commercial up because it's about to go. And I'm going to put a poll up for you guys to vote for who to raid, okay? So there's the vote. You got 2 choices, TracerCo and my rerun channel. Those are the only 2 that were added as options that were nominated. So vote away. Everybody gets a vote. This is over on Twitch. I'm going to run the commercial break right now, and then we'll say our final goodbyes, okay? In the meantime, while that's going on, Parshmat, thank you for all the fireworks. While that's going on, I'm just going to say a great big thank you as well to the people who tuned in today on YouTube and Rumble and Kick. I know that not everybody always says hello or is very active in chat. That's perfectly fine. If you hear me right now on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, you enjoyed the content, please feel free to toss a follow or subscribe depending on the platform. You can say hi if you want. Give me some feedback if there's things I could do better. Always looking to improve with my streams, of course. Until next time, though, YouTube, Rumble, and Kick, I'm going to have to say goodbye now. And we are tied right now, 3-3 on TracerCo and the rerun channel. Let me pull up TracerCo so I have... did I put that in right? TracerCo is not streaming right now. TracerCo is not streaming right now. They streamed 2 hours ago, but they're not anymore. Takomar, did you hear me say that? I just want to make sure you heard me. close away some of these things here. Yeah, you heard. Okay. All right. Sorry, man. If you've got a replacement, I can raid that. I don't care. Dang, indeed. This would be a nice raid for anybody, actually. You know what? You know what? If you guys don't mind, I'm going to ignore the results of the poll. I see who I want to raid. I see who I want to raid. It's somebody that I haven't had the chance to raid in a very long time. Maybe ever. Maybe ever. So we're going to do this when the commercial break is over. We're going to do this when the commercial break is over. And YouTube Rumble Kick, again, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm not ending the stream just yet because I want to make sure that we can get the raid off and the Twitch side, because sometimes OBS likes to derp and crash on me. All right. We got 15 people over on the rerun channel. Got 11 seconds to go on the commercial break, and then it's time to go. Okay, are you guys all back from the commercial break? It looks like you are. Were any of you guys stuck watching commercials? Are you back? If you could tell me yes, so I know to say goodbyes and all that good stuff. Very important. Yes, y'all back from the commercials? Or are you still stuck watching commercials? Let me know. Catching up on the Discords. Let's go. How do we say hi? Okay, so here's the deal. What I want to do is I actually want to raid Chaos Machine, because I haven't raided him like ever because of time zones and stuff. And this is one of the rare times where I can send a raid over to Chaos. So we're going to raid Chaos. I'm going to ask if you guys are willing to toss a lurk over on the rerun channel. That would mean a lot. Just open up another browser with the link there and just leave it there. And then absolutely hang out with Chaos. Chaos Machine's good people. I actually got to meet him in person at the CC Summit. So we are going to put together a special raid message, a very special, most kinkiest of raid messages for Chaos Machine. And there it is right there. Copy and paste this message. And when you guys get to Chaos Machine, by all means, share it, share it, share it. But thank you guys so much again for a wonderful stream. What a great experience. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks to C-Raptor for co-casting with me and for raiding. Xanda and Puddin, thank you guys for modding. Jesus, Taro and Cobra and many of the rest of you guys for supporting the stream with subbing, gifting subs, cheering. Shiest subbed as well and cheered a bunch of bits. Thank you. I know I'm missing some of you guys. I'm so sorry. I can't remember everything, and I'm trying to end this in as positive a way as possible and as efficient a way as possible. Chaos is good people. C-Strum, absolutely. You're going to have a good time with him. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Warship Masters. Should be a lot of fun tomorrow. It should be a lot of fun tomorrow. Yeah? Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Should be good times. Should be good times. All right, 10 seconds to go. Love you all. Thank you for being here. Be safe. C-Strum, dude, look at that. Final bits on the way out of here. You kinky person. Thank you so much. There's the raid. And there we go. All right. Let's get streams done.